First up tonight. Ooh, voice did a weird thing. Watermelon lemonade. New flavor. Actually, I had it Monday. We are going to watch stuff. Oh, new August the Duck drop. Got to start off the evening with August the Duck, I think. Ooh, and we got Kay's cooking. It's been a hot minute.
We go to parsley
Oh my
after.
god.
I really don't eat that. And this is the
Oh god. Why does it have no color? What is it? The parsley just... Ugh.
we go to parsley after. I really don't
Oh.
eat that. And this is the end product of tuna tacos done Kay's way.
Well, guys, she's done it again. The greatest culinary mind
guys.
that this godforsaken website has ever seen has once again whipped up something so diabolical in the kitchen.
Ah,
it
yes.
has really just kind of left me at a loss for words. And a little bit of that feeling in your throat when you think you're about to throw up. So naturally, I'm going to show it to you guys. You're
That
welcome.
penny
Now, we've seen
taste.
Kay cook a lot on this channel.
Why is it so... that color, it's like the vomit that I'm gonna throw up
Honestly,
later.
at this point, we may have seen a little too much. But even after all of these years, one thing that never ceases to amaze me is Kay's unique ability to take
I'm trying to think of what this shit is. It's gotta be sort of, I want to say something like a tuna helper, but that's usually yellowish. This is just, I want to try and guess it. I don't know what it is. It looks like there's some onions in there, which is fine. I don't know. That's all I got. I don't know what the white stuff is. God damn it. It doesn't look good.
a seemingly normal recipe and then turn it into something that you would expect to see in the kitchen of the bakers. Now that's a reference to Resident Evil 7, and if you picked up on that immediately, might be time to go outside. Now one of my favorite things about Kay, and I think it's honestly what makes her videos so entertaining, is that she's able to take a recipe that everybody on the planet is familiar with, change one thing, just a single thing that for some reason she doesn't like, and make it just completely unrecognizable. Like to the point where you could have 100 guesses as to what ingredient she took out or what recipe she was following, and you would just never get there. And that's what we've got going on today in this video titled Tuna Tacos. Now,
there it is. I figured it was tuna. I don't know where the taco situation is.
Before we get into this, I just want to do a little thought experiment here. Think about a taco, okay? Think about the defining characteristic of a taco. What makes a taco at the end of the day? Okay, do you got it? You don't have to say it. We're both thinking it. Now that we've got that, I'm going to give you one guess. Just one. That's all you need. As to what ingredient Kay does not want to use in her tuna taco recipe. It's about to be a great day, people. Let's begin. Please subscribe.
Seasoning. Taco seasoning. Taco seasoning.
I'm going to be
Okay, what's going on?
having a go at making tuna tacos.
No. Salmon maybe.
But I'm doing mine without the wraps. The reason being is because I have done enough wraps to do last me a lifetime, so I'm going to do it without them.
Okay, so if you couldn't guess it,
What's
she's making tacos without any taco shells or...
Oh, that too. You probably need taco shells to make tacos.
Tortillas. Her reasoning, I guess, is definitely a reason because she's had enough wraps for a lifetime. I don't know how you really get tired of a tortilla. Beats me, but
I will
it
never
really
get tired
begs
of a
the
tortilla,
question,
ever.
Why would you even make tacos, or like why would you even call this tacos? Like most of the time, when Kay does something a little silly, I can at least understand the thought process. But
We do love Kay. Everyone loves Kay. God bless her. And I'm an atheist, but god damn it.
But to call this tacos when by no definition on earth could what she's about to make ever be considered a taco, it's just like, why would you not just say you're making tuna? Like, what possessed her to call this tuna tacos? Blows me away. I just can't.
I don't know about a tuna taco either, man. I don't know about that. Like, chicken tacos, fine. Taco meat, obviously. Ground meat tacos. You got, even, like I said, like fish tacos, like fish, that would be like a salmon or a pollock or something. Like, that's not me. I would never eat a fish taco. I mean, it might be fine, but just give me a sandwich. But tuna? I've made tuna wraps, but I don't cook the tuna. It's just like tuna fish wrapped up. I don't.
Can't make sense of it.
Right, I've put some oil in. I'll sell it didn't show you. I mean, I just dropped a bit of drizzle in. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do exactly as I've been told. So that's 2 tablespoons of mayonnaise.
Oh no. Oh no. Don't put the mayonnaise in. Don't put the mayonnaise in. Mayonnaise already has... Why is it...
This is brand new from...
No, it's not. It's so not. Why is it flaky? It's not brand... Oh, god damn it.
We're not going to go shopping anymore.
Okay, so I'm not going to go too hard on her putting mayonnaise on
Oh, I
tacos.
know.
It's fish, whatever. If you like it, you like it. However, there's absolutely no way, no shot that the mayonnaise going down before anything else is what the recipe told her to do, right?
Yep,
I mean,
I
using
agree.
it as like a binder, coating the fish, frying it up, turning it into a sauce. Okay, sure, fine. But
Yes.
dropping it down like it's butter to cook the tuna in, I feel like that is not what was instructed. Gotta be honest.
2 tablespoons of sour cream. Wrong one, that one.
There was a kind of hamburger helper that I used to make that had like mayo and sour cream in it. And I don't know what kind it was. It was really good, but it was not with tuna helper. It was with hamburger helper. It was kind of like, I don't remember. I wonder if they
I can't even
make
open
it.
it. One,
And I love sour cream, but no.
2, nearly empty.
Okay, so strike 2. Again, I feel like this cannot be the intended use of these ingredients. I did a little bit of research, a little bit of internet investigation, and I really, and I mean really looked for a recipe that instructs you to do this, and surprise,
is not
surprise,
one.
doesn't seem like one exists. I was able to find one that had basically all the same ingredients, but you used all this stuff to make a sauce, not to, fry the tuna in. Not
Yeah.
sure what got lost in translation here, but I think something definitely did.
1
Trying to look
teaspoon
for
of
what I
lime
used to
juice.
make.
Not good to throw it in your eyes, is it really?
Yeah, probably not.
That's it. And
Oh,
mix
maybe
that
that'll
round.
make. Oh, god damn. No! No! Stop it.
And now the cream, I'm going to put 2 tablespoons of cream in.
Okay, so I'm damn near certain that she thinks she's following this recipe right here because it includes a sauce that's made of 2 tablespoons mayonnaise, 2 tablespoons sour cream, 2
Okay.
tablespoons cream,
You
and
found it.
1 teaspoon of lime juice. So I mean, I feel like I can confidently say that's what she's doing here. What I can't understand though is how she could have possibly thought this is what she was supposed to do. There's not a single thing in this recipe that could possibly be misconstrued as an instruction for this to be what you fry the tuna in rather than the ingredients for a sauce. You really
God help
confuse
us
me
all.
sometimes, Kay.
Now I put the onions on earlier to cook them, so it has they have time to cook.
Oh my god.
They are cooked now.
Okay, so again, in this recipe, there is nothing that tells you that you need to cook these onions. I genuinely mean this in the least douchey way possible, but I mean, is this what it's like to not live in America? I mean, shit. Like, look, don't get me wrong, we've got our problems, quite a long list of them, but good food is not one of them. I think that's something I've taken for granted living here my entire life.
Yeah.
The amount of regional cuisine you can find in basically every town in America, mind-blowing. You don't realize how good you have it until you go to a place like London, which I did a couple years ago, and suddenly trying to find something as simple as like a taco or Chinese food without fucking french fries in it, it's like trying to find the holy grail. So like, honestly, I don't even know.
I love my tacos too much. Tex-Mex, even like pure like deep Mexican food, all of that. Oh my god. I couldn't live without it.
This is Kay's fault. At some point, you British folk have just got to face the music. Your food is ass.
And then it says, add the tuna fish from the tin.
Dude, oh my god.
And it does actually say you can use tuna fish from a tin.
Okay, so I fuck with some canned tuna. You know, you can't go wrong with a
I also fuck with some canned tuna.
Can of tuna. But I feel like just human instinct about food should tell you that this is not the way that this was all meant to be cooked because you're using tuna. Canned tuna is not exactly known for its texture. You know, I don't think anybody's eating canned or bagged tuna because of its texture. It's a little mushy. Not a big deal, but you would think that knowing that going into this, just instinctually you'd be like, yeah, I need some crunch. Something that's gonna break up the monotony, but now we've got literally nothing.
Well, the crunch is the unfried, because we saw what this turns out eventually, and these onions are not fried. They are absolutely still raw.
The sauce is going to be warm, the tuna is going to be warm, the onions are going to be cooked, so they're not going to crunch, they're going to be just like
I think they're going to be
no tortilla, so there's just like nothing going for this recipe. I just can't wrap my head around what's happening here.
Mix that in. Like I said, I'm not going to bother putting these in
wraps.
It's so white.
Like I said, I've done enough wraps to last me a lifetime,
so
so it could be done
white.
my way. It's still the same stuff, just without the wraps.
God, it looks like the Republican
so
Party.
Who ordered it,
Jesus Christ.
not happy. Well, I'm not doing it again.
White and
that
bland.
actually makes this video so much better that this was a recipe that was submitted by somebody. Imagine you wanted to see Kay make tacos and this is what you get. Like, what's the point? This is like saying you made a baked potato and you substituted the potato for, I don't know, like an onion? Why even give this recipe the time of day if this is what you're gonna do? This is basically just like the world's worst tuna salad.
Right, I'm going to put some on the plate for Lee to try.
Oh, it's nearly over, thank God.
And there's a little parsley after.
See, that just brings the whole dish together. Really solidifies
I
it.
really don't eat that.
Serve it to Gordon Ramsay.
And this is the end product of tuna tacos done Kay's way.
Okay, I'm sorry, but calling this a taco is a crime. This is like something you'd feed a dog who's allergic to
I agree so fucking hard.
kibble. I mean, like, look, I know that at some point I'm going to start sounding like a broken record, but seriously, I don't understand the thought process of calling this a taco. Also, is the implication here that she's just like never going to eat a tortilla again?
But then you would also have like the tortilla on the side to use as like a chip or something. I don't know.
For as long as she lives. This video was uploaded 7 years ago. Does that mean Kay has not had a tortilla in 7 years? Oh my god.
Ali's going to do the taste test. You can take
Oh no, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't.
Nice, actually.
You like it? Good, you can have it all.
Thank you. It's like, only thing I can actually say is flavouring. Loads of different flavours together, all mixed together. Tastes really good. So yeah, I actually do like it. It's actually nice. Thumbs up.
Good, you can have it all because I can't because of cream.
Okay, let's cut the bullshit. Why the fuck did you make this? Don't like tortillas, can't eat cream. What was the inspiration here? Also, Lee, let's back up for a moment. All the flavors. I can't even say for certain that any of this was salted. And we're talking about...
I don't think it was. I don't think there was any kind of seasoning at all.
Flavor? This is just warm tuna. Like, I'm sure it doesn't taste bad, but it probably just tastes like a slightly creamier canned tuna. There's just no world where this is anything to write home about unless, you know, you're British. So I guess that makes sense. Well, guys, what do you think? Do you think you'll be incorporating tuna tacos into your family's dinner rotation this week? Again, it really just kind of blows me away that
maybe with
this video was even made in the first place. To make a video where you claim to make a taco and you leave out the defining characteristic of a taco it's something, okay? I don't know exactly what it is, but
there you go.
It is definitely
tuna
something.
Tacos.
I don't know if there's just like
tacos.
No sense of morals across the pond or like what.
That
but
shit
if you tell me you're
good.
making me a taco, or if I go to a restaurant and I order a taco and you bring me out some room temperature tuna, we're fighting, and I don't fight fair. So if you're bigger than me, I have a gun. For legal reasons, that's a joke.
For legal reasons, that's a joke. For legal reasons, it's a joke. Oh wow, that was pretty bad. That was not the best. I have much more. Here, let's watch Dos Cavazos watch South Park.
What up, everyone, and welcome back to the channel. Today we're checking out more South Park, and this is Fatbeard.
I picked this episode
They are fellow Texans, so...
because I love pirates, and it looked like it's pirate-centric.
Yeah, we saw Cartman on the thumbnail. He looked like he's a pirate. I'm assuming he's Fatbeard because he's fat, and maybe he gets a beard. But as always, if you want to be ahead of our YouTube posting schedule or have access to our full
I always have to watch my
take a copy of
YouTube
the episode,
channel,
sync it up with us, and watch it from beginning to end with no cuts. You can do so by checking out our Patreon. And don't forget to check out our second channel, Casey and Anthony. That's where we post all of our vlog content.
You guys! We can finally do it!
A map?
Haven't you assholes been watching the news? Pirating is back, my friends.
Oh yeah, I remember this
all
one.
Happening right here, Somalia.
Oh, oh my gosh!
I'm the captain now.
Just picture it, guys. Clear blue water with Skull Islands. I worked it all out on Expedia.
Expedia?
Take
Hell
Southwest
yeah.
Airlines to Miami, and then it's just a 49-hour bus ride into Mogadishu.
I don't know if it's that
49
era of
hours.
pirating anymore. The golden age of piracy.
You should totally go to Somalia. Right, and wait a minute. You never think my ideas are good, Cal?
Because he wants to get rid of you.
I'll even help pay for your ticket. Wow, cool. Wait a minute. The fuck? Somalia's an oasis of treasure and waterfalls. Then why don't you want to go? Cause, dude, I'm Jewish, and you know, Jews can't be pirates.
What? They said it at the same time.
Gentlemen, I'm off to start planning.
Look at their pizzas. It's like stereotypical, like, school pizza.
Little rectangle pizzas. I
I
want to know
miss
if they
the
slap
rectangle
because
pizza.
of nostalgia, or did they actually slap? Because can you really put yourself in your, like, 6-year-old brain? I don't know.
They
I feel like
slapped.
it was nostalgia.
Oh, they slapped. Don't take this away from me.
Telling you what to do all the time.
Is he trying to recruit?
He needs to get a crew together.
Just imagine it, me hearties. A life without rules, without homework and chores.
Who's he gonna recruit?
Our first official pirate meeting will be 4 p.m.
I haven't seen this one in so long, but I vaguely remember parts
There will
of
be
it.
refreshments served, so make
It's
sure your mom
pretty
goes
good.
to the grocery store, Kevin.
No, he's telling him to tell his mom.
The invitation is open to any student who wants to be a pirate.
Butters.
He's gonna want to be a pirate.
Aww.
And who isn't Jewish, Mexican, or ginger.
Arr.
He said not if you're Jewish or a ginger.
Oh, I didn't even hear that.
Congratulations on leaving your meaningless lives behind to become pirates. Your life of boredom.
Wait, there's a ginger.
So you decided to join Captain Cartman, did you?
Oh, he said no gingers.
Guys, who let in the G-I-N-G-E-R? It's really not that many of us. We figured we should let him join. G-I-N-G-E-Rs can't be pirates because they don't have souls.
That's why.
Fine, I don't want to be a pirate anyway.
He sound like Michael Jackson.
Pirates ho! Pirates ho! Ho!
Hell yeah, lightsaber pirate.
Space pirates, the best genre.
I don't know if I can really go through with this.
You don't even have an ID.
Do you really want to just go back to school where people just make fun of you? Who? You mean you? Yes! Do you really want to go back to that?
You're still going with him.
This is Somalia? Where's all the waterfalls and shipwreck lagoons? Excuse me, where are the pirates? He says they're
Or
in there.
Butters.
Oh my gosh, no.
Ah, nice. Come on, mateys.
And they probably are pirates.
Maya Souk, حقها آذن.
Yes, baby, blah, 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 blah. Thank you.
Oh my gosh.
These aren't pirates, they're just a bunch of black people. We be looking for a ship to pirate with.
وعروسة العدان كان العق بدنا ينكيه لينا.
Well, let's use it.
Once we commandeer a vessel, the plundering will be easy indeed, lads. This is your pirate boat? The fuck?
Everybody starts somewhere, okay?
All right, lads, guess we'll have to settle with this meager ship. 2 of you sit aft and 2 of you sit in the front. I gotta sit middle.
It's called a sloop. I have Sea of Thieves that nobody plays with me.
He's getting sick. Oh, he's crying?
Why?
Does he want to go home?
Is he sad?
You said there was gonna be crystal clear lagoons and treasure and plunder.
Oh, he was misled.
You made me run away to be a pirate and there's not even any treasure. Mike, will you do something about Clyde, please?
That's it?
It's like you could get more for 5 kids. That was weird to say.
waxaan bilaabay inaad dilkooda kana bilaabay inaad kambuuran.
Good, but now go arg.
Good job, Butters. You really sold it.
Okay, and you checked with Kenny and Token. He's not just staying at their houses. I think Cartman really ran away to Somalia.
Is he not aware that Ike's not there?
Yes! I can't help but take some credit for this.
Yep.
But he took your little brother.
Yep, yep.
What did we do wrong, Gerald?
He's gonna go find him because of him.
Your little brother's run away from home. He left a note saying he's never coming back.
He's only in kindergarten.
Dear Mommy and Daddy,
He's so cute.
I am sorry, but I can no longer handle the monotony of middle-class life. Everyone at school is a fucking idiot.
Oh my gosh, Ike said all this?
I'm going to Somalia to be a pirate.
Aw.
Oh,
Gotta
shit.
start
You
cussing
indirectly
earlier
caused
and
this
earlier.
somehow.
Because he pushed for him to go. Never encouraged Cartman.
soco, inagteni.
All right, let's go.
They just got exchanged as hostages. They don't even realize.
Vous allez bien les enfants?
Vous ont-ils blessé?
Quiet, you sons of biscuit eaters.
Sons of biscuit eaters?
Thunder the booty, lads. The ship is ours. Okay.
They're probably just like not gonna think anything of it.
C'est pas vous qui nous donnez des ordres.
You can't order us around.
I think it's scared. Oh my gosh.
That's it. Get in there, you swarmy dogs. Lower him down, Ike.
Scandrel! Vous le
Wow.
payez cher!
Have a good day.
Oh, Butters! They're gonna come
Butters
back.
is the best.
And they brought the whole ship.
That's good. Now bring her around topside.
Are they gonna want him
Now
now?
that's a pirate ship. Fine day of plundering we had, boys. What
just
about
went back.
yourselves? Here you are, lads. Plenty of booty to go around.
This is your crew now? Are they gonna like take him in as captain?
The fuck is this? This is water in a Dixie cup. I don't know where you people get off calling yourselves pirates. I mean, look at this guy.
You gotta have rum,
What?
right?
Because he's
Oh,
missing a leg?
yeah,
Ah, peg leg!
I mean, how hard is this, people? We're
He's
gonna be the most
happy.
feared people on Earth, and there
He's
needs to be
happy.
some goddamn changes around here.
Cartman would take over the pirates.
We drink and we pillage and we do what we please. So with a yo-ho-ho!
Yo ho ho.
We left our homes and we left our mothers. We go on a pillaging spree.
Oh, this is so funny to me.
We'll shoot you in the face with glee. I really need you guys to enunciate the Lati.
This is how it felt like in choir.
So let's go from bar 14. We'll pick up after the quarter rest. Ike?
Somalian pirates we found them adrift in a lifeboat, sir. They say that pirates took their ship by force.
What's causing them to suddenly be so much more active?
Eric Cartman.
Is the crew okay?
Yes, sir. They're French, so they surrendered immediately. Once the pirates boarded your ship, how did they force you off?
Il avait un lightsaber. Le lightsaber
A real
terrible.
life lightsaber.
Pirates appear to have forced the French
Terrible.
crew off their boat with a lightsaber.
My God, pirates are getting better equipped every day.
They took it seriously.
Was it Kyle?
It is.
Ike?
You came all this way to try and join my pirate club. No, fat ass. I came to get my
They
brother.
made the
It's
little
fat beard
skull
to you.
thing.
People here are starving and dying. The whole world has used
Out
Somalia
of
as a
the
dumping ground
sand.
for toxic waste. Even the fish here are radioactive.
What the
What
fuck?
the
It has
heck?
legs!
It just like came out and screamed.
Your brothers with Butters take an inventory of our latest plunder count. 1 box of Italian passports. 3 crew member watches.
He's in charge of inventory.
Why did you Americans come here?
Well, 'cause our lives sucked back home. We had all these rules and homework,
Compared to what's going on here.
and our parents hollered at us.
Collared?
That's what I do not understand. Why would anyone want to be a pirate?
It's romanticized in media.
That's why I like pirates.
Every day, I dream that I can go to school, learn about the war. But my mother, she is dying of AIDS. Do you know how I feel every time we try to capture a boat? It's scared.
Is this gonna have Butters want to go home?
Because if I don't get something out of it, my family and friends are going to die. I don't want to be a pirate. I don't see how anybody would.
That was deep.
Wow.
Oh my god. We kinda got put in our place. Like, I feel like an asshole.
Carmen
Go
wouldn't.
on, walk the plank, you scurvy dog.
To the alligator?
It's easy to think our lives are boring and full of rules, but a lot of people have it way worse. We were pretty lucky to have the lives we did.
You tell him, Butters.
Oh my god.
I hate it here. I want to go home. In Somalia, people have no laws. They have no rules, and they never grow old.
They never grow old?
They never grow old because they die before they're 30.
Oh my gosh.
Is there any question who's in charge? I have an entire pirate crew willing to do anything for me.
Oh shit, they're coming to take him out.
All right, men, remember, do not hit the white ones.
Oh my gosh.
Me and my crew are gonna go on
Are they all
pirating
gonna
forever.
die? Oh my god, you're sniping him!
Claire.
Clear.
The fuck?
His whole crew.
Ended? Oh my gosh.
Oh man, that was a fun adventure.
I'm glad I picked that one. That was a fun one. It had like the elements of like, you know, the South Park satire, but also the elements of them just being kids, which I feel like is some of my favorite parts of South Park when they're just like exploring their childlike grandiose ideas or whatever. But it's fun to see it, you know, from like an adult perspective as a child, you know, and like the comedy that you can kind of do surrounding it. I think that's some of South Park's finest moments, in my opinion.
Yeah, I thought it was a pretty funny episode. I'm not as enamored with pirates as Casey, but I enjoyed myself. But like I said before the episode, if you want to be ahead of our YouTube posting schedule or have access to our full-length reactions to South Park, where you take a copy of your episode, sync it up with us, and watch from beginning to end with no cuts, Patreon's where to do it.
That's funny. Ooh, look at that. They got a spacey background. Lovely. Oh yeah, there's no Dusty tonight. It's very sad. I kind of want to see this Kent Hovind thing. He's a fucking horrible
I have no idea what you're talking about. No one's talking about science. What is it all about? No, I have no clue.
Yeah. Yeah,
Not a doctor. Here's what Creepy used as evidence for evolution, and we debunked it last night.
So the evidence I supposedly trotted out has already been debunked by Hovind. Intriguing. Come on then, spill the beans. What marvels of misrepresentation did you conjure up this time?
Bring it on, sister.
I'm practically vibrating with anticipation. Now I know you think you've debunked me, Kent, but can you back up anything you say with evidence? Because as far as we are concerned...
You couldn't lock up a phone, you cunt. Shut up and sit down, you big
What a great show.
Subscribe.
The fact that embryos of different species look remarkably similar in their early stages of development, again, points to a common ancestor.
That's me. And what I just said in my previous video, that's a fact, Kent.
Not a doctor.
And that is. It's impossible to debunk, like most facts are.
Okay, Creepy, I think I destroyed that pretty well last night. Would you like to remove it? Admit I'm right? Admit you're wrong?
Let me give that some thought, Kent.
A few moments later.
No, because you're not right. So you're not going to show me how you debunked it. You're just going to tell me you did.
You did,
Well,
yeah.
sorry, Kent. That's not how debunking works.
I can go on if you want me to, Kent. So
No, I'd really rather you didn't go on at all, but if you're going to, let's just, here's some more of your evidence. Cover one more tonight, then we'll take open mic questions here.
Come on, Kent. You know you want to go on. I think you secretly like me. I mean, why else would you keep making videos about me?
Would you please still be my friend?
nothing in science aligns with evolution. That's either willful ignorance or a profound misunderstanding of, well...
Or maybe it's true. You give two options, neither of which is correct, Creepy. If I said, which is correct, elephants are orange or elephants are pink, what would you say?
Grow up.
If I didn't give enough options, they're not either one. You give two options here, neither of which are correct. This is really faulty logic. You need to take a course on Logic 101.
Oh, the irony! It's too much! Okay, you want more than two options? Well, here they are.
We have right there.
It's either willful ignorance, a profound misunderstanding of science, or option 3, as requested, you're a liar.
Oh, you're a liar.
Pretty much everything.
I'm wrong on everything.
So which is it, Mister?
Which is it? Gives me two choices, neither of which is correct.
Yeah, but now you've got 3 options, Ken. Willful ignorance, misunderstanding, or you're a liar, pants on fire.
Which is it, Mr. Creepy?
You're a comic genius.
Have you ever considered busting the myth of the geologic column?
And have you ever considered changing the record? No, because I haven't made any contact.
What did he say? Have I ever considered what?
I said change the record, Ken.
Okay. We get it. I have other things to do. I'm not a big fan of this editing, blah, blah, flashiness. But I agree with what he said. Let's see, what else do we have? I actually want to see the 20 bosses so hard that they had to be nerfed.
Bosses. They're supposed to be hard. They're kind of a natural checkpoint to see.
Is that the Midgar
If
Swimmer?
you've learned everything you're supposed to learn up until now in the game. Because sometimes it just goes a little too far and the developers decide, well, let's maybe scale it back a bit. Hi folks, it's Falcon, and today on Game Ranks, 20 bosses so hard they had to be nerfed. Let's start this off at number 20 with
Okay.
Elden Ring Shadow of the Erd Trees Radon. Probably the most notable boss nerf in the past couple of years. Of course, I'm talking about the final
never
boss
got
of the
to
Elden Ring DLC.
Shadow.
At the time of release, this fight was absolutely ridiculous. It was, to an extent, one of the hardest bosses From Software has ever done. Up there with stuff like Orphan of Kos and the Sword Saint. He was crazy aggressive, hit like a dump truck, and his second form especially was such a blinding light show that it was hard to tell what was even going on with some of his attacks. Even Hardened Souls veterans were shook by this guy and did what all true gamers do when faced with an overwhelming challenge. They went online to complain about it.
Yeah,
In this case,
of
it was
course.
understandable, because while the rest of the DLC is definitely very challenging, the final boss was a step beyond that. Not even summoning really helped. In fact, the guys you summon were originally so weak, having them around will only make the boss harder. They do almost nothing, and then they die, and then you'd be stuck with a Radon that has significantly more health because of the balancing mechanics related to summoning. So eventually, From relented and made some changes. First with patch 1.13, which considerably buffed up the guys you could summon. Then in patch 1.14, where they just straight up made Radon significantly easier by making him do less damage, slowed down some of his attacks to make them easier to avoid, and made him just less aggressive overall. Oh yeah, and the light
That's
beams
nice
in
of
his
them.
second form were made less eye-searing, so overall it's a smoother experience. Still hard as hell, but just a little less unfair.
That's fair. That's nice of them. I like hardly ever do that, right?
And
Radon.
number 19 is Viper / Maluka from Kazan, the first Berserker. In this
Haven't played it.
uncertain world, only a few things are for sure. Water is wet, the sky is blue, and bosses in Souls-likes get nerfed. It's like clockwork. A new one of these
Did he say the sky is blue in No Man's Sky, where the sky is famously multiple different colors depending on the planet that you're on?
things comes out with an overtuned boss that appears way too early in the game. Everyone complains and the developer panics. In the case of Kazan, maybe it was for the best. On day one, the developers nerfed, and they specifically used the word nerf in their patch notes. Two bosses, Viper and Maluka. It should come as no surprise because both of these guys were stage 2 bosses that proved to be way too much for players. The devs specifically call out Viper as a newbie killer, and I can see it. The guy appears in Mission 3. He's basically the game's third boss, and they're throwing endgame level Sekiro battle stuff at you that early in the game. Part of what makes Kazan's boss situation so absurdly difficult is they both require a high level of precision and skill to beat them, and it's a heavily parry-focused game. So they have all these absurd boatloads of health bosses that force you to perform at extremely high levels for an uncomfortably long time. The bosses in this game are like trying to cut down an oak tree with a teaspoon. It just takes a long time. Technically you can, but a teaspoon, man, it's not a fast way of doing it. They didn't exactly specify what was done to make these guys easier, just that they were adjusted, but it looks like they got nerfed across the board with lower health, lower damage, healing, easier attacks to avoid and deflect. I read the patch notes. I think it's a good thing because these guys really stood out as unnecessarily difficult compared to everything else you fight in the first half of the game.
I think I'm good.
And number 18 is Baltus from Armored Core 6, another one of those newbie killers. Real step up in difficulty.
Okay, now which one?
Core 6. This is a guy with a giant missile pod ring around
what?
him.
They nerfed him. I beat him.
Fast,
if I can beat him, anyone can
beat him. Normal to die
him.
without really having any idea what happened. 1 second you're alive, and the next you're not.
Oh, I like streamed this. Took me a while. No, I mean, it really fucking took me a while, but no, I eventually brought him down. Baltius, yeah, he was like the big one. He was very, very difficult. Dude, like, I'm terrible
with
at
1.02, the difficulty on this guy got
That's-
adjusted, along with a few other bosses, which were also tough, but obviously this was the real
I'd play it again. I never beat it. I got
focus
pretty
point.
far, though.
'Cause he gave so many players so many problems.
I mean,
up until the patch. The main change appears to be his missile tracking, which is a lot less
That's
aggressive
nice.
post-patch, which means they're a lot easier to
The game's
dodge
great,
overall.
though.
These things used to be an
Game
absolute
fucking
nightmare to
rules.
avoid, and there were absolutely tons of them. And it required highly specific maneuvering and a little bit too much luck to get away from the unscathed. Now it's just a matter of boosting and dodging like crazy, and you should be able to avoid them, which makes the
Sure.
fight much easier
I mean, it's
overall.
fine,
It's a
but
minor change,
I beat
but
him.
It improves your chances of beating this guy
Anyone can beat him if I can beat him. It took me a fucking long time, though. But we got past it eventually.
And number 17 is Captain Y's voice from Black Myth Wukong. Out of all the
haven't played
pretty
it.
difficult boss fights in Black Myth Wukong, it's a little surprising to see that the only one that actually got their stats lowered was this guy. The boss at the top of the Pagoda Realm. You know, whatever
these
this is,
all
whatever this is,
Souls-like
that guy.
games?
Compared
Probably.
to stuff like the last boss or the secret last boss, this guy's nothing special. But considering his status as basically a mini boss with no real significance to the plot or story, he was
I don't know.
surprisingly
I
tough.
haven't
in the
played
patch
it. I
version of
don't
the game.
plan on
It didn't
playing
take much for him to kill you, and his bizarre appearance made it hard to tell what he was about to do most of the time.
That hurts my eyes. It's very. It's like, ooh.
He was also a progress boss, so you couldn't continue until you beat him. So players struggled with this guy, and that would make them essentially stuck. He's not a climax boss or an important character or a special secret fight. He's just a thing that blocks your way, so I can see why they singled him out to get nerfed. There's just no reason for him to be as hard as he was.
I don't know. I haven't played it. Can't comment.
And number 16 is the Archduke in Lies of P. In its first 2 weeks, this game was
These
practically
are
an entire
all
different game in terms of
Souls-likes.
difficulty. Like the unpatched version of this game
This isn't
frickin'
like
relentless.
specific.
After
20
the first
bosses
round of
so hard they
patches,
had
the
to be
challenge was
nerfed.
I mean, it was significantly
I
lowered
do kind of
across
want
the
to play
board.
that.
A lot of the game's early
I haven't
bosses had
played
their
it,
health
but I
clopped
kinda do wanna
down,
play it.
aggressiveness lowered, and their damage output
fan of
minimized.
Pinocchio.
And I'm not just talking about one or
I like
two bosses.
Pinocchio.
I mean pretty much most of them. The latter half of the game is obviously more difficult, but the first bosses all got nerfed to hell and back. Especially the ones with multiple health bars. I could just about put anything on this list, but I want to single out the Archduke for this one because the original version was just brutal. It had two forms, both of which had a ton of health, and it had a lot of unconventional attacks that made it hard to avoid taking damage, and it was just relentless.
Looks like a snail version of like Safer Sephiroth.
I mean, it was hard to heal yourself sometimes. This thing, it was early in the game, too, in all seriousness. Post-patch, much easier, both because your character just got a lot of huge buffs from the patches, but also because they lowered this thing's health by a pretty fair amount, making it a lot faster to kill, which is, it's a huge factor in a parry-heavy game like this. The less time you spend killing a boss, the less you are to be likely to screw up. As far as boss nerfs go, Liza P was one of the more extreme examples of this sort of thing. Ultimately, it's probably for the best.
I wonder if they're gonna include any Final Fantasy 14
it is
bosses.
weird
I
seeing
need
a
to
game change
play
this
that.
much
You know what? I'm gonna play that tonight. I'm gonna play that after this. I think we're gonna get through some point 2x in SQ.
And number 15 is Sammer from Doom Eternal, The Ancient Gods Part 1. Doom Eternal, tough game. DLC, however, something else. They really went over.
I haven't played the DLC. I didn't even know there was DLC.
It was so overtuned that it actually ended up being harder than the second part, which naturally should be more difficult, but inexplicably wasn't. There are a few.
I don't use the word overtuned like he does. Whenever I hear overtuned, I'm an Overwatch player, so it means to me that everything feels the same and it's overtuned in the way that nothing is more powerful than anything else. So that's
few reasons for that. Stuff like the spirit enemies
that's
introduced
a little
in
bit
part
different
1 are
than
just
what
a
I'm
huge pain
used
in the
to.
ass. Well, part 2 downplays them and introduces different enemy types that look more intimidating but are actually easier to deal with. Spirits are enemies that possess other enemies that make them stronger and way faster, and like overwhelmingly fast. And their most annoying aspect is one really specific weapon attachment is the only thing that kills them. And I don't mean a weapon, I mean a weapon attachment.
That's weird. Oh, you Ghostbuster him?
Meaning to fight these things, you can't waste plasma gun ammo, and you have to have the microwave beam attachment equipped at all times. I'm bringing this up because guess what? They play a major part of the most infuriating boss in the entire game. Sammer, I don't know if I'm saying that right, and I don't care. He's the final fight in the Ancient Gods Part 1, at least pre-patch, and he's easily the hardest boss in the entire game.
Honestly, I haven't even beaten
He's got
Doom
5
Eternal.
forms, many of which involve him becoming invulnerable to all damage, and you're forced to hunt down and kill 2 spirits in order to make him vulnerable. The arena is as much a pain in the ass as it is, throwing lasers and fire traps all over the place. Well, you have you got to also deal with the boss and the possessed enemies, including some of the most miserable enemies in these games. These eyeballs that frankly do unfair amounts of damage if you don't take them out the second they appear. This guy's way harder than the literal Dark Lord of Hell, and there's no reason for him to be that hard. So he got nerfed to hell and back, and now he's way more tolerable.
Good for him. Can you like just attack him now?
And number 14 is King Dice from Cuphead. This infamously difficult boss is maybe the toughest in the whole game, slightly edging out the devil himself.
I'd like to play
as the
Cuphead
most
again.
Painful fight in all of Cuphead. How you fight this guy is unusual. Instead of the standard fight, you get a board and a dice that you roll. Depending on where you land, you have to fight a mini boss, or if you're lucky, you get some free help. At the end of the board, there's the classic old school board game BS trick. The space right before the last is the start over square, and it's exactly as cruel as it sounds. Land on that square, you're back to the start, and you have to go through the whole board again. Whippy.
What's that?
This match will get red hot. Here goes.
Originally, there was no end to the amount of times you had to go back. If your luck was bad, you could be stuck running the course 2 or 3, even 4 times. It's unlikely. You'd probably die way before that happens, but it could happen. With patch 1.1.3,
I'd love to play Cuphead
the
again.
developers offered one of their few mercies and made it so the start over square only triggers once per fight. So you're not dooming yourself to be trapped in the loop forever just because of a bad roll of the dice.
Good day for a 12 battle. And begin.
And number 13 is Zhang Lang from Wolong Fallen Dynasty. Up till this point, a lot of the bosses
Haven't played that
I've been
either.
talking about
Don't know.
appear relatively early
Here,
in the
let's
game. But
skip
this guy's
ahead.
pretty unique.
This is another Souls-like. God damn, how many Souls-like games are there? There's like
At number 12 is the Traitor Lord from Hollow Knight. Compared to most of the other bosses on this list, this guy isn't anything to write home about. But the Traitor Lord is one boss who is kind of infamous for some players. He's not all that complex or anything. He only has a few attacks he cycles between.
I beat all of Hollow Knight. Well, except for that, like, boss. Did I beat the boss? I don't know.
The small arena makes things challenging, and he originally had a whole lot of HP, which made the fight drag on way too long. There was no save point near this guy either. He's just, you reach him, you had to do some perilous platforming, so a lot of players were starting this fight at a disadvantage.
It's been a hot
kind
minute.
Of a pain boss, like, just sucked. And a few other bosses along with this one all got their health bars nerfed and made them easier to kill. And while the devs arguably went a little overboard with some of the other bosses, the Trader Lord just had too much health originally. Just a major slog of a fight.
No, I did beat. I know I thought. Maybe I did. I don't remember. Dude, it's been so long. It has been way.
And number 11 is the Matriarch from Gears 5. It's one I wasn't able to verify because it's seemingly impossible to find patch notes that go all the way back to when Gears 5 originally released. They're not on the wiki or on the game's official page. It's not on Steam. So I'm forced to rely on secondhand sources here and my own recollection. But going back and fighting this boss again recently, it seems like the speculation's correct. This boss got nerfed. And thank God, because the original version of the Matriarch was one of the most annoying bosses in any third-person shooter. The gimmick is real simple, and in a sensible game, this fight would be over in a few minutes. The idea is the boss tries to ram you, so you shoot the ice under and trap it to make it vulnerable for a few seconds, rinse and repeat.
Yeah, why is that crazy? Seems okay.
Simple, but for whatever reason, they originally made this thing a massive damage sink that takes forever to kill. On top of that, breaking the ice was inconsistent, so sometimes it wouldn't get stuck, even though it seemed like you 100% got it. And when that happened, you'd almost always end up dead because there's not enough time to dodge out of the way.
You gotta get
Patches
good, right?
made this thing a lot easier, making it closer to how it should be. It dies a hell of a lot quicker, for one, and the ice breaking seems more consistent. That's all they really needed to do to turn this from one of the most infuriating bosses to, just another boss, and I mean that in the best possible way. At number 10 is Sigrun from God of War in 2018. The Valkyrie Queen is the hardest fight in the reboot, and she's maybe still the toughest thing in the series
for sure.
so far. This thing's absolutely relentless.
I need to
fucking
beat God of War
Valkyries
too.
Sort of combine and have a massive health.
Yeah, I 100% God of War. That was a fun game. I have Ragnarok. I play it. I haven't played it in a while. Sigrun was very, very, very difficult, though.
In this case, the patch wasn't meant to nerf the boss, just fixed a bug that made this fight harder than it needed to be. So they have this stomp attack, okay? It's the worst. They grab you out of nowhere, and they just stomp Kratos into the dirt.
Yep, fuck that.
It's a supremely annoying attack that originally only had one miserable surprise. It was quite a surprise, though. It also made it so you couldn't use a revive stone if you got killed by the stomps. Most people assumed it was intentional, that it was just another way for this boss to be unfair, but it was actually recognized as a bug in the patch notes as it was removed. So now the game lets you come back to life after a stomp attack. It's not much. The boss is pretty much the same otherwise, but it really helps.
It's a badass boss. Dude, that game is so fun. I really need to play more of Ragnarok. Maybe I'll do that after Final Fantasy. Or I do some Final Fantasy stuff.
And number 9 is Lord Brevin from Freedom Planet. You'd think a cute little Sonic-inspired platformer like this would be pretty easy.
I have Freedom Planet.
No.
I haven't
The guys
really
behind this game did not just take
though.
inspiration from Sonic. They also incorporated a lot of elements from treasure games like Gunstar Heroes and Alien Soldier and stuff like that. Basically, the bosses in this game can and will constantly kick your ass. The final boss is especially cruel. The first time you fight him, it's an inexplicable, what the
I wonder
hell
if they're going to
just
put the
happened
Sonic
event.
Mania
He
boss
annihilates
in
you
here.
seconds. And this is the patched version I'm talking about. It used to be worse. How is this possible, you ask? Because his attacks used to be
changed
completely
that
random. Now, at least on normal, his attacks come in a specific pattern.
They just
it's one thing,
change
and
that,
then
I
the next thing, and then the next thing, and then it resets. Because of that, it makes it possible to anticipate what he's going to do next and react to it. In the original version,
that's like controller throwing TV breaking annoying.
It wasn't. All of his
That's
attacks were completely
pure
random, so
90s.
just screwed. That,
Pure
I mean, it's
90s.
insane. There's a grab, has no tells, does a ton of damage, happens in a split second. Just could happen at any time, too. Nothing else about the boss was changed. Just their attacks are no longer random, and it made it so the space
That's
between
good.
the attacks was slightly, just like tiny bit longer. But even that makes this final boss so much easier.
Kind of reminds me of Metroid Dread final boss, which is fucking amazing, by the way. It is so hard the first time, but holy shit.
And number 8 is Safer Sephiroth from Final Fantasy VII. If you didn't
Really?
know, back in the day, the only real patches that games got were new printings or
I did not
changes
know
made to a
about
game when
this.
it was released in a new region. Often, Japanese gamers were kind of the petri dish, and things would be fixed, or even new content would be added in the international version of the game to make something make sense. And then they use that as an excuse to re-release the game in Japan as sort of an enhanced edition as well. Final Fantasy VII
Sure.
is one of those games. The North American release added a few super bosses into the mix, but more importantly to our purpose, they adjusted the difficulty of the final boss, Safer Sephiroth. In the
no, I
original
always had-
Japanese version, his attack pattern was different. He'd use a few spells like Slow and Casted Flare instead of the weaker Shadow Flare that he uses in the North American release.
I did not know about this.
But most importantly, his ultimate attack, Supernova, was way more dangerous in the original game. In the North American version, the Supernova, it's flashy as hell. I mean, it's a spell where it's literally blowing up planets, but the actual damage it inflicts isn't
does.
quite as intimidating because it's entirely percentage-based.
I don't-
It will never actually kill you. In the Japanese version, the
I don't
spell was a
know.
lot less flashy for one thing, but more importantly, it did a flat amount of damage, and it was a lot. This attack was devastating in the Japanese release. I was quite thankful when I learned about this. That's not the game I played. The North American version of the fight's way more forgiving. They basically
I don't know, I
patched it
just
before
cast
patching it
Knights
was
of the
even a
Round
thing.
and he
Moving
was
on to
dead.
number 7, Rom the Vacuous Spider from Bloodborne. From can be cagey about patch notes. There's many instances, especially with their earlier games, where
I wish
bosses
I could
got
play
patched,
Bloodborne
but they're
right now
not
on
listed in
PC.
the patch notes.
I don't
This
know
is
why
an
they won't
example of
allow
that.
it.
It's not like 100% confirmed or anything, but it's obvious if you played the game back at release and come back to it now. Like Baltius, the major thing that got patched was tracking. In Armored Core was the missiles. In Bloodborne is the meteors. In the base game, ROM was still
God,
pretty easy
Armored Core
boss.
6
Those
was
meteors
so
would
good.
come
I
and
wanna
get you by
play that.
surprise, and it was essential to remain close to it so that it didn't try to use that ranged magic on you. In the patch version, the meteors are still dangerous, but they just scatter randomly, like they should, rather than homing in on your ass, which is what they shouldn't do. It's still a perfectly beatable boss in its original form, but those meteors were extremely annoying and really only made the fight feel more like you just die randomly sometimes, which is super frustrating.
This is how I fended off the brown recluse that bit my toe. It's a true story. They took it from me. I do many interviews. And like mocap and stuff like that is how they got this boss fight down the way that it was.
And number 6 is on Ryoki. Forgive the pronunciation. Anybody who played the original Neo Beta knows that this guy was an absolute freaking menace, though. I don't know what it is with
Never
Team
got that
Ninja
far.
making their first boss is so hard.
Fun
but
game,
they
though.
do it.
Really
Technically,
enjoyed
this
the
guy's
game,
second
but,
boss, it's one of those
there's only
situations
so
where
much
the
I can
first
take.
real boss. The London
Before I
Tower
wanna
guy
do
is more like
other
a
shit.
slightly tougher standard enemy. This is a unique fight. What makes this guy such a nightmare is that, one, he's in a weirdly tight space for such a big boss, and two, the tracking on
true.
his balls is insane. I, like many of you, live in the real world. You know, where the laws of physics dictate that when an object is thrown through
The fuck kind of laws of physics is this? I don't know about that. I've taken just about every fucking physics class offered.
the air,
What
it
do you
retains
want,
a steady
Orion?
trajectory. Not so here. I'm sorry, I'm cracking myself up over this Neo shit. This big bastard can chuck giant metal
Neo is
balls
fun,
at you that
though.
track you like they're homing missiles, okay? It makes absolutely no sense and is a huge pain in the ass to avoid because if you haven't noticed, they're real big.
You're doing all
These
right.
are the balls AC/DC was
Those are-
talking about.
those are very
The full
large
game weakened this guy a lot,
balls.
mostly nerfing the tracking on his
Spherical
projectiles, but it seems like he's just overall
orbs.
easier in the full game. Still a pain for new players, but compared to the beta, he's a lot more fair. And number 5 is Lothar in Wolfenstein Youngblood. This game's kind of the black sheep of the modern Wolfenstein games, unfortunately kind of for a good reason. It's meant to be a side game, sure, but it's too much of a departure from what people want out of these games. Also, there's way too many bullet sponges, like the last boss, who is the king of all bullet sponges. In the original release, this guy was a nightmare. He's a tiny target flying around this visually noisy arena that takes about 1 million bullets to kill, but who can take you out in seconds, sometimes from things you can't see, as the entire arena is getting bombarded while you're trying to kill him. Is grueling to fight, and it takes like 30 or so minutes to clear solo. Just drags on forever. And if you die at any point, you gotta restart the entire fight from the start. Fun. Don't blame anyone for giving up right then and there. You slog through the rest of the game. This is just too much. Thankfully, the developers eventually came to their senses and added in checkpoints, so dying is way less punishing in this one than it used to be. That's basically all that was changed, but that alone makes the battle
haven't played
so
that.
much easier.
Like most of these, weirdly enough, I haven't played, or I haven't played far enough to get to whatever. Like I have no real want to play Wolfenstein. I'm sure it's like amazing. I'm sure I'd like
You
it.
just did! Watch it! He's called for air support! Going down, Jess! Need some assistance over here! Nothing can stop the first flash!
And number 4 is Cthulhu from World of Warcraft. For years, this guy was considered one of WoW's most difficult boss fights. And that's post-patch. Before getting adjusted by Blizzard, he was even tougher. So, like, literally so much so that
I don't
players
think I've
consider
ever
his
beat-
original
what
form
is
to be
he from?
mathematically impossible to beat, no matter how good your team was. Like, he could literally not be beaten. At least that's the theory. The facts seem to show this is most likely true. Cthulhu was added to the game in January, and nobody managed to beat him until April, and only after Blizzard
God
adjusted
damn.
some of the boss's parameters. And this is why we're
Holy
talking. It's
shit.
not like raid parties weren't trying to beat this guy all day, every day. The most elite players were throwing
Cheers to
everything
them.
they had at him and never managed to best it until Blizzard came in and made things easier. And number 3 is the final boss of Descent. Going way back with this one. Probably one of the first
Ooh.
bosses ever to get a literal patch to fix the
Wow.
difficulty. For the developers of Descent, the 6 degrees of
Man,
motion
I haven't played
FPS
Descent in
difficulty wasn't really
25
ever a
years or
concern.
more.
The game was
Holy shit.
super difficult by design. But the last
Yeah.
boss wasn't just absurdly hard, it was actually literally impossible. Somehow the final boss was bugged in such a way that it was not possible to kill. You could not damage it for whatever reason in the released version of the game. So they released a patch that actually made it possible to kill it. I did not know this until a couple of years ago, I might add. And I was big into Descent when I was a kid. And I could never beat that last boss. I haven't tried since I found out, but yeah. Moving on to number 2, the Pandemonium Warden from Final Fantasy XI. One of the most infamous boss fights in any MMO. It
Fuck
proved to be
that.
so difficult that it was literally making players sick trying to fight it. Like, there were guilds running this thing for like 18 hours straight, not getting anywhere. That's 18 of some of the best Final Fantasy
Yeah.
XI players fighting this boss nonstop for nearly a full day, and then even they couldn't pull it down. And I'm not talking about wipes or resets or anything. I mean one fight going on for 18 hours straight. People were starting to get sick. There were reports of people vomiting and fainting. It was just way too long fighting a single boss. When news of this ridiculous
I was
boss
there,
got
Gandalf,
mainstream
3,000
attention,
years
Square
ago.
Enix knew they had to do some damage control, so they heavily reworked this guy along with
fuck
another seemingly
that.
impossible boss, Absolute Virtue, and making him so much easier.
Oh my
along with
God.
giving every raid
I don't
boss
even
a
want to think
2-hour
about
spawn
that.
timer,
I
meaning the
purged
fights
that from
can never
my
drag
mind.
on longer than 2 hours at a time.
Jesus
it took some
Christ.
extraordinary attention to make one of the, well, some of the bosses from Final Fantasy XI actually sensible challenges, but at least they got there.
Damn,
and
dude.
finally,
I don't even
number
want to think
one,
about that.
Frostinator from Juka and the Monophonic Menace. Never heard of this one?
Nope.
Neither have I. Kind of looks like a bog standard Zelda knockoff, and that's kind of, I guess, what it is. It's not a hidden gem or a forgotten classic. It's just kind of a mediocre and especially forgettable Game Boy Advance game. It also has a boss that literally cannot be
good
beaten
graphically
under any
for Game Boy
circumstances.
Advance game.
This guy called Frostinator will never die if you're playing the original PAL version of the game. There's a glitch that means that the boss won't spawn
Good to
the
know.
thing you need to kill it. So yeah, that's
Good to
the end
know.
of the game. Sorry if you bought it, but you can't win. Period. Ever.
what
Don't
the
even
fuck?
try. And as far as I can tell, the PAL release was never fixed either. They
I
did
bet I can
patch
beat
the
it.
North American release that came out a year later.
I fucking bet you some speedrunner has beaten this. I goddamn bet you somebody has.
And they fixed the boss so the game isn't literally broken, so at least us Americans could complete the game we paid for.
That's funny.
Nice. I mean, a lot of this, honestly, is stuff like that, though, where the challenge was unfair and there was really no purpose to leaving it that way. We live in a world where you can make changes to things now, so why not make the game better, right?
Man, PAL people got it rough. Back in the day, anyway.
And that's all we've got for today. Leave
That was good. I liked it. I mean, more than half of it was like Souls-like games, so fair enough. But now, I did say I was going to play Final Fantasy 14, and I am eventually. But I kind of want to watch this Mighty Number 9 in Unmitigated Disaster, because I was there for that too. I am a huge Mega Man fan. Mega Man 3 was one of my first games ever. Not my first, but one of them. Like a billion years ago. It's still a game that I run. I ran it like a couple of days ago online. I was hoping for the best with Mighty Number 9, but Inafune, he kind of fucked it up. Pretty bad. It was pretty bad. I want to see...
Mighty Number 9! Mighty Number 9 is one of the most interesting games ever made, because it's a landmark title in the history of indie games and a pivotal moment for the Mega Man series.
Yeah. You remember the anime nerd zing that they got us with like, oh, you're not, what was it? Something like, you're not going to the prom like an anime nerd or something like that. And then they had like the pizza explosions and oh my god.
But what is interesting about this is how it is those things for good and bad reasons. Today, this game is an often forgotten failure that soared when it was revealed only to crash and burn upon release, forever tarnishing the legacy of Keiji Inafune.
It did. Like, I have so much to say about this from being a huge fucking Mega Man fan. Like, they did nothing with Mega Man. Like, they're doing nothing now with Mega Man. We finally got a Mega Man 11, but, like, this was the Mega Man that we wanted because they don't do anything with them. And they started releasing, like, Mega Man Legacy Collection 1 and 2 and X, all of that. But, like, this was it for a very long time.
The man who was once celebrated as one of the best creators in the gaming industry, particularly for his work on the Mega Man series.
Yeah.
This game was the beginning of the curtain being pulled back on his career. I think that's all really important context to the Mega Man series. So it was a no-brainer.
Right. Wasn't he like the co-creator of it? Like everyone says like he's the creator of the Mega Man series, but like I'm pretty sure like he co-created, and I think he came up with the concept and not like the gameplay mechanics and stuff. Could be wrong about that.
Brainer for me to cover this game between Mega Man 10 and Mega Man 11. But since this is a Mega Man retrospective, this is mostly going to be a video on the history of this game, the timeline of its failure, and how that impacted Mega Man. This isn't really a deep dive into Mighty Number 9's gameplay. That's not really as interesting of a subject to me. But how does such an unsuspecting game carry such baggage with it? And what does that have to do with Mega Man? Well,
everything.
I'm glad you didn't ask.
Oh,
to
I
answer
asked.
that question, we need to travel back in time.
I
Mega
need to
Man
get more
10 was
drink
released for 7th gen consoles in
after
2010.
this.
What nobody knew at the time was that this was to be the last Mega Man game for almost a decade.
Yeah.
Keiji Inafune was an illustrator for the early Mega Man games and was a key figure in their development. Into the late 90s and 2000s, he became the series producer, having had his hands in the kitchen for basically every Mega Man game ever made, despite not being the lead designer or anything like that. He was widely considered the creator by many, since he was the public face of the series for so much of its history, even though Mega Man 1 was directed by a man named Akira Kitamura. Not that I'm trying to downplay Inafune's involvement, I'm just trying to make sure the facts are straight. Anyway, after Mega Man 10, Inafune resigned from his position at Capcom, claiming there were no more steps for him to climb with the company. This dealt a body blow to the Mega Man IP. When Mega Man 10 released, numerous games were in development, like a 2.5D platformer based on Mega Man 2 with stage creation elements for PS3 and 360 called Mega Man Universe. And of course...
Dude, we got Mega Man Mega Creator now. I was playing that shit the other day.
Mega Man Legends
for
3,
free.
The long-awaited sequel.
Don't even bring up Mega Man Legends 3. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I have to keep pausing it, but oh my god. Like, that game had a demo slated to release. I fucking remember it. And then the demo was supposed to release and they were like, nope, we've canceled the game. No more game for you.
To Legends 2, which ended on a cliffhanger back in 2000.
Yeah, no shit.
There were plenty of other Mega Man games in development then, like an FPS Maverick Hunter reboot of the Mega Man.
Man, I would have loved that.
The bottom line
Love
is,
Metroid
Capcom
Prime.
canceled all of these games.
Yeah, they did.
I'm not going to say it was purely retaliation against Inafune, but I'm sure that was a part of it.
But it was purely
retaliation. He was one of the
retaliation.
biggest advocates for the Mega Man series and why it was getting so many games back in the 2000s. There were over 40 Mega Man releases from 2000 to 2010, and it stopped
Played
dead
them all.
after Mega Man 10.
Except for
Another
Tron
reason
I
for
actually
that is
didn't
because
play
this
Tron
was a time where Capcom was shifting their priorities to focus on maximizing profit above all else, including the integration of on-disc DLC for Marvel vs. Capcom 3, turning Resident Evil into a Call of Duty-like game and handing Devil May Cry over to Western developers. In this mission to make a lot of money, Mega Man just didn't really have a place anymore because the series model was to make games for low cost and get a low return, but enough to make back what was spent on it.
Dude, that game
but
was
the diminishing
so
return
fun.
set in and they put the series on ice.
Mega Man
to make
powered
matters
up.
worse, Capcom got on the bad side of the Mega Man fan base by saying a lack of fan support is why
Yeah,
a highly
fuck
requested game like
them.
Legend 3 was getting canned. Even
Fuck
though they probably
them.
meant the
Yeah,
sales
how's it
wouldn't
going?
have been very good given the series track record.
No,
but
I'm getting
that's
like
not the kind of
angry
thing you
about
say
that,
when you
about
want
them
fans on your
shitting
side.
on Mega Man fans.
But this is what started the original
Me,
Mega Man
effectively.
drought, when the franchise went from multiple games a year to none.
To nothing.
I can't speak
nothing.
from experience since I wasn't a Mega Man
It's like
fan
my
until
sex life.
2015,
Nothing.
but many fans don't
Barren
remember this time
wasteland of a
fondly, as
desert.
each passing year made it seem like all hope was lost, until we reached the year 2013. Super Smash Bros. For Wii U and 3DS
There
was
he
officially
is!
revealed at E3.
Oh, it's
One
so
of
good.
His major newcomers was Mega Man.
Oh my god, I remember when that reveal happened. I flipped my shit. Fuck yeah, dude. That was
Even as
so
someone who hadn't
hype.
played any of these games at the time, this was a hype trailer. Since all my favorite
was
YouTubers
so
back
good.
then made me well aware of the series and its status at the time. This reveal brought so much
3D
life back
Mega
to the fan
Mans?
base. But
There are 3 of them, and I don't know what Neo is. There's Mega Man Legends 1 and 2 and Tronbon, which are considered some of the best games ever created.
that was an
So,
aside.
okay.
The other development that lit a fire in the fan base also
I
happened
don't know
in
what
2013.
Neo is. I've never heard
After
of that.
Inafune left Capcom, he formed his own company called Concept, free to make
And I
whatever
guess you
games
could
he'd
say
like
Mega
to
Man
make,
X7,
but
but
he couldn't
everyone
do it
thinks
alone.
that.
On a panel at PAX 2013, he unveiled his new project.
Yeah. Well, that's all there is. There's no other 3D games out there. Is that not true? Is there like a thing that I don't know about? There's Legends 1 and 2 and Tronbon, which is effectively like Legends 1.5. Yeah, nobody likes the Mega Man X7. That's the only other like 3D game out there, except for like Mega Man command mission, but that was like an RPG. That was like a Final Fantasy RPG kind of thing.
Mighty Number 9, a game that was clearly inspired by Mega
But
Man.
we're watching about
Since
the
Inafune didn't
downfall
work
of
for
Mighty
Capcom
Number 9
anymore,
here.
a company that didn't
Not
want
Mega
to
Man.
make Mega Man, he made a new IP based on the same design
And this
principles.
one was
But what was so special
awful.
about this game was it being a Kickstarter. The game was funded by the fans giving money to the project. The projected budget to make the game was just shy of $1 million, but in record time, the game blew up to an impressive $4 million raised by the fans to see this project come.
Because here's the big whatever, like, it wasn't because Mega Man fans didn't have, like, give them support. It's because there was nothing to fucking support. And then they gave him $4 million and he was like, oh, we're gonna make a video series about Mighty Number 9. That was the big, like, what the fuck is happening? The game wasn't even out. He, like, already had, like, a sequel or something. And then he was like, oh yeah, we're gonna make a fucking Netflix show about Mighty Number 9. It's like, okay, we don't even have the game yet. Stop doing all this. Yeah, me too, dude. I was there, man. Like I said, I'm a huge Mega Man guy. I'm like OG Mega Man for life. Mega Man 3 is my first Mega Man game ever. I still run it to this day.
Come to light. Motivated by a staggering
Me
amount
too.
of stretch goals. If
Me
the game
too.
reached certain budget amounts, we'd get ports to every console.
Look,
like
yeah,
PS3,
look at all this.
PS4, 360,
I was there. I was
Xbox
part of
One,
it.
Wii U, PC, Mac, Linux, 3DS, and Vita. A documentary about
Vita.
how this game came to
There
be.
it
It'd
is.
have an art book, a strategy
Yep.
guide, online multiplayer.
It'd have
really
everything, online multiplayer battles, everything you could ever want.
everything in the kitchen sink was promised.
Yeah.
There was no gameplay or tech demo of any kind,
Yeah,
but it was
like
promised to be
everything,
an authentic throwback to the Mega Man series, only done for the new age. Alongside beautiful concept art with Inafune's
And the
style
art,
showing off
I'm
the
gonna be
character
real.
effect.
I'll be real. Sorry, I keep pausing it, but I do have a lot to say about this. The art was like pretty good. Like, as far as being like a spiritual successor is what they called them. Like, Bloodstained was that for Castlevania. This was probably the most Mega Man like kind of thing that you could have gotten, and the art is like actually very cool. Like, I was down for it, but man, the game was just not.
This Kickstarter sent shockwaves through the independent game scene. Indie games really started taking off in the 2000s because making games in your basement was
Yeah.
getting easier and easier
Oh,
every
yeah,
year.
dude.
Plus, with the advent of digital storefronts, you didn't really need a
Five Nights
publisher
at
who could
Freddy's.
print discs of your games and get it in stores. But an indie game getting $4 million from crowdfunding? That was relatively new and pretty impressive. This
But here's another thing I think is, let me put on some background music, about like these spiritual successors. And some of them are great, some of them are better than the original, but the thing about it is, at the end of the day, it doesn't matter how much better the game is, it's still not the original, which is just a fact of life. Like, I think Pal World is infinitely better than Pokemon in every conceivable way. But the thing is, Pal World does not have Pikachu. It doesn't have Ninetales. It doesn't have Gengar, which a lot of people, it doesn't have Blastoise, Charmander, all of that. It's still not Pokemon. It's not the thing you grew up with. And as much as I love Bloodstained, and I do, I think it's fucking amazing. Especially the 8-bit kind of games. It's still not. It's not Castlevania, and that's an issue. Like, it is. It doesn't matter how good the game is. Hopefully, the game is good. It plays good, and all of that. But like, it's still never going to be the game that it's trying to imitate, which is sad.
This led to other games following the same mold, creators breaking away from their
Like,
industry
Yooka-Laylee
jobs
is
and
never
recreating
gonna be
games of their past with a new
Banjo-Kazooie.
IP. Yooka-Laylee was an example
I
of this,
like it.
bringing back the Banjo-Kazooie
very
series
fun
and a spiritual
game.
successor. Then Bloodstained Ritual of the Night
Yep,
was another
there
one
it
that was
is.
doing the same thing for the
Yep.
Castlevania series. The former of which came and went, but the latter I heard was pretty good. But I never played either
Yeah.
one since I haven't played enough of their source material to be interested.
Oh, I
But
have.
yeah, all this was inspired by the reveal of Mighty Number 9, a game set for release in 2015. But that powerful
I
launch
guess
is where
that
the good
one
news ended.
was the
According
beginning
to this
of it.
source from Nathan Birch, during 2014, things were getting slightly shady. For example, Concept was asking fans for more money than was initially asked for bells and whistles like voice acting and DLC. People naturally wondering,
why the fuck are you offering DLC when the game isn't coming out and nobody talked about voice acting?
We paid over 4 times what was asked for so we could get a Mega Man platformer. Who asked for voice acting and DLC? Why are we planning DLC for the first game in a new series? Just make the game good the first time. But then, despite criticism, the funds always appeared.
Yeah.
Before it was announced that Concept had partnered with a company called Deep Silver to publish the game. Because one of the stretch goals was a physical edition, so they needed someone for that distribution. Another bad sign of things to come was that in 2014, Mighty No. 9, the animated series, was announced.
That's the
Once
big
more,
one.
the natural question was, why is valuable time and resources being devoted to turning...
That's the one that really got me. I'm gonna go get a cup of ice, but I can still hear, so when I leave, I'm not just going away and leaving this running. I can still hear.
This game into some big franchise. The game was backed, not because people wanted the next big cartoon media empire, but because they just wanted a new Mega Man game. But clearly, Keiji Inafune had desires for this game that extended far beyond just making a game for the hardcore Mega Man fans. As if its success was set in stone and now it was time to plan the next 10 steps. When in actuality, this game had a lot to prove. It had to be a good enough game to stand on its own and show that crowdfunding was a good idea and could carry a game like this. If the game was going to become a franchise, it had to win over a lot more people than just hardcore Mega Man fans. And it also requires the game being out and well received before you can even consider that kind of stuff.
And it was not. Spoiler alert.
Things really started going downhill for Mighty No. 9. As you may recall, one of the stretch goals was an online multiplayer mode, but this was proving pretty troublesome. Mighty No. 9 was owned by Concept, but they weren't developing the game.
You know what's so funny about that? Shovel Knight kind of proved to be all of this stuff, but like good, and it stood on its own, and it eventually got like a Smash Brothers type multiplayer brawler kind of thing. And they didn't have all of this shit. Like, they just made a great original game, and then people bought it, and then they started making more shit for it.
It was being made by Inti Creates, a studio of former Mega Man developers at Capcom that formed a new company in 1996. They've made a lot of games, but many of them were Mega Man titles.
Yep.
Inti Creates
played all of
developed
them
the Mega
recently.
Man Zero series and the Game
Zero
Boy Advance
series.
and the Mega Man
Very
ZX
fun.
games and the Nintendo DS. And they were also responsible for Mega Man 9 and Mega Man 10. So they were basically the perfect people to make a new game like Mighty No. 9.
And they created the often overlooked, underrated, oh my god, it left my mind. Inti Creates, they didn't want to do Mega Man games anymore, so they made, I want to say Blaze Blue, but that's not right. Inti Creates, god damn it, why can't I, Azure Striker Gunvolt, that series is fucking amazing. It is similar to Mega Man, but it plays vastly different than Mega Man, but I love that series.
And while they said the campaign was basically complete in 2015, they were struggling with the online multiplayer and making it work. You might recall from my Mega Man 10 video that this was a key feature they wanted to implement into that game, but couldn't get it working and scrapped it. I said that probably would have given Mega Man 10 more of an identity than it had. However, I'm glad it got cut because it was disastrous for the development of Mighty No. 9 and caused the first delay. Originally set for a spring 2015 release, the
How come, fans can restore this content and, make online shit and do everything that these, developers that are getting paid, hundreds of thousands of dollars a year can't do? How come fans can do it for free and release it for free? That is, it fucking makes no sense to me, but whatever.
The game was pushed to the fall. Fans and backers were now upset because nobody even wanted online multiplayer that badly, they just wanted the game. And now that we saw the gameplay, it didn't really live up to the concept art as it used a generic 2.5D graphical style that looked like dog shit at the time and still does. In the summer of 2015, it gets astronomically worse as Inafune and Concept create another Kickstarter game. This one is called Red Ash.
I remember that!
It's a spiritual successor to the Mega Man Legends series, but there were numerous
remember that.
First was that You can't really scratch the itch of Mega Man Legends with a spiritual successor. People wanted Legend 3 mostly because of the cliffhanger of Legends 2. Classic Mega Man can get a spiritual successor and be mostly the same because it's not story-based to begin with, when the plot and characters of the Legends series was one of its biggest draws. But then, the main issue here was, why are we crowdfunding another game before the first one you ever made is even released? That makes no sense unless you just don't have a lot of respect for your audience.
Like 1,000,000,000%.
In making the first crowdfunder, Inafune was cashing out all the goodwill he had by directly asking for our money. People were fine with this. All he needed to do was produce a sick game and people would be happy, and his reputation would remain likely untouched. But when you do that and then ask us to fund another game without proving you can make good on your promises for the other one we already funded, that's just bullshit. The game didn't reach its Kickstarter goal, but then out of nowhere, it was announced that a company called Fuse picked up the tab and that the game was going to be made after all, making the whole crowdfunder seem really suspicious. But then the game went radio silent and was cancelled after reports of mismanagement. To make matters worse, Mighty No. 9 was then delayed again to early 2016. At this point, even I had to get in on the action of critiquing this saga. In case you don't know, I started making YouTube videos in late 2015.
Hey,
my
me
first
too.
review was on the first Sly Cooper on December 31st of 2015.
440
but my first video was on
people
November
following.
8th of 2015. My first 8 videos was just me talking into the laptop mic with no script and no visual beside low-res pictures of whatever I was discussing.
Dude, hell yeah.
My 4th ever video was a rant about Mighty No. 9 and their shady practices.
I don't even know what the fuck was going on. It just seemed like a bunch of nonsense.
Just wanted to share that little tidbit of historical information because it was one of my earliest videos and I'm pretty sure it was one of the fastest growing videos I had done at the time. I think it had gotten like at least 20 views on the first day.
Oh my
I just
god,
find that funny in
way
hindsight.
more than I
It
get.
goes to show, even at the beginning, this channel was almost always locked in with the Mega Man series. But speaking of Mega Man, Capcom low-key stole the thunder from this mess of a game in 2015 as well. You know, the game whose whole appeal was simply being Mega Man at home. Mega Man appeared in Smash Bros. In 2014, like I said, and then Capcom puts out the Mega Man Legacy Collection on
which I still play to this very fucking day.
PS4, PC, and Xbox One and 3DS. The collection that contained Mega Man 1 through 6. This was the beginning of their revival of the IP. They must have seen the response to Smash Bros. And how much money was generated for Mighty No. 9 and was like, fuck it, we've got such a big backlog of Mega Man games, might as well cash in. So the Mighty No. 9 ship was sinking fast. But now, we get to 2016, and yes, it does
God,
get
now I
worse.
want to play fucking
First,
Mega
the
Man
game was
again.
delayed again
Like
to
right
spring
now.
2016, and then was later delayed again
We gotta
to
play
summer 2016.
We gotta get through Final
Online
Fantasy
multiplayer
14.
issues were cited once more, but then blame apparently rested on the game being
Drunk
made
or
on
not.
Unreal Engine 3, which was super outdated. And they had difficulties making ports of the game to a dozen consoles like they promised at the beginning. And didn't even do them all, like there was no Vita version ever released of this.
Never.
But after almost
I had a
3 years of
PlayStation
drama,
Vita, I
the
loved
game finally came out. And it was a
Or
PR
have one.
nightmare. All thanks to this trailer put out by Deep Silver.
And make the bad guys cry like an anime fan on prom night.
Hey!
I'll admit, when I first saw
I fucking called that shit right when this video started. Anime fan on prom night.
this, I thought that was a funny line in its own merits.
Sure.
Because, you know, I don't watch anime, but mocking anime fans is probably not the wisest move when you're promoting a Mega Man clone. A series that has been inspired by it from its very inception, and whose hardcore fans no doubt watch a lot of it.
Yep.
Like, are you trying to turn everyone against you?
Yep.
It was even to the point where the developers of the game complained about the trailer.
Mm.
But said trailer was also a meme because of the mediocre visuals.
It was.
With the infamous pizza
The
explosion.
pizza
To
explosions,
cap
I
all of
called
it
that
off,
too.
The game launched in a bad state.
That was
Critics
so
thought the
long
game
ago. That was my
pretty
mom
mediocre.
when
You know,
my
a clone
life
of Mega
was
Man
like
doesn't do anything
not
exciting
shitty.
or new and didn't meet
That was neat.
expectations.
That was
and
a
then
good
the Wii
time.
U version was a mess. Digital Foundry's analysis showed it had an uncapped frame rate and would rapidly fall between 40 and 20 FPS. with
Hey,
long load
that's
screens. To cap it all off, Keiji Inafune was on a live stream and owned up to the game and said it was all
That's
on
what-
him.
that's
But
the
then
version
the
Juicy
translator,
Krabs got,
Ben
the Wii
Judd,
U version.
translated it and then said
Me too.
this.
If things go well, there'll be sequels. Because I'll tell you what, I'm not getting my 2D side-scrolling fill. And at the end of the day, even if it's not perfect, it's better than nothing. At least that's my opinion.
That is not something you should say about a game that has raised many millions of dollars and hasn't put out its original promise
opinion.
People mistakenly thought It's Better Than Nothing was a part of the translation, so people thought Inafune genuinely said that at least it's better than nothing. Fun fact, Ben Judd also used to work at Capcom, and he was the guy who did the voice lines for Phoenix Wright on DS. You know, the classic.
Really? Oh my god. Okay.
That was him. But that Better Than Nothing line more or less became the tagline of the game as its release was turned into a meme, even though Inafune didn't actually say that. It got to the point where even the official Sonic social media was making fun of it.
Dude, I remember all of this. Oh my god, it's like a fucking hit of nostalgia. Holy shit.
But you know, to Mighty No. 9's slight defense, even looking past Sonic's back catalog of bad games like Sonic 06, Sega had literally just released Sonic Boom Rise of Lyric and was about to release Sonic Forces in 2017. So they can piss off for making fun of a bad indie game while making...
Okay, I have a confession. I'm a huge Sonic fan, and I distance myself from the Sonic discourse. I play the games, I like Sonic, I got a fucking like Tails Mallow plush or whatever from my sister. Like I've been there, Sonic fan. Rise of Lyric was awful. The animated show that went with it is fucking hilarious. Like go watch it. It's like amazing. I don't know how a game or a show that came from that game is so fucking good and the game is so bad, but like Sonic Forces, I got it for like $5 on sale way after it came out, and I played it. I'm gonna be real, I thought it was pretty fucking fun. I didn't know anything about the game. I played it, you make your own character, whatever. It's fine. It's a fun little game. I went online and was like, I like the game. Dude, I got annihilated. People are like, it's the shittiest game ever, blah, blah, blah. And it's like, oh my god, people fucking hate this game. I didn't know anything about it, really. I played it. I had a fun time. It was whatever. It wasn't like the best game ever, but I played it. It was fun. Dude, people have serious fucking issues with that game. I don't know. I got it for $5-10. Played it, had a good time, enjoyed myself. It like took all the characters from all the other Sonic games that I liked. I was like, oh, I remember that. You know, you got the member berries and everything. Dude, no. People do not like that game.
Fuck ass games like Forces, but this isn't a Sonic
I thought it was okay.
At the end of the day, it was finally out. So, what did I think of Mighty No. 9? Well, that's the neat part. I didn't. I never played the game. It's been almost a decade since it came out, but I never bothered with it. It just looked mid at absolute best. I got all I wanted out of this game.
Why would you not play a game that's mid? Why does everyone use mid as bad? A mid game is fine. Bad game maybe not. But like everyone uses mid unequivocally as bad. It's never, oh, that game's mid. That game's alright. It's whatever. It's not the best. It's not the worst. You play it. You'll have a fun time. Like nobody uses it in that manner.
By watching the drama unfold as it was coming out. I really had no interest in playing the game despite my being thoroughly addicted to Mega Man by this point. And besides, I had sick reviews to make. That was my new thing at the time. And I guess that's still my thing. So yeah, I had to waste $20 to try the game out for this video, and
we actually did that.
I didn't enjoy my time with it.
Yeah, well,
again, I'm not
did.
here to do a deep dive. I was way more interested in this game's history and impact than the game itself, but to talk about it briefly, I thought the game was fine at first. The controls felt alright, and the new gimmick of dashing through enemies to get super powerful kills and some kind of a bonus was neat. But once you got into the main stages, I did not vibe with this game at all.
Yeah.
I beat one stage and game overed on 6 other ones. I hit the setting to have 9 lives at default, and sometimes it really wasn't that much of a help. While I think the game feels mostly okay to play, I had some issues. Dashing in this works like a fusion of the classic Mega Man slide, where you get to use it to go through low ceilings, and the Mega Man X dash, where you can jump out of it with more speed. But the problem is, jumping around like that in Mega Man X worked because the wall jump allowed you to catch yourself if you hit one.
Yeah.
In Mighty No. 9, Beck has a pitiful ledge grab, but no wall jump, so dash jumping or just regularly jumping can lead to your death. In fact, there was a lot of instant death in this game. Spikes were a hazard like usual, but then Beck gets atomized when he touches almost anything. Crumbling pillars, the road, these drills, fire, electricity, I just didn't have fun playing because I was dying all the time.
That's an interesting point he brings up about the dash and there not being a wall jump, but there being a ledge grab. So it's like having Mega Man X dash, but Mega Man OG no wall, like no wall slide. I haven't ever really thought of that, but he's right about that. That's
In
not
the
something you
underground
should
level, I
mix.
jumped down and was met with an impossible to escape death.
Yeah.
What an idiot I was for my inability to predict that. And then, even
Yeah,
when I
what a
was
fucking
enjoying
moron.
Counter-Strike's level where the boss is attacking you throughout the stage and you need to find him, I just got eviscerated in a nanosecond and saw the stage had no checkpoints. So, throw that one in the bin. The bosses also gave me trouble.
True.
The ice boss had attacks that wiped out half my health in no time while I'm jumping around
I don't
the ice.
remember.
And Pyro
It's
was
been
the
too
absolute
long. I
worst
do
of what I
remember
played. It's a boss that telegraphs
that
what it's
level,
going
though.
to do based on what annoying voice line the boss says,
Yeah.
but then the cues will be overpowered by the dialogue from the side characters, and you can get killed from that over and over again.
Yeah, I'm not a
Dialogue
fan of that dialogue
nobody was
stuff.
asking for.
Yeah.
I don't know why so many platformers from this era felt like making sure every second was a cacophony of noise from every
I agree with him 1,000,000,000 fucking %. Like, Mega Man X was fine. And then later on, they started adding fucking dialogue everywhere. Just let me play the fucking game.
character, but in this game, it literally was a leading cause of death in this boss fight. Also, Pyro is such a weird copy of Flame Hyanard from Mega Man X7, even down to the exhaust pipes in his design, and their obsession
That's
with
funny.
screaming about burning things. Of all things to rip off, Flame Hyanard, interesting choice. After a bit, I threw in the towel because I felt
respect
like
it.
I saw all I needed to see. I didn't like the game from what I played of it. I like to beat the games I review, so hence why I decided to focus more on the history here than how I felt about the
He
game,
didn't-
because, you know,
he
shock of all
didn't
shocks,
review
I
it.
didn't like it.
Yeah.
Playing the game almost 10 years later was pretty interesting, though, because games like this really don't get made anymore. It was from a specific time period where a lot of retro franchises were abandoned by their
When did this come out? A month ago, fairly recently. Showing Banjo, or not Banjo Kazooie, Ukulele. They are actually literally remaking that game. They are revamping it, so maybe not the best game to show
their owners, and the
during
creators felt like
that.
bringing them back in some capacity. But in 2017 and onward, people's obsession with nostalgia went into overdrive, and now
yeah,
almost
dude.
everything has
It's
come
when our
back in
lives
some form.
wouldn't shit.
Even games that are remembered unfavorably, like Bubsy, have returned from the dead. Because we not just live in an age of nostalgia, but also an age of irony, too. Looking back at Mighty No. 9's whole Kickstarter saga and then playing the game, though, it became crystal clear to me why this game didn't
It
take
could have
off and
been
become the
great.
huge franchise
It
Inafune
really
was
could
hoping
have,
for.
but,
Because how could it? This game is creatively bankrupt, and most every game of its ilk also is.
I don't know if I agree with that. I think Bloodstained is fucking great. All of them, but especially the 8-bit ones. I think Ukulele has some solid feat, especially with the Impossible Fortress, I think is what it's called. And honestly, I thought the original game was fine as well. I mean, there was some weird parts. Creatively bankrupt. I think the only people that were creatively bankrupt with these games were the people that weren't giving us the games that we wanted, and that's why people started making these games to fulfill that need. Yeah, so I don't know if Bubsy. I don't know if I agree with them on the creatively bankrupt side of it.
And that was basically the sales pitch. Hey, remember that game? Here's a carbon copy. I'd say
Yeah. Yeah, and normally the people that make the carbon copies are the people that were the original makers of the game. Like Inafune, of course, you know, he wasn't like the lead director, but was like the one of the people that did make Mega Man. He made this. Fuck, I can't remember his name, but the Castlevania guy. He was the one that made Bloodstained because fucking Capcom, or not Capcom, Konami, they weren't making Castlevania games anymore. They were making fucking pachinko machines, and everyone wanted a new goddamn Castlevania. So he's like, okay, I'll do that. And then Ukulele, people were like, we want a fucking Banjo Kazooie 3. And Rare's making some good games. Sea of Thieves is fucking amazing, but they weren't they're not making Banjo-Kazooie games anymore. So everyone from Rare got together and formed Playtonic, even fucking David Weiss, music guy. So I really don't I don't agree with the last part of his video here.
Say most other games inspired by Mega Man had to do something original to stand out, but this game's whole premise is how unoriginal it is. You play as
that's
Beck,
the point.
a robot in a series called The Mighty Numbers. Beck was created by a Dr. White alongside his sister Call. You know, see Beck and Call, it's cute. But the other Mighty Numbers have gone haywire, and Beck needs to rise up to stop them by playing 8 levels and gaining the boss weapons and using them as weaknesses for other bosses. It's just a ripoff of Mega Man.
Yeah, that's the point. You can't complain about the point when the point is the thing that was there from the beginning. I mean, I guess you can and say, "Oh, it's a ripoff," but it's like, yeah, that was the point. Why are you playing this if you already knew that you wouldn't like it from the original point that was the reason for this to exist?
But down to the premise. Rock is a robot in a series of robot masters created by Dr. Light alongside his sister Rock and Roll. But the other robot masters go haywire, and Rock must step up and become Mega Man to save the day by playing the 6 stages and gaining the boss weapons and using them as weaknesses for other
Holy shit, he's learned what a spiritual successor is.
Bosses. There's no creativity here. It's the same concept from almost 30 years prior, shamelessly copied and pasted.
Correct.
Regardless of how you might feel about the final product, that doesn't speak well of its chances as an original IP. Especially,
it was never supposed to be an original IP. It's supposed to be an extension of the IP that people enjoyed, but the company that holds that IP just isn't fucking making those games anymore, so somebody needed to.
Especially in hindsight, since Mega Man has returned from the dead. Like I said earlier, this game
but he didn't
more than
at
anything
the
that people
time.
wanted Mega Man. So we get the first 10
other than the
classic
re-releases,
Mega Man games in
right?
2 collections. Mega Man was in Smash 4 and Smash Ultimate. The Mega Man X games got re-released in a collection, as did the Zero, ZX, and Battle Network games. And most importantly, Mega Man 11 released in 2018, and it was way better than this.
It
Spearheaded
was.
by
Mega
people
Man
other than
11
Inafune
is
for a
pretty
change.
good.
Before I talk about Mega Man
Wasn't
11,
my favorite,
it's crazy
though.
to look
It's
back
pretty
and think
fun.
that this game, Mighty Number 9, killed the reputation of Inafune. After the game's
It
failure,
did.
Concept
It
was
really
acquired by
did.
Level 5 and became one of their subsidiaries. And it's crazy to think that even after Mighty Number 9 came out and crashed and burned, it still had issues post-launch. For example, they said the 3DS and Vita ports were still coming, even into 2017.
Nope.
But then as of 2025, where
Didn't the
selling 3DS,
3DS
games is literally impossible since they don't
port?
print those cartridges anymore,
Nope.
and the shop is closed, Mighty Number 9 is probably not coming out on there. So in early 2025,
did it not?
Amazon
Okay.
decided to cancel all the Mighty Number 9 3DS pre-orders. It only took them 9 years.
Really, in 2025 they did that, like this year. Holy shit.
But they did get around
That's
to
brand
it.
new.
And then more
news
fuel to
me.
the fire is that the company that was meant to produce the physical rewards that backers paid for just said Concept never sent any assets over for it, so that's why they never got made. Just a total mess from top to bottom.
Wow, I didn't know that. I thought they got their physical games. Oh, I'd be pissed.
I was just talking about Concept getting bought up by Level 5, so let's go back to talking about that. Since then, Inafune did an NFT game inspired by Mega Man, really
fuck
not beating the
off.
creatively
Fuck off
bankrupt
with
one-trick pony accusations here. And then, just recently, he's left the company entirely. A man once remembered as the face of the Mega Man series has quietly slipped out of the public eye completely as people give more credit to the individual people who brought the Mega Man series to life over the decades, and not just
That's
the one
good.
dude who didn't even create it to begin with.
Where's Mega
But
Man
that's all I really have
12,
to say
by
on
the
this
way?
game. I thought my classic Mega Man retrospective would be incomplete without a detour to explain the gap between Mega Man 10 and Mega Man 11, and that's what this video is for. But next, it's time for Mega Man 11.
That was actually a pretty good video, except for the part at the end in which... Here, I'm gonna give him a like. I'll post the video here and give him a like to whoever's watching, if anyone's watching. Bam, and he's on YouTube, but there it is anyway. Pretty good. I don't agree with his issue of like, oh, the game is bankrupt in ideas. Yeah, dude, like that's not the point of what they. It would be a different story if they were like, oh, we're making a brand new game series and it's all new and it's all different and everything, and it's just Mega Man. That's fine, but like this was never supposed to be that. So I like completely disagree with that part of the video. But otherwise, it's a good jaunt down memory lane. Okay. So there was a few more things that I wanted to look at. Not like 30-20 minutes long, but it's a new roller coaster tragedy in 2024 that somebody put out. As you know, I like to do roller coaster stuff, and Curiosity Vault put out a 4-minute video of something I haven't heard of yet. So let's watch it.
Wednesday, the 19th of June, 2024, should have been a day of fun and adventure at Kings Island Amusement Park in Mason, Ohio. However, it turned into a tragedy for one man and forever changed the lives of those who witnessed it when he made a rather poor decision after riding the Banshee roller coaster. This is the breaking story of the Banshee roller coaster tragedy.
Kings Island has been in the news quite a bit lately.
Now, this is a very recent tragedy, and my condolences go out to the victim and his family.
It is synthwave colored, though.
As of yet, there is no official report into the accident. However, focusing on the known facts gives a pretty good idea of the chain of events that led to the accident. And it's those facts I'll focus on
hot
today.
Off the press.
For long-time viewers of the channel, this accident will sound eerily familiar to several similar tragedies in recent years.
I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess. I could be wrong. Never heard of this. He went on the ride, didn't put his phone or keys or glasses up or whatever the fuck. Went on the ride, went upside down, dropped out of his pants or shirt pocket or whatever the hell. Landed on the ground. He wanted it back. They said no. He climbed the fence. The ride was running. He got kicked in the head and his head went off like a fucking Hereditary. Let's see. Could be wrong. Could be a completely different thing. But
19th of June, 2024, 38-year-old Antonaro Nelson of Wilmington visited Kings Island Amusement Park.
Sure.
Kings Island Amusement Park, opened in 1972, is 364 acres in size and located 24 miles northeast of Cincinnati in Mason, Ohio.
I'm down.
The park has 49 attractions, including 16 roller coasters. One of these roller coasters
is a lot of roller
Banshee.
coasters.
Opened in April of 2014, the Banshee, with over 4,000 feet of track, was the world's longest inverted coaster when it opened. With a top speed of 68 miles per hour, it features a 150-foot drop and a ride time of over 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
It's not a
Shortly
Titan,
after 7:45 p.m., Antonaro Nelson rode the Banshee roller coaster. Theme parks across the world encourage guests, and in some cases, strictly enforce no loose.
Let's see. Items not permitted on the ride. Cell phone, keys. Interesting. I wonder what I said just 30 seconds ago.
Items in their pockets. They could come free and collide with other riders.
Oh no!
However, such rules are often not followed.
Sure.
While riding the Banshee, the forces generated by the coaster caused Antonaro's keys to fall from his pocket and land on the ground.
Who could have thought that? Who would have? I wonder what happened afterward.
Ground below.
I've never seen
According
this
to
video,
park employees and a witness,
or heard this.
After completing the ride,
story.
He approached the staff requesting they retrieve his keys. However,
I bet they didn't do it.
For safety reasons, he was told they could, but at the end of the day.
Yep.
Park visitor Aaron West was waiting in line to ride the Banshee and witnessed the conversation.
He had kind of made a small
This is
commotion
our boy,
by
Aaron.
jumping in front of people without even asking. They couldn't do anything because the ride was obviously in operation.
I bet he thought he could do something though.
And so once he heard that, he kind of left the line. Thought he was going to go to Lost and Found, but you know, we didn't think that he would hop the fence.
Hop the what? Hop the what? He was about to say, well, we never thought that we would hear from him again, and I think he caught that in his brain. Here, let's go back 5 seconds.
But, you know, we didn't think that he would hop the...
Nah, I think he was about to say, we didn't think we would hear from him again. That's what I think he was. I could be wrong. But...
fence and look for it himself.
Yeah, well...
It was shortly after this that Antonio Nelson was reported to have climbed 2 fences into the restricted...
Another 2? Oh my god! This is the second person that's climbed 2 fences? Let me guess. Because I've heard this story before. Not this one, but one exactly like it. Where a person loses some bullshit, a phone, keys, whatever it happens to be. They hop 2 fences, they get fucking hereditaried. If you've seen it, you know what I'm talking about. He dies, and then his family members get butthurt. And I'm sorry, if you're gonna hop 2 fences and die when you're not supposed to be there, but the family is gonna be like, well, they should have been higher, or they should have had more signs, or they should have... No, I'm sorry, I'm not going to fucking feel bad for your stupid person that hopped 2 fences knowing that he shouldn't have been there. I'm sorry, I'm not going to feel bad for that person. I'm just not.
Area directly under the path of the Banshee roller coaster.
It's always everyone else's fault except for the person that didn't follow the rules. We did this on Monday whenever a lady stuck her head out of a vehicle that said don't do that, and then she got fucking hereditaried as well. It was on a train. And then the family tried to sue the train because they didn't have a caution sign that was in red. It was in yellow. And the lady was like super fucking drunk. And then the family was like, oh, that caution sign wasn't enough. Yeah, like the sign being in red would have stopped the drunk lady from sticking her head out of a fucking train window. Dude, this kind of shit pisses me off.
Somehow oblivious to its presence, he was struck in the head by a fully loaded train as it passed above. Aaron West, riding the Banshee in the moments directly after,
who would have thought?
Explains how he saw Nelson lying in the grass.
Yeah. So I thought it was a prop at first, but then I started thinking that, well, that may not have been a prop because this is a family establishment.
A park employee told a TV station the train, which was at its fastest point, was most likely doing 68 miles per hour.
That's a lot of miles an hour.
4 people on the front row, and 2 of them had a bunch of cuts and scrapes on their legs. They said that, like, we hit something. And we were like, well, what did you hit? What did you hit? We're like, we think it's an animal.
Well, a human is an animal, despite what some religious people would have you believe. A human is an animal.
And we were like, oh, okay, so you sure? And they were like, yeah, it was something like that.
The Banshee was closed immediately after the accident, and lying in critical condition, the 38-year-old was taken to UC Medical Center.
Oh, he didn't get a full hereditary. He only got, what, probably like a quarter hereditary?
In Cincinnati, where he would spend the next 2 days fighting for his life. Sadly, on Friday, the 21st of June, 2024, 2 days after the accident, Antonio Nelson lost his battle.
Do y'all feel? I don't feel bad. I'm sorry. That is natural selection taking over. I was actually just talking about this with my employee today. I was talking about how on Monday I watched the Darwin Awards. This man is a very big Darwin Award winner. He couldn't fucking wait to get his keys or whatever the hell it was at the end of the day. And he did something he wasn't supposed to do. There were 2. There wasn't even just one. Well, not one like little fence or what. It was 2 fences you had to exert a lot of energy to climb over, and they knew you weren't supposed to be there. and he did it anyway. I don't feel bad. I just actually don't.
The Hamilton County Coroner's Office listed his death as suspected accident, but the incident remains under investigation. As I said earlier, this is a recent tragedy, and no matter the circumstances, our condolences should go to the victim and his family.
No, my condolences goes to the family of how stupid the victim is. I'm sorry, 2 fences, you're not going to get any sympathy from me. It is not.
To learn of a similar event involving the Raptor roller coaster
Oh,
at
there
Cedar
are many.
Point,
There
you
are
can
a few
click
of
the
them.
link on screen. And as always, thanks for watching.
That is so fucking funny to me. That I didn't even know that it was gonna be one of those. I thought like maybe the fucking coaster derailed or something. That would have been a tragedy, right? Like that's awful. We have another one, the 2014 crash of Twist Coaster Robin. But first, I have to get to the bathroom. I'll be back in a minute and a half, 2 minutes, washing my hands and everything. I will be back. Here, listen to Kick Drums and Red Wine by The Midnight. I am back. Sorry that took so long. Hey, Brown Diddley's here. Maybe he left. Probably left. No, I am back. True story. Damn, we went through midnight, halfway through Tokyo Night Train as well. All right. Man, did I ever call that? I cannot believe I called that as well as I did. Okay, now we're going to watch a 2014 crash of Twist Coaster Robin. I do not know this. This seems like it's not a stupid person event. This is actual, like, fuck up of engineering, so.
Would you believe there's a roller coaster that operated for just one day?
Would I believe it? Probably.
Yep, it's a true story, and it happened at the Yomiuri Land amusement park in Japan.
Oh.
Why did it run for just one day?
Probably
well,
because
it
it
crashed on its grand opening. You might be wondering how such an embarrassing incident could happen. Well,
did they not do, like, test runs or something?
Let's take a look at
Maybe?
the coaster that
Don't
crashed
know.
on opening day right here on Theme Park Crazy.
It's been a while since we've done a Theme Park Crazy.
For this video,
reaction.
we'll be traveling to the metropolis of Tokyo, more specifically, the city of Inagi. And while we're talking about traveling to Japan, I want to take a moment to talk about this video's sponsor, Klook. Klook is your go-to travel companion when it comes to booking unforgettable experiences. Whether you're planning to visit Japan, South Korea, Taiwan, or another exciting destination, Klook takes the stress out of trip planning with an easy-to-use website and an app that supports multiple languages and over 40 currencies. From sightseeing to cultural activities, everything you need is in one place. And here's the best part. You can stack my exclusive promo code ThemeParkCrazy for an extra 10% off most bookings.
If you have a surplus of money, what do you use it on? Like even if you don't, but if you did, like a couple $1,000s, let's say. Enough for something interesting that you want to do. Like me, I could go to Klook and do something, but like I'm gonna be honest, I'm probably gonna blow that shit on a bunch of like musical stuff. What would you blow your, like, let's say you got $3,000 to just do whatever the fuck you wanted. Have you ever played a PC game with a half keyboard, half control? I mean, like, every first-person shooter ever, I use WASD and then I use my mouse. Oh, your controller, though. I don't think I have. I don't think I would want to play that PC game if that were the issue. If I had to do that, I don't think I would want to do that. Because I can't imagine a game that would control better than a controller could with moving. Maybe a half controller, half mouse I could imagine, but not a half keyboard, half controller. I don't know. There'd be no way.
Even the ones already on sale. All you
I think
have
I
to
would
do is sign
refund
in,
that game
choose your
instantly.
tickets, and book them the same day. So if you've been thinking about a trip to Asia, now's your chance to make it
It's not even dark
Hit the
yet.
link in the
It's
description, download the Klook app, and start building the adventure of a lifetime. Huge thanks to Klook for sponsoring this video. Just outside of Japan's biggest metropolis, the Yomiuri Land amusement park has been
I would
entertaining
refund the
guests for
game.
over 60 years.
I wouldn't want to play like that.
Its top attractions include the quirky Spin Runway and Bandit, a thrilling sit-down coaster by famous manufacturer Togo. In 2013, the park was gearing up to celebrate its 50th anniversary the next year. For this occasion, park officials were interested in building a new roller coaster that was both thrilling and unique.
Right.
However, since Yomiuri Land is a relatively small park, they didn't have a lot of space to work with. So whatever coaster they went with had to be both big in a thrilling sense and small in a spatial sense. Their ambitions eventually led them to Japanese manufacturer Sansei
forever.
Yusoki. Founded in 1951, Sansei Yusoki, now known as Sansei Technologies Inc., is perhaps the most famous and respected ride manufacturer in all of Japan. A while ago, they acquired Dutch manufacturer Vekoma in 2018.
I know Vekoma, or I've heard of it anyway. Well, I did. That, I'm sorry about that. I will never buy that game on PC. Jesus Christ, I would fucking gouge out my hand, whatever. I would never do that. That sounds fucking terrible. And I have
back in 2012,
I have
though,
better shit to
Sansei
do.
acquired a majority
But
stake in
good
American
for
manufacturer
you.
SNS
I mean, applause.
Worldwide. As the
I will
majority
never do that.
shareholder, this binding agreement gave Sansei the rights to SNS's intellectual properties. Among these properties was the El Loco roller coaster
I got better shit
First
to do
opening
than
at
try
Indiana
and learn
Beach
a
as
new
Steelhog in
controller style.
2008. This coaster
But
was like
kudos
nothing
to
ever
you.
seen at the time. Despite its small
Ooh, that
footprint,
looks
the
dope.
ride's layout was packed with memorable elements. From a dive loop to an inline twist to crazy outward
looks
bank
fun.
turns to a 110-degree
I mean, it
beyond vertical
crashed
drop.
on its
This
first
ride was pretty much
time,
the
but-
definition of bang for your buck. By 2012, SNS had
Dang.
built 4 of these coasters in 3
That looks pretty fun. You have a more than 90-degree vertical drop? I've never even been on a more than 90-degree vertical drop. I need to go, like, during the summer. I need to take, like, a vacation and go to, like, different theme parks and stuff and experience
different
stuff.
continents. And with its small size and big thrills, it
That
was
looks
exactly
fun.
the kind of ride Yomiuri Land was looking for. However, instead of calling up SNS, Yomiuri Land officials chose to contact the more seasoned, more familiar Sansei Yusoki for the attraction. With the newly acquired rights to SNS's properties, Sansei used the El Loco model as an inspiration for an all-new custom-designed coaster they could make on their own.
There it is.
Like
They didn't want to make the one that was tried and true. Keyboard button mapping. I either want to play a game keyboard and mouse or controller. I'm not gonna fuck around with like controller and mouse or controller or keyboard and controller or anything like that. It's one or the other. I'm way too old to learn something new like that. It sounds awful, but I am impressed that you 100%ed it though.
the El Loco model,
cool.
this new coaster would fit nicely in a small space. Plus, it would be even cheaper than an El Loco model, with a budget of just 450 million yen, or just around $2.3 million in 2013. This is compared to the $3.5 million it cost to build Mumbo Jumbo at England's Flamingo Land in 2009.
That's pretty good
Soon
then.
enough, construction crews
It's
were
like
on
$1
the
million
scene.
less.
The site would be between the soon-to-be-closed wooden coaster White Canyon and 2 existing SNS drop tower attractions. The name of the ride would be Twist Coaster Robin, named and themed after the bird of the same name and not the DC superhero.
Well, that's stupid.
Let's hope Six Flags doesn't get any ideas. The ride vehicles, which
I
may
would
or may
ride
not
it.
have been
I
provided
would
by
ride it.
SNS, are almost
11?
identical
That's
to
not
the ones
that's as much as the new Doom game takes, which is why I won't be buying it until it's on sale. That's pretty good. I mean, I remember playing what did you it is hold on. Rehydrated's the remake of the SpongeBob game, right? The one that everyone liked. Yeah, what SpongeBob? What was it? Battle for Bikini Bottom. Yeah, Rehydrated. That's the one. I played. I haven't played the new one, but I actually kind of want to play this one. But I played the old one on GameCube way back in the 3,000 years ago. Is it good? I mean, I suppose it's good. You 100%ed it. I would be down for like trying to play that. It's been 3,000 years.
used on the El Loco
That's awesome.
model. Months
I wonder
of
how much it
construction
is.
and hype would soon follow, with special previews given for members of the media in mid-March. Soon enough, the ride's grand opening ribbon-cutting ceremony would take place on March 19th, 2014.
I'm not gonna
But
pay
before we get into
but if
the
it goes on
incident,
sale,
let's talk about the coaster itself. After ascending the lift, the vehicles would descend a 93-degree drop. Afterwards, guests curved upwards into a straight section of track before a tight transition into an inline twist. After a quick block zone, another steep drop took passengers into a dive loop. What followed was a bank turnaround and an outward bank turn known as a, quote, reverse cant curve. Believe it or not, this was the most heavily marketed part of the ride, though it existed on other
Yeah, we did talk about
El
that
Loco
before.
models. This element was marketed as the
But
first
I
of
don't
its
think
kind
they have
in
the
Japan.
OG on here.
The park's official website said,
Steam.
quote, "It feels like you're being thrown out." Afterwards, the ride came to an end. Not many people got to ride it, but those who did had mixed opinions.
Yeah, I don't
One
think they have
blog
the
praised the
OG on
intensity
here.
of the first drop, while also criticizing the ride as a, quote,
I guess I could find a
relatively rough
ROM
ride
for it.
for a new model. The fact that we even have one testimony is astounding.
Well, I
because
would
the
like
same
that.
day the ride opened,
I'm not in it for hard games anymore.
At around 12:42 p.m.
I have like
on
a
opening
billion
day,
games I
Twist
haven't even
Coaster
played.
Robin was operating normally. Shout out to Coaster College. A ride vehicle carrying
I'm too
3
old.
people when
I'm too old to be like, oh, I played the game on the hardest difficulty with one hand and everything. Like I'm done. Like I can't do that anymore. I want to get through a game on easy as fast as I can because I literally have so many games I haven't even opened. I've bought like 10 games in the past week. I haven't even loaded half of them up.
when about 2 meters or about 6.5 feet up the lift hill. Suddenly, the vehicle detached from the lift chain
Oh my
and ran
gosh.
backwards, colliding with an unoccupied vehicle in the station. Thankfully,
Oh,
there were
that's
no
cool.
injuries, but just because nobody was hurt didn't mean this wasn't to be taken seriously. On the contrary, small accidents
I'm
are
down for
extremely
broken
important to look at.
abilities.
As such, the ride was immediately closed for
I have
an
no gamer
investigation,
cred
with
to
a
prove
sign
anymore.
notifying guests about the closure. To say the least, the results were quite eye-opening. The
As long as
investigation
it's
was
fun.
conducted by the Elevator and Other Accident Investigation Committee. As the name implies, the
Other
committee most
accident.
commonly investigates elevator accidents, but they also investigate amusement ride accidents. The day after the incident, a site
mean,
survey was conducted by the committee with
elevator-
the help of city officials. During the
It's
inspection, the lift hill
kinda
was
like
given
a
special attention as
ride,
that's where
I
the accident
guess?
occurred.
I don't know.
Typically, an accident like this would be impossible, at least with a proper anti-rollback system. Most roller coasters, including the original El Loco model, have an anti-rollback system to prevent trains from rolling backwards in the event of a lift malfunction
I didn't even know that.
or ride stoppage.
I'm glad
If you've
that's
ever been
there.
on a roller coaster, you'll most likely notice a clacking sound while going up the
I
lift.
do. Yeah, that happens on the Titan.
That's the
And
sound
on
of
the
the
Texas
anti-rollback system. According to
I did not know that.
CoasterGallery.com,
We
on a
learned
normal
something
coaster
new.
train, there are multiple anti-rollback bars.
I pride myself on learning something new whenever I stream on this channel, and we learned something new. I did not know about this anti-rollback and why the clacking happened.
These bars are mounted under the cars and known
That's
as dogs. The
pretty
bars
cool.
are hinged and rise slightly when pulled over the teeth on the lift. They then fall into the notches of the sawtooth pattern. This keeps the train in place in case the lift chain snaps or something else were to happen. This system is considered to be commonplace and is widely accepted as
Yeah.
an industry standard. But somewhere along the line, whether it was by the park or the manufacturer, it was decided that this system was too noisy. So to reduce the ride's
Oh
volume
no,
level,
it's
a new
too
anti-rollback
noisy.
system was created just for Twist Coaster Robin. On this coaster, the lift would still have grooves for the train to hook onto, but the anti-rollback hook was lifted out of the way during normal operation to avoid the clacking noise. You see, while ascending the lift hill, a wheel
So the stages and the load so much faster and switch bars. Oh, do they? Okay.
known as the
Yeah, I would buy it on the PC if
First running detection roller ran on a guide rail next to the teeth. While going forwards, the wheel kept the hook lifted in order to avoid making noise on the grooves. But if the vehicle started to roll back, the roller would release the hook, allowing it to engage with the teeth.
I bet it didn't release the
At
hook.
least, that's how it was supposed to work. As the investigation uncovered, the guide rail at the bottom...
I mean, we're talking to a guy that doesn't care about 5-minute load times. I played EverQuest on a Pentium 122 that had 64 kilobytes of RAM or something. Like, whenever I loaded into Gallatin and I died, it literally took me 5 minutes to load. I'm an old school gamer. Loading times and that kind of stuff doesn't really bother me.
Section of the lift was built too low. This meant that the reverse running roller never made contact with it. As a result, when the vehicle detached from the chain and rolled backwards, the roller stayed in place and never released the hook. The result? A smashing disaster that damaged both vehicles involved. As it turned out, the designer failed to provide allowable tolerances on the ride's design drawings, only giving standard dimensions. According to the Art of Engineering, who was a big help in making this video, it's simply not feasible to manufacture components to exact dimensions.
I subscribed
As
to them.
such, tolerances are meant to give manufacturers an allowable
We're gonna play
range
Final
that
Fantasy
dimensions
14
can
after
deviate
this,
from without compromising
I gotta get
safety.
through the main story.
Think of it like deep frying on a stove. Imagine you're given a recipe that says something should be fried at 350 degrees. You can't be expected to keep the heat at exact...
Dude, I'm like about to turn 39 next month. Yeah, load times don't bother me. 20 minutes, well, 20 minutes maybe. Yeah, 1 second, 5 seconds, 10 seconds, a minute, 2 minutes, 5 minutes. I mean, I regularly have to wait. Like even today, I regularly have to wait 5 minutes for what are they, shaders to load? That's like the new EverQuest loading times. Like getting shaders to load on a brand new game that you've downloaded? That's stupid. That's like we like got loading times down and then suddenly we got like these shader things for all like the new games to load, and it's like, oh, well, now you here, go and get a slice of pizza or something. It just like reset everything. And I'm not gonna buy 16 more gigs of RAM for that. I don't even know if it would help. I think it's like a CPU thing. It's ridiculous, but yeah, I'm I'm fine with whatever.
Exactly 350 the whole time.
I have other shit to do. I got guitar to practice. I got saxophone to practice. Loading times.
Now imagine that guideline was never given and you fried it at 400 degrees thinking it would be okay. In the end, you'd be left with a burnt plate of fries. The same thing applies here, and what's worse, nobody even tested the bottom of the lift tilt to discover this flaw before opening. It turned out that the anti-rollback system was only tested on the middle portion of the lift hill, since that's where they expected the rollbacks to occur most often. Nobody bothered to check the curved portion at the bottom, a true failure in construction management for sure. As for why the lift chain disengaged in the first place, this part of the investigation was somewhat incomplete. One thing uncovered by the investigation was that the vehicle made contact with bolts that stuck out of the chain trough where the lift chain sat on the hill. However, contact was made below where the vehicle disengaged, so this was unrelated. The safety bar release pedal was also discovered to have scraped against the chain trough, but this too was written off as an explanation. Moreover, it was discovered that the chain hook could possibly engage with the chain in an unstable way. If this happened, the vibration of the ride could cause the hook to disengage while passing over a joint in...
So if it vibrated, it could like jolt up and make the chain skip?
The trough. The chain trough was found to be 8 millimeters lower than specified in the design drawings, and this did lead to a 40% reduction in the contact area between the chain and the hook, but it wasn't seen as a contributing factor.
Then what was? Stop
Art of Engineering said the following to me. I don't believe this should have been disregarded so quickly based on the evidence in the report. The report says that the chain hook will not disengage if there is at least 6 millimeters of engagement with the chain. However, there is not a clear reference for this information, and it's also unclear if the improper height may have contributed to the possibility of unstable engagements. These unstable engagements were theoretical and not observed on other rides from the same.
I hate the word theoretical because students use it so much. It's like, theoretically, this. You're a fucking freshman in introductory physics and astronomy. You don't get to use the word theoretical in that way. I'm sorry. It's a little like pet peeve of mine. You need to get to a particular, at least like junior, senior level of physics, engineering, astronomy, whatever hard science you want, like to use the word theoretical in a way whenever you talk to like a colleague. It's
Manufacturer,
it's a pet peeve of
and
mine.
only 30 tests were conducted on Twist Coaster Robin following the accident. Since the exact cause of the vehicle rollback was not determined, this part of the investigation feels incomplete.
I'm sure Art of
Overall,
Engineering
Art of
has
Engineering
earned his
assigned
pass.
most blame to the unusual anti-rollback system, calling it, quote, not a very safe design.
I think the curvedness of that like anti-rollback is not good. Like it should be very sharp, maybe curved on one side and very sharp on the other. Not like a wheel or a cylinder.
Overall, this was a case of severe oversight, miscommunication, and poor construction management.
Yep.
Though the accident report did give suggestions on how to prevent another accident like this, the ride never reopened.
Yeah.
Part of this was due to Japan's strict safety culture. The country has a
good
reputation
for
for
them.
being extremely cautious and risk-averse when it comes to public
Good
safety.
for them.
Had Twist Coaster Robin had an accident in most other countries, it would have likely reopened after modifications.
Yeah, they've been like,
But
okay,
in Japan,
it's
a
fine.
ride involved in a serious
Nobody
mechanical
cares.
failure is often seen as tainted, and one failure is too much for many. That said, attempts were made to modify and reopen Twist Coaster Robin. These included reducing the angle of the drop and retracking parts of the ride. Additionally,
that's not what caused it to break, though. That's stupid. The thing that caused the issue was the chain. Like, that's so dumb.
the report requested that the anti-rollback hook should be in a lower position and the placement of additional anti-rollback hooks and chain hooks as well.
That is
However,
the
ride
dumbest
continued
shit.
to sit standing but not operating all the way until February 2016, when it was completely dismantled. Most likely, the park decided that the intense modifications were too costly and time-consuming.
Why did they modify it if it was the chain that made it roll back and crash? That I don't understand.
To be worth it all. Reopening a coaster after an accident is one thing, but this coaster crashed on opening day due to construction errors. Even if they did get it back open, there was no guarantee that the public would be eager to ride it. Unfortunately, the failure of this coaster also had a negative effect on the original El Loco model, and none have been constructed since 2014. When all was said and done, this attraction has become infamous for having the shortest public operation of any major coaster. It was an enormous embarrassment for Yomiuriland, but the park quickly moved on from it. Today, Yomiuriland still operates as a thriving amusement.
Man, I want to go there so bad. Like, look, it matches my like theme of synthwave and vaporwave and shit.
Park, but as for Twist Coaster Robin, it will be forever known as one of the biggest, if not the biggest failure in roller coaster history. Now it's time for the comment shoutout program. This is where I take 5 random comments from my previous video and read them out.
I'm totally
These comments come from my video on the Bowls of Joy. Whitney Cloud 9419
I have
says,
not.
Thank you.
I have not seen the Bowls of Joy one. Maybe we'll watch that here in a little bit, but I do want to play Final Fantasy 14 and get through some of the stuff from that. Because I at least want to beat like the main story. Shit, I gotta change my and I gotta do it on here. I think my title will fit. Yeah, it actually will fit. Oh my god. I never know what to do on YouTube because there's like 4 different Final Fantasy 14s. Just pick the original one. I don't know. Everyone's like, nope, we're out. We're done. Which is fair. Oh shit, we have an update. Like a boot version update. Fuck. We'll not be playing this tonight. Not buying Doom the Dark Ages from what I've seen. I've seen people play it. It can be beaten in 11 hours on the hardest difficulty with like relative ease. I will get it when it's on sale. We won't be doing that right now. God, has it been that long since I've played? Still alive, no. No siree. Actually, let's see if Smokey's on. You're not getting on today? I mean, it's only 8:30. It's still like... Oh, shit. And this shouldn't take that long. I mean, my internet is very slow. Oh, it's fine. 21 minutes. We can kill 21 minutes. Kill 21 minutes. I can kill 25 minutes. Oh my gosh, because I've been wanting to watch this.
On today's episode of the Toy Chasers.
So we're just pulling out all kinds of...
It has been a very long while. Okay, fuck, I have to go to like... What are these VTubers, man? Hold on. Stupid. I have to like re-change title. It's stupid. Okay. We gotta take up like 20 plus minutes of shit. Okay. Hold on. I had to fucking I had to do that. Because YouTube resets my stuff all the time. I think we should be good. Okay, Toy Chasers episode 20. It's been like a fucking wild time since Game Chasers, but we got a Toy Chasers. Vintage gold left us shocked. Let's see what we got.
Little nuggets of gold in this bin of trash.
I like toys. I'm a fucking man-child.
Dude, this doesn't make any sense. This just doesn't happen. That doesn't happen.
I've interviewed all of these motherfuckers.
Hey, look at us. We're probably gonna get toasted on that one.
Star Wars and Transformers are awesome.
TIE Bomber, baby. I'm a big TIE Defender fan. Trader's Village. I have not been to Trader's Village in a billion years. It might be fun to go just to like film shit.
Does that say $6 to fucking park?
Yeah.
That's
$6.
outrageous. Do you got a dollar bill?
Six monies.
I got the parking.
Today we're gonna get really crazy and go to
Six
some flea
monies.
markets to find nerdy stuff that we really don't need, but you know we're nerds, so we're gonna go get it anyway.
What are we
I'm not
talking
exactly
about?
sure why that's crazy, but we're doing it.
You know, for $6, they should at least guarantee you'll be able to get something.
They run a Retropalooza here. I have on my other channel. Actually, I think I have on this channel as well some re-uploads of my Retropalooza adventures. I've interviewed a fucking lot of big YouTubers. YouTubers that I personally have been inspired by, and these guys were like less than 10 minutes away from me where I could drive, so we're all in that DFW area.
You should get like a coupon or something.
$2 off the damn concession or something, right?
Something. $6 is a commitment at that point.
$6.
Hopefully, fingers
Come on,
crossed,
man.
we can find something today.
Come on, bro.
We are going to the biggest flea market in our area. We've been going to this place.
It's
for
so
a very, very long
corporate,
time,
though.
the better part of 2 decades.
I'm not going because I have a life and have responsibilities and duties.
Motherfucker was born in 77. Sleepy Melvor was born in 77, though an experimental project combining human DNA with pure sass. He has no faith we will find anything. I mean, I'm kind of in the Melvor camp. I have talked multiple times to Melvor.
To my family,
Yeah,
so
it's pretty much him.
you know,
Yeah,
that's why
100%.
you're not seeing me in this episode.
I'm gonna take 15 seconds to get some ice, but I can still hear. I'll be right back.
Not bad, not bad. This place it's just not what it used to be for video games. I mean, you can still find some stuff, but what are you gonna pay? Seems to be that we can find way more toys here lately than good prices on video games.
Yeah, one sword. It's got 4 games. Let me see that.
Interesting. I've said it before. I'm not going to pay retail for a video game or a system at a flea market.
What you got on that?
95.
95? Okay. All right. Thanks, sir.
Because the flea market vendor is not going to have a return policy. So if that game does not work
Dude.
when I get it home,
I got Battlefield 1 for $2. Never played it before. Great game. I fucking love that game. $2.
I just spent
Come
retail on a paperweight. It's got to be cheap at the flea market if I'm going to pull the trigger.
This was gonna be a Game Chasers game, but then they found more toys. 100%.
So we're at this one booth, and something that immediately catches my eye is the turtle van. Now this particular one doesn't have a lot of the accessories. It's just
I had that. I had that when I was young.
Turtles was my next
Remember-
toy line
I remember
after
that.
G.I. Joe. It's kind of like went
Remember
from
berries?
He-Man to G.I. Joe to Turtles. So Turtles was like, it was one of those lines that we had quite a bit of.
I really didn't have any Turtles toys, but my cousin Chris, he had a lot.
Yeah.
Well, I've got sweat running down my back into my ass crack, and I have full-blown swamp ass.
I have this.
Oh, me too. Right now, it was nearly 100 fucking degrees today in Texas, and I had to fucking run around the campus everywhere because it's graduation day and everyone has to be on hand, and I had to fucking run around campus, and I didn't get enchiladas with my sister and brother-in-law like we always do every Wednesday. And here I am.
Nostalgia over some of the Ninja Turtle line because of some of the figures that he would bring over, and we would play with them because, you know, that's what you do with toys.
Yeah, you do play with
Just
toys.
weird. I don't know. There was something weird about how that was phrased, and it kind of got worried. But I think that's okay. I mean, I don't think.
Why do I look? I have like the same beard as Billy. Mine's a little bit more filled out. I did have like a big Hagrid beard going on, but I should. Okay, so I don't have the like the fucking spiky fucking cloud hair look or whatever. I have the long hair and all that. Billy used to have long hair. I think he looked much hotter with the long hair. Not that I'm gay, but were I'd say that he looked like way better with the long hair. But he doesn't look bad like this. Still, just
If there's anything weird about that.
Hey, how much you asking on the turtle van? 15.
He's wanting $15 for it. It's really a shell. I don't know if that's good or not, but I really have no nostalgia for the turtle van. I'll pick it up for $2. Now, something he does have here, and immediately catches my eye right after I see the turtle van. It's a box full of the
McDonald's transformer like hamburger toys and shit. Had this. No. Oh my god, that's like Pavlov's dog response. Now I want fucking like Big Mac or some sort of like McDonald's treat.
McDonald's Transformers.
Yep. It's wild.
I got a box of these. So Billy came across a box of changeables from the McDonald's Happy Meal toy lines. Now they had several different releases on this. It was basically a Transformer. So it might be like the breakfast platter that transformed into a pterodactyl. Because it was a.
Dude, I fucking had that. Oh my god, I've never thought about the hot cakes pterodactyl McDonald's transformer.
Dinosaur line at one point.
McDonald's new food changeables. Now you can change your favorite McDonald's food into amazing robots like Frybot.
I'm old, man.
One comes
I'm
with
old.
each Happy Meal you buy. You can collect and change all 8 new food.
Oh my god, I remember the Big Mac one, the fry one, the pterodactyl one. I remember the ice cream cone one. I don't know what that one is. The fry. I already said the fry one. The quarter pounder one.
Changeables at McDonald's.
Now, McDonald's released these in different
Taking me
series.
way
There
back.
was some that transformed into robots. There were some that transformed into dinosaurs.
Those-
I have a lot of nostalgia.
The dinosaur ones, man. I remember all of them except possibly the well, whoever did this did it terribly, but I think this was supposed to be like a shake or something.
Nostalgia mainly over the burger and the fries. I had those two.
Eating out back then, especially with 6 kids, that was a treat. So we didn't really get to go out too often. So we might have had 1 or 2.
The thing,
Man, when we went to McDonald's, it was like a thing. Like I could go to McDonald's well, I probably can go right now. But I could go to McDonald's tomorrow at work I could go and like get fucking double cheeseburgers or something. But like back in the man, when you were a little kid back in the early 90s,
that I really am
nothing
fond of,
hit
though,
like
is,
that.
is the glasses from like Burger King of like Star Wars and Alvin and the Chipmunks and the Muppets.
What are you gonna do? The whole segment, I'll do $20 on everything.
Dude, I'd do that immediately.
20.
Now I have a good portion of these,
Immediately.
but there are a few that I don't have. I'm interested in this box. I want to try to get it cheaper because these all might be a bunch of doubles.
Would you willing to do 15? 20 will be it, man. Yeah, 20. Because I know each one of those is probably like 5.
Firm with 20. Yeah, it's my issue is like I have several of them, so I don't really necessarily want the. Okay.
Yeah, I'll do the 15.
I'll do the 15.
Okay, awesome.
He doesn't care, dude. You gotta haggle. I'm not a good haggler. I'm not a good, like, confrontational kind of person. But, actually, now, I don't even know. I don't even know how it would be with, like, another person be like, yeah, fuck it, I don't care.
These are for 15. There are a few in here I've never even seen before. There's an apple, then like a piece of meat.
They did a line of changeables where it was an apple, I think a sandwich. There was a couple of other things that were like...
It's like woking gay. I don't mean that, but...
Hey, look at us. We're still going to feed you the same crap food, but here's a healthier
Here's
toy
an
in there.
apple.
It's insane how many things are out here and how much you can actually find. So many things.
Damn, Jay lost a lot of weight. Ooh, I gotta lose some lbs on that.
Piece by piece.
So you got to find this balance of kind of skimming what's there. And maybe if something catches your eye, now go in and
He's
dig a
lost
little
quite
bit deeper.
Quite a few pounds. Good for him.
Crap.
He's gotta not eat. Just stop eating.
You really had to kind of
That's what I do.
search thoroughly.
If I want to lose
'cause
weight, I
you
just
will
don't eat.
oftentimes just find that one little thing that's like, okay, this is here, so there's no telling what else may actually be here as well. So it's exciting.
I haven't done that in a while.
So I'm walking down the aisle, and maybe that's Eyes of the Hawk. Maybe I have just an eagle eye. Something sticking out of this bin that, oh yeah, lets me know I need to go through it.
I have to have it.
In here.
Yeah.
What the hell?
I haven't been to Trader's Village in so fucking long. It might be fun to just like go sometime. I have no friends or no like acquaintances or anyone to travel there with, but it may be fun to go. Like maybe I need to get like a camera and just upload the videos. I don't know.
When the evil shredder
He's so fucking stupid. They are older than I am, and they're doing this shit.
cut him no slack.
Like 3 or 4 years older than I am. They're like well into their 40s.
So right on top of this pile of just random crap toys that nobody in their right mind would ever want is a vintage crane
I would
with
want
his
it.
little walker.
Donatello, master of the staff.
The original TMT action figures were released by Playmates in 1988. They were based in comic book series and coincided with the syndication of the animated TV show.
Leonardo, the katana blade. My Raphael, the
I was born ever so slightly too late to get into the TMNT like craze. Like I did have a few of the toys. I was never like really into it though.
Michelangelo,
The initial wave had 4 turtles. That's a typo right there, clearly. Alongside Splinter, Shredder, April O'Neil, Bebop, Rocksteady, Krang was released in '89 during the line's second wave. I was 13 years old.
Dimension X, ally of the evil Shredder.
God help
Might
that
be
little
more stuff
kid.
in here, just
3
like
years old.
And I see a
he had
cone
no idea what was
sticking
coming.
out, a bluish cone, and I know exactly what it is.
Gotta be freaking kidding me.
What is that? I don't know what that is.
Thundercracker.
He's so
Crane with the
stupid.
walker.
So stupid. That's probably why they have like 1 million subs, and I am I don't know what I am. I'm gonna be completely honest. I'm kind of here doing my thing. I don't need the money. It'd be great if I had more people to talk to than 4 Twitch viewers, but you do what you do for 8 years and have 4 Twitch viewers, but it's whatever. The G1 Transformers launched in '84. Thundercracker Blue F-15 debuted alongside Starscream. Skywarp is one of the 3 original Seekers.
We're under attack! It's the Decepticons! Get more Autobots!
You gotta get the Autobots. You gotta outnumber the Decepticons.
I'm old, grew up with G1 Transformers. That G.I. Joe 1A, 1B.
They're a little older than me.
A
little bit.
And the planes were always my favorite, along with the Dinobots.
Yeah, Dinobots.
Pulls out a Thundercracker. That's vintage. It's vintage.
You know it. What?
It's vintage. Man, I'm like, okay, that's a pull. That's nice.
Yeah, it's an old shit you don't need ever pull.
And I remember this one particularly embarrassing occasion playing with the G1 Transformers outside in one summer. A friend across the street who also had, I believe it was Skywarp. We both had ours, and we were going around the street having a dogfight going.
Who didn't? Actually, we used to always play that we were different video game characters. For whatever reason, I used to play with, I was always like the female characters. Like I would be Dixie Kong or like Peach waiting for Mario to get me. I don't know. I could have like totally been trans. I'm not. I very much enjoy the pussy, but I'm just saying like it could have been a thing. I don't know. I always like female video game characters. Never really played with Transformers. Never did that. We always played pretend. Like I was always like Katana with the blades cutting off people's heads. It's always female characters, so weird. Don't know. Very odd.
You know, I mean, you're playing with your Transformers. That's what you do, right? And then,
Transformers. Very funny.
But then one of the neighbors, she was a little older. She was like a teenager, or whatever. We thought she was cute. You know how it is when you're a kid. It's like, oh, the older chick is here. Whoa, be cool, be cool. Yeah. She came out with her friend, and they started watching us play with these, and then they started imitating us, going pew pew, and
I mean, the animation, the artistic integrity here is just chef's kiss.
Yeah, no, it was all downhill for me right after that.
Yeah, me too.
Okay, yeah, there's not much telling what's in here right now.
It's literally just the shell. But still, I mean, it's a Thundercracker, and you're finding it in the year 2025 in a random bin of toys. I mean, look, that's something.
It's a pretty good one.
That's a win. You have to take the wins any way you can get them these days because they come.
Man, speaking of my art, you gotta take the wins any way you can get them these days. A win is one person chatting to me.
Way fewer and far between.
Borderline miraculous. That does not happen.
Melvor regrets not going and is now starting to get angry over missing out.
Certainly doesn't happen to this crew. So the fact that these guys stumbled upon this, I'm stunned.
So Billy has found Transformers in this tub. We're going to take our time to dig through a little bit more.
A good one.
Yeah, bow staff.
As I'm digging, I start finding
bow
Ninja
staff,
Turtles accessories,
bow staff,
etc.
So we're just pulling out all.
I got skills with the bow staff. Congratulations if you know kind of where that's from. I know I kind of fucked it up a little bit, but if you know, you know.
Kinds of just little nuggets of gold in this bin of trash.
That's fine, dude.
Damn it. Man, damn it.
Okay, that's slipping. That is.
There's a buzzsaw in here. Buzzsaw. I love these. They're the cassettes that go inside Soundwave, which I love Soundwave.
Transformers.
I don't know. The original Buzzsaw and Soundwave were released in 1984 as a part of the first wave of G1 Transformers adapted from Takara's Micro Change series. So Buzzsaw went into Soundwave as a cassette and launched out of him as a magnetic cassette tape. Did not know that. That's a new one. So he just like throws it out. Okay. In order to avoid a clippable Twitch moment, of which there are 4 of you here, I do not want to piss myself, so I will be right back in 1 minute. And we will continue. Yes, I am back for your amusement. Maybe I should just piss myself and have people clip it as a Twitch moment. And it would give me more viewers, but I don't want to be a Twitch viewer like that. Let's be real. Or do I? I don't know. We're having a little bit of drinks tonight, so it's fine. Let's go.
What's even more crazy than that is this Buzzsaw. He has his guns. He had they
what's
go
going
into
on?
the where the cassette part spins.
That's what I said.
Why do I have to explain that? I feel old having to explain.
Yeah,
that.
we're old. We are old. We are old. We know what cassette tapes are. I am watching literally old people that are my age that I know personally, kind of, going and finding old toys. Like, what are we doing? We're old. We're old fucking pieces of shit.
As his accessories,
what's going on?
At a flea market in some random bin is unheard of.
It's pretty dope. Good for them.
There we go.
Give them a clap.
And lo and behold,
Clapo.
I find a wing to Thundercracker.
It's like, oh crap, what else is in here?
I'm digging.
Probably a lot. Oh shit.
You're telling
He's
me
gonna put it together.
that there's a chance that this thing could have all its
You're telling me that there's a chance.
parts in here.
We might be able to complete this guy.
I bet they can.
Holy crap.
Oh my god, he starts
Oh my
pulling out
God.
all the
I bet
pieces
they
of
can.
this thing. Somehow, some way, this thing actually has the landing gear. I personally think that the landing gear is the thing that gets lost the most.
Wow. Holy crap. I cannot believe that.
Oh my god. They're actually gonna do it. Oh shit. Hell yeah. Let's go.
So basically, I found almost everything except for the fists and the missiles that go into the guns.
Only a 1980s child could just say that with a straight face. I found everything except for the fists and the missiles that go into the robot body. God damn it. I'm getting old, but I love when I was born.
And the fact that it's near complete, it's missing the missiles,
Getting
and that's
even
it.
more angry and
Dude,
envious.
I don't even understand what's going on here.
All right.
Dude, hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Give me $5.
Let's fucking go. $5? Oh shit.
$5 being sold. Absolutely sold.
Tell you what, I'll give you 10 for the lot. Yeah.
Dude, he knew. Good for him. They always try to finagle the lowest price. He knew what he had, which is pretty fucking rare. And he spotted him the extra $5. You can get 2 double cheeseburgers for $4.65. Don't ask me how I know that, but I do. And good for him. Good for him for spotting him the $5.
I know, $10 is still, it's still less than what these guys go for.
Good for him. Respect.
Well, yeah, it all kind of goes to the same figure.
Respect.
It's crazy that we just came across this.
It's kind of wild to find like a 90% complete Transformer. Sometimes you
it's
run
a pretty
across,
good
like,
one.
the body.
Mm-hmm.
But the wings, the accessories, they're usually always missing because they're detachable. They come off intentionally. So when you're a kid, you're taking off the accessories. Goes.
You don't give a shit, dude. Whenever you buy a new like Nintendo game back in the 80s, you're like throwing away that cardboard box. You know that cardboard box is worth more than the fucking game nowadays. Nobody thinks about that.
Your mom's sweeping up. She's not looking for toy parts. Goes in the trash. Besides, she's probably looking at me anyways.
This is one of
those. Ooh, got him. Got him.
Those finds, you're like, all right,
It's a
I
good
guess
one.
it's still kind of worth coming out here and doing this.
It's a good one. While watching this footage, I noticed something unexplainable happens. Oh my god, this is like some fucking analog horror shit. Hold on. Did you see it? I did not see it. I'm too stupid to see it. Watch the wing. It dematerializes? Wait, what the fuck happened? What happened? No, it's behind his thing. It's behind his thing. Is this the flea market haunted? Yes. True. It is. Yes. It's very haunted.
ZZ Top, Elvis's Christmas album. What about that? This is your booth? How much you asking? $5? All right, no, I'm good. Thank you.
Totally not it. It's magnetic tape. We ain't doing $5 for
What
that.
do you guys got on this? So here's something you don't see every day: a mini arcade. These were actually made by Coleco. These are really neat. I'm a buyer on this if the price is right.
Get him, Pac-Man!
I thought these were at like Walmart for
This is the official tabletop
cheap.
version of Midway's Pac-Man.
Are they not?
And it plays the same monsters, power capsule sounds.
In 1982, really? I thought these were like redistributed by Walmart like 3 years ago.
Even displays best score. And best of all,
Maybe not. Maybe I'm like completely
I
wrong.
did not have these when I was a
probably.
kid. I didn't know these existed until I started collecting.
They're glorified Tiger handhelds.
this is the official tabletop
Ain't
version of
nothing
Midway's
wrong with
Pac-Man.
that. Don't shit on that.
I'll take it for $10, man. Why not? Yeah, $10. I'm all right with that.
Does it work?
Yes.
Oh, it's not. It doesn't have the.
It is missing a connector to connect the batteries.
Okay. Who cares?
Yeah, it's missing one of the springs. Would you do 5?
So with this piece missing, definitely going to try to get this for cheaper than $10.
It's a spring.
Because
Actually, it's missing the connections over
yeah,
here.
it's missing the connections altogether.
Well, it's that 10, man. That's an old school one.
Oh, fuck that. Fuck it. Nope.
Yeah, give me $10. Why not? Even if it doesn't play,
No,
it's a
fuck
good
that.
decoration piece.
I love how Jay is
I don't need random shit decorating my domicile.
a cheap ass. Until I'm the one paying, then it's like, oh no, I'll do your first offer.
I mean, I guess if nothing else, they clean it up with the display tape.
Yeah, there's that.
Any other time, it's so yeah, you'll.
To be fair, like I could fix it, but I don't know. I could need a soldering iron in a spring, probably.
Well, you know, here's what's wrong with it.
Ooh, that's a big full drink.
I don't know who that is actually.
So we came across another vendor here with some G1 Transformers.
Ooh, that's a
so
big
right here
one.
we have a 6-shot. Now this one came out after I had any more interest in Transformers. Didn't even know who this guy was, and I certainly don't have him or never had him.
6-Shot was introduced in 1987. That was a year after I was born, as part of the Transformers G1 line during its later years when the line was experimenting with more complex engineering and gimmicks. I do like that, to be fair. I do. I mean, that's quite a bit. What is it transforming into?
I don't really.
I'm a big like Power Rangers guy. I had like OG Power Rangers all the way up to Zeo, like Pyramidas, just all of them, like Dragon Zord, Megazord, Titanus. Like you put them all, not Pyramidas, but you put all the OG together and form the Ultra Zord, and then yeah. But Transformers, I want to be real. Yeah, dude, I still have all of my Power Rangers, like White Tiger Zord, fucking Saba. I had all that shit, like Falcon Zord for the Power Rangers movie stuff, dude. I'm a huge Power Rangers fan. That's how I got most of my current subscribers on YouTube, is because when David Jason Frank offed himself off in his hotel room, I had to talk about it, and I didn't want to get subscribers that way, but like he like fucking dude, it's Tommy, man. Green Ranger, White Ranger, Red Zeo Ranger is I could not talk about it, but I got like a lot of subs for that. I felt dirty for that.
Collect Transformers unless I have some sort of nostalgia for them. He wants $45 for it. So
I don't know about this stuff.
Because the cops, yeah.
Cheers.
Yeah. Oh, I did not see that.
However, this Slag Dinobot, am interested in.
I do like the Dinobots. That's I well, they got into that. I do like the Dinobots, but I really got into Transformers with Beast Wars. Like, I remember my first toy was like Scorponok, Scorpion guy. Very cool. I was just born a little bit too late for this to like know G1 Transformers.
Grimlock and Slag will stop Thundercracker.
Each sold separately.
I'm gonna be real. I didn't even know there were like Dinobots way back when.
Outside of Grimlock and Swoop, the rest of my
I knew of
Dinobots,
Dinobots,
like
but
something wrong with them, either a really super loose joint or in some cases even like a leg missing. So I do look for upgrades if I can find them. I'm looking at this Slag right now. He's asking $25 for it. It's not perfect though. The jaw kind of.
No, dude, I love Beast Wars.
Well, it's loose.
I'm trying to figure out if this was
like, what was it? Primal. What was his name? Like the Primal Optimus or something. It was like Optimus Prime, but it was like Primal Optimus or something. It was like a big fucking like Donkey Kong guy. Nah, dude, I watched the shit out of that.
It's in better condition than the one I already have.
It's been a while.
How much of an upgrade this would
Don't
be
ask me like a pop
making
quiz,
a lateral
but
move.
Scorponok, I know.
So I'm not sure.
Big ass fucking scorpion that transformed.
I did not own
that was my first
any Transformers
Beast
growing
Wars
up, and
toy.
anytime I wound up with a Transformer for some reason, if you know someone brought it as a birthday gift or whatever, I usually wound up trading it off to Melvor for something.
In my mind, the justification was whenever they'd get a Transformers figure, it was they didn't deserve it. as much as I did. I don't want to say blackmailing, but yeah, I mean, there was definitely some framing involved, but it wasn't hard because those kids were bad back in the day.
Personally, I don't like Transformers that much to want to pay retail at a flea market, so I'm not a buyer on these.
I mean, it's still not bad.
It's not bad. And if I didn't have it, I would be in on it. But I already have them. They would just be an upgrade, and I'm not sure if that's in way more better condition than the one I already have to justify the upgrade.
Oh, I had him! Oh my god, I had him! I remember. Oh my god, I had him. Jesus Christ, you just like took me back like 25 fucking years in my life, or 30 years maybe. Oh my god, I remember I had that fucking mouse. This right here. Those were the ones that I bought way back in the day. $15 fucking to get Mega Rat Trap. It was that guy. That's the one I remember I used to have. Oh my god. Hold on. I want to score. It was Scorponok that dude. Oh my god, that right there. Oh my god, I remember. Dude, I love that motherfucker. I cut that shit out. It's probably here somewhere. Oh my, he used to like fire the things from his fucking scorpion claw stuff. You may have to go look for some like
Probably gonna get toasted on that one.
The paranormal nature of this flea market haunt our minds to the point we turn down reasonably priced vintage toys. I literally go to their expo every year and I talk with Jay and Billy and everyone else, even Boogie 2988, who's doing fucking Locale Live. This year, I'm going to go there. It's like in October, September, October. It used to be in November, but I'm going to fuck with Boogie this year. I'm going to get myself a camera because I have no friends to like record me anymore. But I'm going to, it'll be a fun time. It'll be a fun time had by all. Cheers. Today was a very hard day for me. It was graduation day, and tomorrow's
we
also
aren't
graduation
thinkers
day.
sometimes.
I'm not a thinker.
And by sometimes, I mean a lot of times. So
I've interviewed Mel Moore. He's pretty funny.
Right over. That's a vintage slipping moment right there.
We're done with traders. It's still early. We still got some time. Let's move on to the next one.
Oh,
Good
shit.
pickup so far today.
Where are we going now? In DFW. And Jay lost some weight. Fuck, I need to lose a few LBs.
This next flea market we're at used to be a complete gold mine, a honey hole, if you will.
Honey hole.
But nothing is anymore.
Yeah, true. Everyone has access to the internet. Everyone knows about eBay and all the shit. Everyone knows what to price everything. You can't get good deals. I mean, sometimes you can, but you have to be like ultra fucking omega lucky rare to do that.
Could rob out of this one to put in the other one.
Another mini arcade
true.
here. This is Miss Pac-Man. This one's a little crusty, missing the battery cover. Any old electronic, there's a big problem with corrosion, especially if the batteries are left in there. The batteries get bad over time. They wind up exploding, leaking battery.
True story. Somebody here, there's like 4 people on Twitch. Somebody pay for a story because I have the earliest of Evanglair stories. I'm gonna say it anyway, even if you don't pay. But like, what the fuck is the point of the synth wave points if you don't pay? But here, I'll put on some synth wave in the background. What, like, this is going back to before. like when I was starting to form cognitive memories of like being alive, when I was like still in the crib, I can almost kind of remember this. So I had this thing called a glowworm. If you were born in my time, you probably had a glowworm. 1980s toy. Yeah, there it is. There it is. A little glowworm, right? This is what it's called. You like squeeze it, it would light up. It's general 19. Look, there's little Evangler right there. This is what we had, a little glowworm, right? And I appreciate that. I've accepted it. Anyway, so I had that, and my parents put in some batteries into it. You know, I squeezed it and I enjoyed it and everything. But me being the little scientist 2-year-old, 3-year-old that I am, however old this was, when I was still in the crib, I don't know, we were living in Robinson, Texas, so it must have been at least before I was 4. Must have been when I was like 2 something. Yeah, dude, the glowworm, dude. Squeezing it would glow. It's whatever. But to glow, it had to have batteries. And to have batteries, it was like, I want to say it was like C battery. Like, who the fuck uses C batteries or D batteries anymore? It's all in double and triple A. Anyway, back then, they were big-ass fucking batteries. I want to say that they were C batteries. Glowworm 1980s. 80s. Battery size. What were they? Somebody did like a fucking whole thing. I just want to know the battery
Bolo
says.
buddies, in this video, I'm going to talk to you about a bolo. I'm going to show you some comps, and then I'm to see what it looks like afterwards.
I want to know the.
Because I have put.
There are C batteries. Okay, we found it. Thank God for YouTube. Those batteries corroded completely corroded. So one night, and this is like the earliest Evangler story you will ever get from me. This is again when I was forming cognitive memories. These were corroded, and my mom saw me like licking one or sucking on one or something like that, because dude, I was still in fucking like crib. Like a year and a half, 2 years old, something like that. I don't know. Anyway, and she freaked out. And we're in Texas, by the way. We're in like central Texas, like deep in Texas. And she called the doctor and like freaking out, probably rightfully so, right? Your kid is sucking on a corroded fucking battery, C battery, not even like a double or triple A battery, like it's a big fucking like C battery. And you know what the doctors said? So this is more about like the doctors versus like my parents trying to like figure out if I'm gonna die or something. The doctor said, "Oh, ha ha ha. If he's like, this is legitimate. If he starts glowing, take him to the ER or take him to the hospital or whatever." That's what was said about your like infant, toddler, whatever, sucking on a corroded C battery of a fucking glowworm. So that's what it is. There's your story. That is the earliest story. Like if anyone was charting the like Evangler timeline, which maybe I should do. That is probably the earliest story. I have one more that could be slightly earlier than that. I don't think so, because I was like walking at that point. I pissed off a wasp and it stung me because I was spinning it on my dad's chair whenever he had a boat, because we used to go to like Lake Waco and fish and stuff, and he caught a bunch of fish one time, and he caught a bunch of fish one time and he hung them up and he took a picture of it, and I cried because the fish were dead and I wasn't aware that they were dead, but my mom was like scaling them, and yeah, that was a different thing. Anyway, yeah, it sucked on a corroded sea battery, and the doctor told me to go to the ER if I lit up like a glowworm, and I did not. I am here with you today, drinking because my life is incredibly depressing, and that's kind of where we are. So let's
battery
continue.
juice all over the place, and it gets all crystallized and kind of just foobars it. But the battery compartment is clean.
How much?
Pretty good.
That one is $7 for that one.
7? Ooh.
7
I hit her a 5
monies.
because why not? Where she can say is no.
You're 5?
Yeah, 5's
All right,
good.
done deal. Even if it doesn't work, it's gonna look good on a shelf
he
as
got
a display piece.
He got the little
This is the
spring
official
stuff.
tabletop version of Midway's Pac-Man. It's such a weirdly pervy freaking box cover.
Dude.
Version of Midway's Pac-Man. It's such a
I don't even know what kind of box cover I'm looking at right there. I might actually get banned off of YouTube for watching.
weirdly pervy freaking box cover.
I know it is. I know it is.
Too bad Jabba the doesn't have his other arm.
So Jay finds this vintage Jabba the Hutt missing an arm.
It's pick stuff up, Dave. There's a Jabba here, no arm. I'm not interested in it, and
I think for the very acute buyer of something like that, you could probably get a small 3D printer and print an arm for that.
I have one.
The Force is back. The Rebels.
The original Jabba the Hutt action figure was released by Kenner in 1983 as part of Star Wars Return of the Jedi line. He did, in fact, come. I could just end it there. But he did come with 2 arms, which actually probably makes a sentence much worse, but
Won't tire till they see the last of the Empire. And Kenner's there with Star Wars Return of the Jedi collection.
The next prisoner, Gamorrean guard. Gladly, Jabba the Hutt.
C-3PO, Gamorrean Guard, and Jabba the Hutt play set, each sold separately.
Mr. Hutt, you've captured my friend.
Even though I didn't have a whole lot of Star Wars figures growing up, I'm very nostalgic for the toy line.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of that has to do with the fact that a lot of my friends in the neighborhood actually, I say friends, I was a loser.
Friends,
but
yeah,
they
me
had
too.
a ton
we
of
all?
Star Wars toys.
Hey, do you know if Jabba? Do you know where his other arm is?
Let me check in my truck.
Oh, okay.
checking the truck.
Star Wars and Transformers are awesome.
Dude, these people are 4 and 5 years older than I am. I'm about to turn 39 next month. Please kill me now. Can you send a dart to go into my chest to kill me now? If you can't, just, I don't know, watch and like or something.
Mine has both arms.
Would it be weird if... Oh, come on.
What is it?
Did someone record that?
Yeah, it's Los Doubles Hermanos.
Dude,
Am I saying that right?
I love
One thing
Los Doubles
most about Star Wars
Hermanos.
toys is the box art for the boxes, and every time I come across one of the boxes for an affordable price, I pick it up. It's just, they look cool.
I have no reason why his arm fell off. It looked broken. It didn't look like it fell off.
3D print another one, broski.
How much for the armless Jabba?
Yeah. Like, I'll do $1 for the armless Jabba.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Shoot, for $1? Yeah, you
Pretty
pick up the armless
okay.
Jabba.
Pretty
He's all
okay.
like, why did you take $1 for that?
It's okay.
Thank you.
All right.
let's face it, we're almost
What is he doing? Digging in his ass?
pushing 50
Do
here,
that
and
shit
we're
off
going out
camera.
there flea
Or
markets
do it
looking
on
for toys
camera, I don't
designed
know.
for 8-year-olds. But you know what?
They
damn
have
it,
way
I don't
more
care. It
subs
was
than
fun,
me,
and we found some awesome stuff.
It's been a good day as far as I'm concerned. I got to be honest, we've needed it because we haven't found much lately. So,
Dude, y'all haven't put out fuck all lately.
good day to be a toy chaser.
Catch him digging in his ass?
Yes.
Yep, about right.
Got
I think the
swamp
reason
ass
why
here in Texas.
They had good luck.
Melvor is so angry he didn't come that he is now in the I have to insult them phase of grief.
Is because they took somebody with some morals,
yes,
along with them,
yes,
to kind of cancel
yes.
out their bad karma. Somebody who's responsible and is an upstanding citizen of the community in Robbie. I think that might be a good strategy from here on out, actually, guys, because you lowlifes, man.
And send a wish out through the
I remember one time Melvor bought a Care Bear clock. What's next? A Rainbow Bright doll? My Little Pony? Power? Don't fucking bring Power Rangers into that. Dude, I would buy a Rainbow Bright doll. And listen, I would buy it all. I'm not gonna fucking mince words. I yearn for the time in which I was not this, whatever this is.
He is Crank. He is Crank, yeah. Yeah.
He is Crank.
Freaking thinks he knows it all, thinks he knows what's best. He's freaking
whiny.
Yeah, definitely whiny.
To this day, we are still spooked out over this paranormal encounter. The wing. Sure. It just fell into the tub. They didn't even see it.
Oh my god, I'm a loser.
Maybe they didn't invite me because they don't like me. Not that it wouldn't be unwarranted, because
I haven't watched, like, I don't even know if they've done any, like, new shit. I don't think that they have. I mean, their old shit is very fun to... Oh, shit, I haven't... 1 month ago, members only? Hold on, let's see. Oh, I'm not a member. I can't do it. I thought it was there. Members only. I'm not... I'm not gonna sub to get a fucking update. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna do that. I have the money. I could do that. I'm just not going to. Win a game more shenanigans with Kane and Alex. Oh, I have a Backrooms video I wanted to watch. The Final Fantasy-ness has been pushed off for half a minute. There was a Backrooms video I wanted to watch. The recordings of the Backrooms. It's 30 minutes, but you know, whatever.
Our area is just in there.
Who's the guy leasing out the space?
Okay. If this is not good, I am going to go to Final Fantasy XIV, but it seems like this is probably pretty okay, considering they've got nearly 1,000 upvotes and 2 downvotes, so we're gonna watch this.
I don't know. I wasn't given a name by Daryl.
I see.
And I have
Yeah, but
a
from
lot
what
of
I know,
alcohol, and
this
even
used to
more
be a post
alcohol after
office, and they
this.
wanna
We're
renovate it
like
into
9:30, so.
some kind of office.
Do they have the start date yet? Phil?
Everybody can leave. What is this? Oh, did he actually go into the back rooms? I think I saw. Hold on 1 second. Right there. That little ornamentation there in the wall or whatever. That is the actual original back rooms that was discovered like a couple of months ago. This is taking the actual original backrooms photo from the place that it was taken, and I hope they're gonna do something interesting with it. So
Phil?
this is interesting. Recordings of the back rooms. I gotta change it. I don't want people to come here expecting something and then something else. Hold on. I fell through the floor. If someone you're with stops responding when you're in a gutted place, you start to feel uneasy. Watch your step. If you don't, you might fall through the floor like I just did. Surreal things seem to always happen around these vacant spaces. The post office I was in before falling was on the ground floor, where I must be in some kind of basement. Otherwise, I have no idea how to explain this. What is this place? Okay, so I give respect to this. They're trying to go to like the OG back rooms kind of thing. Fair enough. This is really actually impressive right now, because this does look like OG back rooms. Like really OG back rooms. You even hear a little bit of the music. I don't think anyone's ever tried to do this, because what he's doing is he's looking around, and we just found literally the original backrooms area. Like, this is less than a year old. This is really cool. I gotta give props to him for all of this. If you're... Okay, this is the actual OG Backrooms Inception post on 4chan. If you're not careful, you'll no-clip out of reality into the wrong areas, and you'll end up in the background. Well, it's a paraphrasing of it. Where it's nothing but the stink of old moist carpet, the madness of mono yellow, and the endless background noise of fluorescent lights at the maximum hum buzz, in approximately 600 million square miles of randomly segmented empty rooms to be trapped in. God save you if you hear something wandering around nearby, because it sure as hell has heard you. This is not the original, but it's pretty close to it. This is actually really cool, though. Good for them. I think they probably got to it before King Pixels did. Yeah, we got some weird shit going on here. To be fair. Some like different segmented rooms. Okay. And good for this guy. Hold on. Who is this? Hoffman 8.3k subs. It's better than my 448 subs, in which I've been doing this for like, what, 8 years or something? Like nearly nightly. Every other night now, maybe. The blackness in the windows over there is pretty unsettling. Next here, that's interesting. Have you seen the videos where the guys on the Briscoe Park? Is that what you're talking about? If that's what you're talking about, that's like my favorite YouTube thing right now. He hasn't uploaded in a while. But if you're talking about something else, please link me it and I will watch it. New rooms with diagonal partitions. But if you're talking about Briscoe Park, I'm very up to date on that. He hasn't posted in a hot minute. Oh, we have so many Vintage 8. Oh my god, we have so many Vintage 8 videos to watch. I love Vintage 8. They did a big fucking cum shot load of new videos. Like, there's like 5 or 6. They're only like 4 or 5 minutes long. They're not like super long, but holy shit, I forgot. Like, oh my god, I'm gonna watch all of them. God damn. I forgot about the Vintage 8, like, fucking cum shot load that we have. I swear to God, after I get done with all of this, I will play, like, Final Fantasy or something, but we have a lot to watch tonight. Today has been a very trying day for Evan, but it was graduation day at the college I work at. Everyone's, like, on deck, and so... Okay. I'm gonna have to, like, make an executive decision, and I will watch most of this later. I do want to watch the Vintage 8 shit. It's not because I don't like this, it's because I really fucking forgot about the Vintage 8 shit. And I watch Vintage 8 stuff, like, I'm really invested in all of this. This is the Tangy virus, like, that's what they're known for. That's how they, like, fucking blew up. But they dropped a fuckload of videos recently. I guess they went to a, like a, what do you call it? Like an indie film festival kind of thing. And they uploaded 5 videos. One of them's 41 seconds, 6:55, 4:45. That one's 11, that one's 17. I really, really want to get through these. The found footage backroom shit can wait. I have to go piss because I've been drinking a lot. So here's Bend and Break. And give me like a minute. 30 seconds to piss, 30 seconds to wash my hands. I will be right back. back, baby. Okay. Okay, I'm going to go through all 5 of these as they are. Vintage 8 is one of my favorite channels. Actually, you know what? Let me rename my stream. Vintage 8 is like the MCU of analog horror. I actually don't know if any of these relate to their ongoing narrative of the Tangi virus and the Oracle project and all of that. We've watched nearly all of these. I haven't watched The Children Under the House, but maybe in a few months in October I will. But I've watched most of these. I've Married to a Sleepwalker. I don't know why most of these don't have my watched line under them, but I have watched like all of these online. I am a huge Vintage 8 guy. I subbed to them when they were like at 1,000, maybe 2,000 subs. And it's been great. Let me update my title real quick. Hold on. Here, I'm gonna do analog horror vintage 8 stuff. Then I'll game if I'm like cognizant to do that. But we have like they fucking blew their load and we got like 5 videos of this. They went to a film festival and I mean here we're gonna watch all of it, so fair enough. I am a super big fan of Vintage 8. I think they made multiple, maybe short films. Vote today. Winner announced August 8th. Okay, fair enough. That was a little promo that they had. So, the first film, If I Can't Have You. So, this is a freaky, from what I understand, psycho girlfriend or something. I don't know. We'd probably get along great because I would want to have her, but you know, I'm me. So, director of the largest planetarium in Texas. I have a pretty dope ass career, but whatever. Let's watch it. Okay. Oh, she's in a wedding dress. Okay. Fantastic. Definitely a person that you would want to meet on your first date, I guess, right? Don't know. Okay. Yeah, that's... You know, I still would, at this point, swipe right on that. You know, I want to be real.
Yeah, it's not attractive, is it?
When will I swipe left? That's what I want to know.
I want everything to be perfect on our special day.
Right.
You don't know how bad I want that. I just want to be beautiful for you.
Mm-hmm.
And I want it to be clean and white and romantic, and I want you to be in the most perfect suit, and your hair will shine, and then you'll smile.
My hair is pretty
I'll
fucking
smile,
dope.
and everyone will adore us.
Still not swiping left.
They adore you already. I can't wait to
Okay.
ask you one day how they all adore you.
Okay.
I've been in love with you for so long, Anthony, that I can't remember a time before you.
Oh, she got my name wrong, but yeah.
You know, ever since you first opened the
whatever.
door for me in the library, I can't stop thinking about you.
Yeah, okay. Still not swiping left.
Yeah, I see your kindness everywhere.
Yeah.
How you take your sick mom out to eat on Thursdays, and
Well, I go out to eat on Wednesdays with my sister and brother-in-law for enchilada day, which they stood me up on today, but it's fine. It's fine. Maybe we're meant for each other.
you volunteer at the special needs center on the weekends. Oh, and you include even the quietest people in every conversation.
Still not swiping left.
I need your kindness.
I'm pretty kind. I'm pretty kind.
I need you inside of me.
I mean, that's a little weird, but it's a little weird.
I want to have your babies, Anthony. I really want that. Do you want that?
Oh,
Do you want
yeah.
that too?
We may be getting into a little swiping left territory. A little bit.
Oh, yes, May. Yes, I do want that. I want that so bad. I love you. Kiss me.
Okay. At this point, nobody needs to be with me and nobody needs to be with her, but I might still I might still swipe right. Yeah, she's talking to me 100%.
Anthony.
Were you not here? We are doing Vintage 8. This is the first of a 5 drop of Vintage 8 short film. I'm just having some fun with it. This goes on for 17 minutes, so I mean, we're 3 minutes in, probably might swipe left. I mean, but you know, I know. I'm pretty drunk right now, so maybe we need to get drunker for it. Give her a chance. I mean, I probably would. The amount of pussy I've had right now is equivalent to the Sahara Desert, so I'm not above giving her a chance. I run the largest planetarium in Texas. That's the only thing I have, people. I'm very smart.
What up, brother?
And
Good to see you.
I'm very successful in my
Yeah,
career.
bro, you know it, dude. Caroline, dude, she's my fucking
Yeah,
type.
that
She's
moist,
funny
yeah.
as fuck. Date was great.
Oh, this guy is going to steal her away from me right now.
Look, she seems like a chill girl. You gotta
Dude, nobody needs to be with me.
Dude, you fucking know it, bro. I mean, but look,
This guy is going to steal her from me.
Don't talk about her like that, dude. Come on.
Look at his hair. I mean, I got some pretty okay hair, but this guy's hair is like...
Feminist, dude. Come on. Okay, bro. I gotta go, man. I'm gonna be late for class, but hey, I'm gonna let you know how tonight goes, huh? All right, dude. Be a gentleman. Hey.
I don't know who were in like the
You know me.
ocular Oh, it's the girl.
You went on a
It's
date?
Yeah.
You went on a date and I didn't notice?
Okay. We're in the girls' ocular pathways. Oh, and that what do you think ocular pathways were in her vision? I got a shot just for you. Oh shit.
Yes, 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 yes.
Oh, hold on. Very.
I'm gonna fix this.
I'm not digging the bangs here. I'm not a big bang guy. 99 proof pineapple or Soko, dude. What the fuck are you talking about? Actually, oh, fuck, dude. I actually owe a Soko bottle to one of my friends in college. And he actually like works for the college now, but like he also was a chicken farmer that worked for Tyson. And we went to a bonfire and something happened and I actually don't remember the something. Like I'm not just like trying to glaze over that. But no, there was a thing that happened which I don't remember, and I owe him a Soko, a Southern Comfort. Um, but you owe me a 99 pineapple, like Parrot Bay pineapple, dude. I will.
You're just confused by your lust, that's all.
By my
and I'm gonna
lust.
fix it. I found you, Tony. Oh, I see how nervous you are, baby.
Dude,
I won't let her
that
finish
guy?
you.
Really? I think I'm a pretty good looking guy for like I'm trying to get this girl. Whatever.
Speak of the whore.
Dude, she's fine. See, these were like college people, which is kind of funny. My wife left me at age 33, and then I just drank myself into oblivion until age now 39, 38, about to turn 39. And I don't know how to approach this scene anymore. I have gray in my beard, and it's a thing, and I'm pretty like successful in my career. I think I'm pretty like approachable and everything, but you know, it is what it is.
Hi, Anthony. I'm such a slut. Look at me.
I'm such a slut.
You can't trick me, seductress. I know you just want to drain my white flowering juice and break my heart.
My white flowering juice. I've never heard of it like
spell,
that.
Anthony. Take me on a date and act like you like me, even though every guy on campus has seen my nipples. Fine, slut. I only take you on a date because I have to. I have no choice.
I
Don't worry, Tony, my
I don't know. At age nearly 39, like we're less than actually we're a month and what is it? May 15th today? June 24th. We're like a month and a week away. Still probably would not swipe left, probably swipe right.
love. I'll save you from this date. I'll protect
I am
you.
very
Your
lonely
guardian
and sad.
angel, the love of your life.
You know what's funny? I always wonder, like with weirdly like obsessive people like this. I wonder what they would act like if they got everything that they wanted. Like, let's say they got the guy that they wanted and they married them and everything. Do you think the idyllic life that they would want to live would God damn it! Somebody get rid of that. GC Crabs, Player Slayer, all of you people are here. Get rid of that shit. Do you think that they would live the life that they would want to have lived if they get this like idyllic? I appreciate that. Idyllic like life in their life.
I'm coming.
I bet she is coming. Yes, yes. Yep. That means more money for me. Oh, don't do that. But yeah, thank you. Okay, as a person who last week got two, not one, two fucking nails in their tire, like front and back. Like, I'm not talking like two nails in their front tire, like one nail in their front tire, one nail in their back tire. Please don't fucking stab the outside of their tire. Like, did she even like give him a way to respond to like go out on a date or something? I don't know, man. Like the dating world is like fucking wild. Again, I don't think anyone should be with me, but like I'm on OK Cupid and Plenty of Fish and everything. It's not going well. Not going the best. It's fine. I've got every other portion of my life in check, but like not that. It's not great. Wouldn't recommend it. I was married for like 14 years. Don't know how to navigate this area of, I don't know what the fuck you'd call it, intimacy or something. This is very interesting to me.
Shit.
I'm still like swiping right on her, but no. I'm not the best person to follow. You for 12. Yeah, well, I was 14 and I'm still drunk from when she left me going on 7 years. It was 6 years ago, but going on 7. It's not great. Wouldn't recommend it.
Well, if you like my car, you're gonna love my room.
Oh, she's
Oh yeah, it's clean.
Okay, here we go.
I try to keep it clean, but my roommates are pretty dirty.
My car is like pretty clean now, but they're like, I will go to fast food places and stuff and it'll pile up and then I'll like expunge it and it'll look like very clean. Why would I do that if they're gonna like off me? Like, wouldn't that be like a savior motif for me? Like, you think I'm not here because I want to be here. I'm here because like people want me to be here. Is that a thing? Like, what are we talking about, dude?
I want to see it.
Well, of course I want to see your room.
Oh, she wants him though. She wants him. Okay, fair enough.
What's your password?
1998. It's 1998.
Oh my god. 1998. Yeah, that's the whole point, dude.
Okay, never mind.
Like, can we get like a goth gamer kind of streamer girl that will play video games with me? That will never be a thing.
Oh, I'm not on birth control. You have condoms, right?
Yes, I do. But you know, we don't have to like bang
Fuck.
tonight.
We don't have to
Do
bang.
you want to?
I mean, yes.
Well, yeah.
He's a guy. Yes, he wants to bang tonight. Which means that they are going to bang tonight, which means that she knows that they're going to bang tonight, which means she's going to get up. Okay.
The idea.
The whole point. See, that was so funny. I'm not on birth control. You have condoms. He's like, oh yeah, I do. And they, like, clearly she wants to bang him. And then we're in the viewpoint of the stalker, and they're like, oh my God, they're going to bang. And she has that knife for stabby. You're gonna put, no, I think they're going to, I think they're both going to die while they're banging. I don't know. We're only halfway through. It's a fun story.
Of sex
I have to
with you tonight.
Yeah.
It is intriguing, and I am open to the possibility.
No, I really don't think the joke is on him in a few months. I think they are going to both get stabbed to death. And I'm going to get ice while they do that. Give me 15 seconds, but I'm going to let it run. And, adults need to ging bang. I haven't in many months, because I don't know how to do that. And, well, I did at one point, but
I just don't want you to feel pressure.
Anthony, if I don't have sex with you tonight, I'd regret it forever.
Okay. Well, that's awesome. So, let's talk about it inside, I guess. Why don't we?
the last bastion. I feel like I'm 5, but I didn't. Oh.
Kick her out, kick her out, kick her out, kick her out, kick her out.
Nope, they are going to bang.
Kick her out, kick her out.
Oh, he got his shirt off. And the red light is coming on. Alexa, turn on my lights. Oh my God, look, she did it. Look, watch this. Look. Red and orange lights. It's fall. I like fall. It's not a sexual thing. I haven't had a girl here in months. Nearly a year. Oh my God, kill me now. I just like fall colors.
I had a really great time.
Oh, there's an axe. She gonna get axed. They got busy. A little bit busy.
Hey man, we don't have any money.
No, it's the girl.
Man, please go. We don't have any money. Could you?
Nope, you get nope.
Holy crap!
I mean, she's pretty cute, but she got. Yeah, me too, Juicy Grabs. You want to fight for it? Oh, a little bit of analog horror appearing there. Juicy Grabs would probably
Good morning,
beat
my
me.
love.
Dude, who wants that guy?
Shh, don't be scared. She's not here anymore.
Right. He's like the fucking broccoli haircut guy, the guy you really want. I mean, fair enough. Like, who am I to say? I'm still on the, like, nobody should be with me. Like, I think, I don't know. That sounds like very stalkerish. I'm not a stalker. Like, I think, like, I'm a pretty okay guy, but, like, I don't know. It's probably too late in life for me.
Ugh, you still smell like that disgusting bitch. Whatever. It doesn't matter. Nothing's gonna ruin this day for us, Tony. Nothing's gonna ruin this. Okay?
Not his glasses.
Okay?
Okay, I thought she took his
It's
glasses.
okay. I'll say my vows first, and then you can go. All right?
Can we get like a real preacher? Dude, I fucking married my now ex-wife. She was like hardcore Church of Christ, and I'm fine. Like, I'm an atheist, but I'm like respectful. Believe what you want to believe. Like, it lasted for a very long time, but I don't know. I don't know if this one's gonna last for that long.
These months that I have known you, the biggest question on my mind has been, how do you make them all adore you? Well,
What does he do? Do we know his like job? Do we know his? Was he going to college? What's his major? Like what? Like what do we? What is with these bangs? By the way, I'm not a super big fan of the bangs. That's like my. It's my only like hesitation. I mean that. You're not wrong. They're probably gonna have some. I mean, she probably gonna fuck him. I mean, you know, guys, whatever. They're probably gonna have beautiful kids. I mean, he will be dead 8.5 months before their kids are born. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong. They will probably be pretty good-looking kids.
To that question. It's your heart beating like $1 million horse and made of pure gold.
$1 million horse? Doesn't your heartbeat want to be very low, like not very high? Like if you're a horse, isn't your heart beating high because you're like running? Sorry. Scientific mind. Don't know. I'm throwing shit out there.
God must have made your sternum especially strong to hold up that heavy golden heart of yours.
Yeah.
That's why they all adore you. And that's why
that's why my golden heart.
God made you pure and beautiful and strong. And that's exactly what I've been looking for.
It did not work out
and
like that.
That's why before you, all the men have been so inadequate.
Okay, we got a little bit of some analog horror, some like glitching going on.
Need you because.
Oh my god, did y'all see this? Look at this shit. This is so funny. This is why I love Vintage 8. Do you see this right here? This fucking praying mantis. That is amazingly good. That is so fucking good. Because we all know what happens after a praying mantis mates. They eat the head of the matey, if you will. That is so fucking good. That is why Vintage 8 is so good.
And so.
Right there, look.
I need you because I know that God made you for me. You'll make a great father one day, and I'll make them.
Alright, I mean, maybe a headless one because you're going to eat his fucking head.
Most perfect and beautiful mother of your children.
I don't know what the second one is. I'm not quite sure. If anyone can tell me, I would love it. The praying mantis, big one, eats its mate after they fuck. But the second one, I don't know.
I love you, Tony. You're the only man I'll ever love. And if I can't have you, I'll have nothing.
I'll have something. Stuff in the titties.
Silly me. Okay.
I mean, I'm gonna be real. I probably still would swipe right now because of the desperation. But fair enough.
Go ahead, it's your turn.
It's a joke. I mean, kind of. It's about 75-25 a joke. is that here? Oh shit, I'm sorry. Oh my god. Sorry. Okay, that's kind of where we were. I'm trying to figure out what this second tattoo is.
Aren't girls, Tony? Say you're fucking girls, Tony! Please, no, I want his cancer to take care of me. Say you're fucking girls! Oh my god. What a fucking pussy! Fucking, will you shut up already? Like, Jesus Christ!
Shut up, Tony!
You know, you're all the same. You're exactly like all the other men. So
There's so many other men apparently.
emotionally unavailable, you can't even look the woman you love in her eyes and tell her.
I am very emotionally available. Why am I? Because I want to die. Like, is that not clear?
You love her. Look, it's easy. It's easy. I love you, May. You're the love of my life. I can't live without you.
It's so funny. The British. What is that second fucking tattoo?
What do you have to say? Look at me.
I love you, May. I love you. You're the love of my life.
We're watching Vintage 8. If I Can't Have You, it's like a psycho ex-girlfriend stalker kind of thing, and they submitted it to a indie like film festival kind of thing. And I love Vintage 8, so they drop like 5 films. This is the first one. Or the second one.
You're all just little boys.
Yeah.
Fucking immature. Fucking unfaithful.
Vintage 8 does analog horror, so it is in that realm. For sure.
Whimpering little boys.
But I think these are like independent films that they're doing to like get some stature. So I don't think they have anything to do with
pathetic.
with their overarching
I
analog
can't believe
horror
I ever
series.
even liked you.
I mean, I would still swipe right on her.
No! No!
I mean, she's chopping his head off with an axe. I'm gonna be real, I would still swipe right. I'm just saying.
And that's what you get when you mess with a bad bitch.
I haven't messed with the bad bitch. She did forget to do him first. I mean, he didn't get any of the funness out of it. I don't know how it works, though. Okay, I thought that was pretty good. I love Vintage 8. I'm a bit of a fan. I'm not a bit of a bad bitch of a fan, but I did like that. Okay, we have 4 more to go. That one was the longest one with 17 minutes. This one is Mankind Gone Rogue. One day ago, nearly 1,000 views, but they'll get way more. Vintage 8. By the way, if you don't know what Vintage 8 is, their big thing is the Tangy virus. And it's an analog horror about this virus that takes over people. But they have done, goddamn, I don't even know. I want to do a deep dive on Vintage 8. Vintage 8 is like the MCU of analog horror because they do so many series which interconnects with one another. It's so good. If you want to know more about it, look up Tangivirus and go from there. From the Tangivirus, you go to the Oracle Project, Sinkhole, People in the Static or whatever it's called. We Are the Cold, which they haven't even finished yet. We Are the Cold. I'm waiting for more We Are the Cold. They have probably like 20 different series that interconnect with one another. The Incomplete People, which, oh my god, I may have not even finished. Like Incomplete People 3 update. There is so much of Vintage 8. And I try to keep up with it, but so we're going to do Mankind Gone Rogue right now. Yeah, see you later. Yeah, it's not for everybody. Most of my shit isn't.
Okay. Alright, I think I got it set up. How are we doing over there?
Audacious vibes, dude.
What the hell are you doing?
Absolutely fucking nothing when you should be helping me set up.
Not that
Okay.
sexy.
So we're setting up for some kind of like film thingy.
Ew. Okay, where's Josh?
He's
Brown Diddley is a younger viewer, can't stay for the more.
Alright, well, this is for our student film, Mankind Gone Rogue. I am your writer, director, and
Okay, so she's there. Brown Diddley is a probably Gen Z kind of person who can't stay for the full like effect of the thing that we're doing,
and also cast member.
which is not his fault.
This is Trevor. He is our sound and our art department. And then this is Trinity.
Which I don't even know why he comes in here because this is most of what I do.
Camera woman. Yeah, and then we also have Josh, but he's apparently at the vending machines. So once he comes in, we'll get
I love
started.
Josh.
Yeah.
Stop hitting your vape. You're gonna get the room all smoky.
Yeah. It smells like Ultra Res Peak Bar in here.
It's actually a cart. Joke's on you.
Dipshit.
Art?
Yo, you alright?
Fucking help me!
Hey man, what the hell are you doing?
Hurry up!
What's going on? Why are you blocking the door?
I was at the vending machines and then somebody. There were gunshots and then some bomb went off.
That is not different than what I've experienced in real life.
Help me block the door!
We didn't hear any bombs. What are you talking about?
Listen, you're not listening to me, okay? I'm not crazy. There was stuff going on outside. It's like anarchy. He's having a psychotic break.
Okay.
Listen.
What I'm going to imagine is he's going to be telling the people that is what he's saying is going on. They are not going to believe him, but then eventually what is going to happen is they're going to go out different ways and they're going to see what he said is real. So, let's see.
Okay, we need to block the door.
I think what I've said is real.
Let them in here. Your ass is going out there too.
We can't just leave them out there.
And we can't let them in here.
No.
We have to help them.
No, absolutely not.
I'm gonna believe the crazy guy.
Josh, I'm opening the door.
No! I told you. We have to stay in here, okay? Until it's safe outside, until we know that, until we get help or something, we have to stay in here.
In here? And just wait for somebody to help us?
Yes!
From what?
This is very, very similar to what was it? 41 Cloverfield Lane. What was it called? 10 Cloverfield Lane.
From everything that's going on out there that I simply don't understand. Do you see this? Someone behind me in line for the vending machine got shot all over my face, okay?
Sure.
Thank you. Okay.
This is very much like 10 Cloverfield Lane.
We can't stay in here forever.
No food.
Can you?
Barely any water left. Yeah, my phone doesn't have Wi-Fi, so I guess the signal went out too.
Well, we can't leave. I agree.
Why not? You barely know what's out there anyway.
Then leave. That's what I thought.
Hey, what are you doing? I'm gonna go to a confessional. Just.
I know you were thinking, you said what I said. There are two guys, there are two girls. They're pretty cute guys. I'm call it like it is.
You know,
Fair
so
enough.
something. You should do it too. I'm good.
Oh shit, we got some like office bullshit going on. Oh, actually we do. We have some like weird, okay, fair enough.
Hi, my name is Addie Montgomery. My name is Trinity Whitman.
My name is Joshua Coleman.
Y'all know my fucking name.
I don't really know what's happening.
I like the guy that I know his fucking name.
But hopefully, help will come soon.
No, it won't.
I've never heard anybody scream like that before.
They didn't see what I saw out there.
I like the dark-haired girl.
They wouldn't believe me if I told them.
I am way too high for this shit.
I like the dark-haired guy. Me and him could get very high with one another. We wouldn't fuck or anything. I'm just saying it wouldn't save the world, but me, him, and the dark-haired girl, maybe not the blonde girl. The blonde girl can have the other dude. But like, we would have a pretty fun time getting high.
I don't really know what'll happen if help doesn't come, but I'm hopeful.
We can't sustain ourselves in here for much longer.
I'll drink my own damn spit if I have to.
Will you drink your own urine?
I'm not leaving this room.
Should have ditched this dumbass project.
It's a good project. 4 a.m.
So stalls anywhere.
Yeah, we know.
You're gonna take all the fucking air out of this room with all that breathing.
What else am I supposed to do? Well, do we have any water left at all?
No, we gave it all to the asthmatic. Are you still recording?
It was pretty funny today. So my employee Paige, she has like allergies. She's like sniffling and everything. And I went to her today and was like, Paige, as your boss, I have to say, you have to not die. and we like exchange memes and shit. Like she knows I'm joking. It's like, Paige, you gotta not fucking die on me right now. Because I can't do this shit without you. So yeah. But she was like coughing like all fucking time. Like, Paige, you gotta not do that shit. You can't die without me, goddammit.
All right, look, I'm gonna leave. Somebody has to leave, and no one's coming in to save us.
Imagine
from
me
help.
as your
Whatever's out
boss.
there can be let in
What
here,
would that
so sit
be
down and wait
like?
for help.
It's been a
Probably
whole
pretty
day,
dope
dumbass.
because I don't
Nobody's
really care.
coming in here to save us from that imaginary shit you saw out there.
I know what I saw out there, okay? And no one is leaving.
Oh yeah, or what, Josh?
Sit the fuck down, Trinity.
Josh.
What are you doing?
Making a
Is-
steak
He's brooming everything.
for
protection?
Oh, yeah.
Dumbass.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be for protection.
Hey, you okay?
Well, she's about to die.
So you really saw something out there? I swear on my dead mother's grave.
Do you have a pentacle
Nice.
for a necklace?
Look, I believe you. we all
We're
can't-
over halfway over
can't
with
leave.
this. I actually want it to be on stream. I watched this earlier, but I'm gonna let this play out, and we'll react as we do. But there's a thing that I want to have like online on stream, being in Texas, which is super fucked. But I'll do it.
We can't leave. They can't.
What do you mean?
I
No.
mean, let's just face it.
You can still breathe. Look, there's like oxygen coming under the door.
We're not leaving here. No one's coming to save us.
Then why are you doing?
Don't have any more
Then
food.
why are you
And it's
fucking
honest,
whittling a fucking
Let's let
poke
patient
stick?
0 and, bitchy 1 out of here. They bring back something great. We take it for them.
Great, let's go. Like, who cares? If you're dead, you're dead.
And if they don't?
2 less bodies wouldn't hurt.
Then stupid. It's dumb. This one's dumb. How to fuck the blonde and the other one? Sorry, just would have. Just saying.
You good? You okay? I'll be alright. Do you have your inhaler or something?
No, I mean, I have one, but I didn't bring it with me. I didn't exactly think that this would happen today.
Yeah, right.
Today of all days.
I think I'm gonna leave, and you should come with.
I'm sorry, this
I
thing.
don't care
Whenever
what
she coughs, I'm like, Paige, you better not be dying over there.
Paranoid with being on active duty and shit.
She was in the military.
Yeah, he was being stationed at the border. He's telling me something about having active.
Do I need to bring out my saxophone because I can?
At the time I thought it was bullshit, but I don't know anymore.
Do not even with me.
But you're not gonna last much longer in this stuffy room without any food or water.
Do they
or
need the
your
power
inhaler.
of saxophone?
I think one of us has to do that at least. But I want to go. Josh will have to kill me before that. You should come in.
Let's do it.
I
2 less bodies wouldn't hurt.
did saxophone do it? I don't know. Oh shit, we have a different viewpoint. 8 a.m. Okay. It's way too early.
What? You have to go. Okay, get out of my Let's on 1, 2, 3.
Wait, what are we doing? 1, 2, 3? Are we doing like Heimlich?
You leaving?
Shit! Yeah, sorry. Yeah. She gives her inhaler.
Dude, the high guy is looking weird.
And we don't care what's out there, imaginary shit or no. Just
The high guy, he's looking weird.
What's behind your back, huh?
I don't have anything. We're just.
What
trying
is
to
that
make-
from? I know that's a thing.
Oh. What's going on?
There's nothing going
What is
on.
that from? That's from a thing.
Food and water and no.
Give us what you have right now, or I swear to God.
I don't have anything. We're just trying to leave.
You want to leave? All right.
That's fucked. That's fucked up.
I think get over here right now.
Yeah, We got it. We got it.
And get this? Well, hell yeah! Let's light this dude. Come on now, let's blaze one up. Woo! I mean, let's destroy it in accordance with local statutes.
You're under arrest.
Damn it!
Now, hang on now. Even the FDA considers marijuana non-addictive. Do you know that there's over 435,000 tobacco and alcohol-related deaths last year? You know how many people marijuana killed? One. One dumbass who tried to hacky sack a tarantula. Now, gentlemen, my point is, I urge you to take...
Damn it to hell!
Sorry, Danny.
What are you, lobbyists?
I didn't mean to get us in here and everything.
Look here. Marijuana ain't gonna get us nowhere. That's pretty damn clear. But I tell you what, that lemon-scented toilet wine will show you the face of God!
The face of God! Yeah, I knew that was from something. I've learned it from Smokey, which is funny. I knew it was from something, though. God damn it. Are we gonna have, like, this weird, like, mist scenario? Where, like, save everybody. I don't like that. I'm not a big fan of that one. I like the other one. I like the one where the girl wanted to fuck the guy and then killed him. Mankind. Okay, so these other ones are like fairly short. They're like 4 and 6 minutes. So here, yeah, you thought it was gonna like resolve on something, but then it did on something else. Anyway, I have to go piss. I'm not going to allow you to watch me piss, but I am going to do kick drums and wine, red wine, but I am going to allow you to listen to the lyrics. Kick drums and red wine. This is the lyric version. And I have to go pee, so I'm gonna let that play. And it's gonna be great.
Some look to the sky for truth. I look across the room. Katie's dressed in full blue, yellows and blues. But I prefer kick drums and red wine. I prefer kick drums and red wine. I prefer kick drums and red wine. I prefer kick drums and red wine.
lemon scented toilet wine will show you the face of God. Dude, do you even know? Okay, we're gonna do Cold Drop 445. Let's see what they got. Streaming. Here we go. This. Hold on. Coarse language and or violence. We don't do that on my channel. We don't. We say that people are. No, we say that they're raped. Oh my god. Coarse language. We don't fucking say some goddamn shit that we don't want to say. Oh my god. Okay, fair enough. We're completely fucked. Completely 1,000,000,000% fucked. Okay, here we go. Call dropped. Dude, I have a. Okay.
What up, loser?
I just got summoned by the devil incarnate himself. That's what's up.
Was it me?
Boo, not him. That man was gonna eat you alive, girl. What did you do?
Nobody's here. I don't know. Probably AI stuff again. This whole thing's just so off-putting to me.
What's that thing Jennifer Lawrence said? You should be off-putting, something like that.
Hold on. I'm sorry. Yeesh. Hold on. We are about to learn a thing. If there's nothing I do, if anyone watches me, you need to learn something. Jennifer Lawrence said, "Don't eat so much pudding."
Your co-star Bradley Cooper told me that in real life that you were, make sure I get it right, ugly.
Did he actually say this? Is so funny. It's between two ferns, right?
You played in a movie called The Hunger Games.
Damn, isn't that your life story?
Because he's fat, and the fat people like food, right?
You shouldn't say that. That's off-putting.
You should be off-putting. 'Cause you're fat. You shouldn't eat any more pudding.
Yeah.
Oh my god, she's so great. I love her. Off-putting. You should be off-putting because you're so, like, dude, that is fucking funny. If you don't learn, if you, like, listen, if you go to any other stream, you're not going to learn any. Like, you might think that you learn things, but I go and I do the real thing, and I go to the source, and Jennifer Lawrence said you should be off-putting. Stop fucking eating pudding. That's fucking funny. I'm literally microwaving pizza for me to eat because I'm fucking hungry. And I'm not fucking fat. Like I could lose a little lbs. I could probably not eat that, but I'm.
Anyways, girl,
drunk,
don't
so.
sweat it. It's probably nothing.
Who cares? We got a lot of. Yeah. Okay.
LMAO, did you really just scream like a little bitch because of a closing door?
It was da-da-da.
There's no way that was a door, so don't give me that.
Come on. It's very funny.
Something creepy as fuck is going on here.
Listen, if I went to some like, listen, I stay in my planetarium, and me and my employee page, we are planning on doing. We're gonna do it. We have. Okay, so let me set you out our where we work, right? Our architecture or whatever you want to call it. So we have a planetarium, right? And we're in the place called the Cook Center. Okay. So on the opposite side of the Cook Center, we have what we call the Pierce Museum, and they have over like 25,000 artifacts of Native American memorabilia, um things like that. Like we are in Central Texas. We're very museum oriented and everything. So my deal is, and she's like all about the analog horror. So they have a bunch of like Native American artifacts and stuff like that. And I'm like, hey, why don't we make something about us going into the museum and like looking or touching into the Native American artifacts and that releasing some kind of spirit in us in the planetarium, like, and we have some like weird ass fucking planetarium shows about like Mayan shit about like what the Mayans believed and everything, not like the modern constellations and everything, but like what Mayan uh sky stories believed or whatever you want to call it. And she's like, "Oh yeah, we could do that. Like we have this shit down, okay? So be on the lookout for that."
Blah blah blah. You're
But
just
this
stalling,
is
girl.
very
Just go ahead and confess
similar
whatever
to
safe
what we
sin you've
have
committed in
going
his
on.
classroom.
Sure, whatever. Just know I'm gonna make you pay for my hospital bill if I get mauled to death.
Come on now, what kind of animal
Oh,
would
she
want to
gonna
eat
get
you?
got
You're all bones and no
super
meat.
hard.
By that I mean you have a flat ass.
Like I said, you're not funny. Something's definitely wrong here.
You better
Momo,
get
the
got.
door's locked.
Momo, I haven't heard that name since we were kids. Why would you bring that up now? Plus, I
It's
think
Momo. It's from fucking Avatar:
Okay,
The Last
listen, Ho.
Airbender.
Pull it
It's
together.
Momo,
I need you to go to Dr. Q's office and talk to him as fast as possible, and then come over. I can calm you down there, but he needs to see you, right?
I'm a big titty guy. I don't really care about the ass. Not to. Let's all be real here. Everyone's like, "Oh yeah, it's about the person's personality and what they believe in." But like it's not. It's not, right? It's not like, yeah, it's all subjective, true. But let's be okay, can we all be completely fucking honest? Whenever you see a girl, yes, you can fall in love with her, like, if she's not like that hot or whatever. But like your first impressions are of what they look like. Can we like agree on that? We all want to be like higher level primates and be like all of this and shit. Who cares? Like that's legal. You're not like you're like, oh, but she's legal. Like erase 19 with she's legal. If you don't like that, I want to see you out on the streets with a sign to get that legalization changed to 20, 21, 25, something like that. But if you're not going to do that, I don't want to see you saying she's 19 or 18 or 20 or whatever. It doesn't matter if you're like, oh, she's 18 or 19 or 20 or 21, but you don't actually do anything to get that change. You're just doing that on the internet to be a keyboard warrior, to feel like you're better you have like a better morality than anyone. So I think you saying she's 19 does not matter unless I see you like picketing for change for that. Does that make sense? Like, do you understand why you're wrong in that? Because it doesn't matter that she's 19 or 18 or 20 or 21 if you're not going to actually do anything that regulates actual change in the law system.
Plus, the only other unlocked
Just
exit is
saying.
right outside his office, so you might as well talk to him anyway.
And I'm the person that's saying nobody should be with me. But I don't like people that are like, oh, well, she's 19,
Hey, you're
but
being
the legal age is
super
18.
fucking quiet. Is everything good?
It doesn't matter. It's the legal
No, Morgan, everything's not good. I swear to God.
I'm like with Boogie
I
on that
just heard
one.
something move.
Could be wrong.
Girl, you're fucking. There's nothing there. I promise.
Tell me you saw that.
It's a little bit of analog horror. A little bit.
Morgan, answer me.
Dude, there's no.
This is a little bit of like, what was that movie about like Unfriended, I think? There's a little bit of Unfriended going on here.
You need to relax. You're psyching yourself out.
Morgan, I don't believe you.
I don't know what you're talking about, Claire. Just get to Dr. Q's office, please.
What about Dr. K's office?
Why are you crying?
That's me. I'm Dr. K.
I just don't want you to
Mr. K,
get
Professor
every
K,
card, that's all.
if you will.
I'm sorry.
But I don't do that.
For what?
I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm sorry.
Like, did she get dead? Did she get
No.
SA? Did she get...
Are you sure you'd rather give your best friend's life for yours? Can you live with that?
Dude, I would. So, he said, are you sure you would give your life for your best friend? How... I don't know how... how south we are. How south we are. If we're talking about... God damn it. If we're talking about, like... Louisiana... How south are we? How Christian are we? That kind of thing. Yeah, of course you wouldn't, because of course nobody's gonna do that. I think we have one more. Yeah, we have Stalker, 6 minutes. Extreme violence, coarse language. Okay, extreme violence. I don't know how to do that because I'm not gonna like fuck my face up. But coarse language, if you don't like it, you can go fucking fuck yourself, you fucking motherfucker. I fucking goddamn hate everybody. Go fucking fuck yourselves. If you don't like this, go fuck yourselves right now with a dildo. up your ass and turn on the vibrating feature. Is that enough for coarse language and maybe extreme violence? I don't know. Go and lick your cunt until it explodes. I don't know. Okay, if you don't like the coarse language, then you should not be here. I've done all of the language that I can do. Here we go. Do not report me. I've already done everything I can do.
Okay.
This looks like a broccoli-haired Elon Musk, and I already hate him. I do not like it. Immediately, I do not like it.
It is April 16th, and
We're not a fan.
I found another one. The best part is she lives pretty close, so.
That's the guy that
which
can't
is
get
insane,
it.
right? She lives alone. No roommates, you know.
I don't have a frog, dude. I have a fucking pizza over there after this that I'm going to take while I watch, I don't know, something else.
Seen her walk back and forth from work.
Dude, it's a weird
She can save herself a lot of
guy.
trouble if she just
He's
says
like
yes.
doing this. Don't do that.
But either way, I get what I want.
Guy, like, remove yourself from the gene pool. I actually haven't done it. I very I don't know, special, I don't even know what you'd call it. It's not like a secret thing. Secret style. Ooh, I don't know. I've not removed myself from the gene pool. There is a little Evan Glare that was conceived in 2024 or 2004. But he's like 18 now. I don't know. Maybe that'll be a fun YouTube video whenever he comes and visits me. But there is a little Evan Glare, Jesus fucking Christ, out there that I have supported all 18 years, not anymore. But goddamn, I don't reveal that much. I do not reveal that much. But yeah, this guy's a weird dude.
No sense of wasting time, right?
This guy's a very
Let's get to it.
Elon Musky kind of guy. Okay, here we go.
Hi guys, it's Emily. Welcome back. So I'm currently studying. I have a really big psych exam. Super excited. I'm doing decent in the class, but
I took psych. Axites or axions, dendrites. Yeah.
at the library, as you can see. So trying to be stupid.
I think she saw me. I'm going to try and get some footage of my darling Emmy. I just need to get a little closer.
Oh my god. This is like speaking to me. The girl that I had the spawn of me with was, her name was Emmy. Weird. Very odd. See, what's funny is I'm going to tell you something that I had. No, people don't need to be with me, apparently. I have a 14 years failed marriage. She saw something in me that I didn't, and I trust her more than me. Anyway, funny is I'm going to tell you a thing, and she's like, and Emmy, and that is what my man, like this is like going super back, like really far, like 2004 when I had the baby. My girlfriend, quote unquote, was named Emmy, and that was never invited me to the birth or anything. I've never seen my spawn, and I can only call it my spawn. But her name is Emmy, and that's kind of weird that we're talking about that right now. But anyway, and you might think it's like, oh, this is a funny thing that Evan Glare has done. But is it? I don't know. It may be. It may be like a really super secret, like ARG kind of thing. Alternate reality game. But maybe not. Spoiler, it's not.
Alright guys, I'm all done. So I finished studying. I've been here for a couple hours. I am going to try and get a little bit more done later, and I am going to go to office hours with Paul to, you know, make sure I understand everything fully. But I feel like overall today was pretty successful. I have a couple of stuff I'm going to do after this, and then probably going to study some more at home. So, pretty productive day overall. Proud of myself.
Good for her.
So we're out the library.
I'm like
It's
super
a really nice day
glad
out, so
for
I
her.
think I'm gonna text my friends because there's a lot of people on the parade grounds today. I think I'm gonna text them and see, you know, do a cute little picnic. I've always wanted to do that, and it sounds
So what's funny about all of this is that like this is a typical day in like a student's life. I think I should do like a typical day in a professor's life. Is that not? Because this is like a typical Zoomer, boomer, not boomer, but as a Zoomer millennial, like, she's not a millennial, she's definitely a Zoomer. But, like, what about millennials? What about, like, boomers, like older people? Like, we get a million kinds of these. But what about people like me? Like, that was born in the 80s.
really, really fun. But I don't know what else I'm gonna do after that today. Probably study some more when I get back home.
Sure.
I'll talk to you guys later. Bye.
I mean, this is probably like a typical millennial. I
I'm
don't
so
want to
much
be
closer
that
to
guy.
her
You
than
know?
all the beauties that came before her. She has no
Dude.
idea either.
It's like an incel. This is like a 4chan, like typical 4chan user.
People are starting to notice me. But that's alright.
No, it's not. It's not alright, dude.
Next place. I'm waiting for her on her usual route home.
This is like literally Halloween 1 where Michael Myers is hiding out behind the like the hedge trim or whatever. This is weird, dude.
Perfect.
It's weird.
Quiet.
If people don't want you,
I'll get
just
the
like
job done here,
go
bro.
home and
I've
jack off or something.
We finally made it to Mike's enclosure. I can't wait to finally show him to you guys. He's such a cutie.
I'm not all about this.
You know, it's starting to get a little dark.
Part of
But if he
any
is,
of this.
I can't wait for you guys to see him. Sadly, he isn't out right now, but it is starting to get dark, so I am gonna head back home. I'll see you guys later. Bye. Hey guys, so I finally made it back inside my building. We're getting ready to go inside my apartment in a minute, but I'm thinking, because I haven't done one of these in a really long time, I'm thinking a nighttime routine. So we're gonna start with dinner. I'm thinking for dinner, a chicken pesto. I haven't had that in a really, really long
Chicken pesto, pretty dope.
time.
I'm gonna have a.
I'm gonna make the sauce for it.
I haven't
Protein, of
really
course,
had
best way
dinner.
to do it.
I had like
and then
one
after
slice
that,
of
I'm
pizza, but it's
thinking
not
unwind, you know, do my hair for the night. Then I'm thinking shower routine. Y'all don't have to see that, but I am gonna tell you what's going on.
No,
Weird.
she fucked up.
Anyways,
We finally made it to her
Fucked up.
Soon, she's gonna be me and her.
This is not the. No, would not do that. Would not do it.
Add a little bit more cheese.
We're just sipping. We're sipping on our half
Kitchen
drink
stuff
here.
for my birthday. I love them. So just gonna mix it.
Yeah. Don't like kill people. Can we not like do that? Like you love someone so much you kill them. Can we like not?
Oh no.
Can you just be like, they don't like me and go away? Dude, I know that it's like a performative kind of thing, but
Okay. All right. I stop there, huh? Plenty of fish in the sea.
no. No. Oh shit, we're going into like the Adobe-ness of it all. Can we not?
I'm not 100% sure she's out right now because it is,
We're gonna cut it like all out.
I can't wait for you guys.
Let's get to it.
Hi guys.
This is pretty fucked up. Like, this is a little bit more fucked up than the other one. It's a good one? Question mark? I think it adds a barrier to people that stream and that are trying to find like people that they connect with. Fair enough. It's good. Like, I'm not saying it's bad. Can we do when you accidentally write songs that already exist, part 8? Oh my god. We were having fun with the first one, right? With the girl that was infatuated with the guy. And then we got to the guy ones, and to be fair, I am a guy, but like I don't think anyone should be with me. Like, I don't know, prove me wrong, right? I'm not going to like stalk a person, and that was like a lot of what it was. I kind of want a person to be with me. And like a lot of it was like, oh, guys stalk people, and maybe they do. Like, I don't know. I don't. I'm just kind of me. And it was like one of that, and then 3 of the other ones that were like really, really bad. I know the other one was like really, really bad, and I was like, oh yeah, I'd swipe right on her. I don't know. Maybe they're all really bad. I'm not a bad self-learned psyche. Yeah. I mean, I did a thing for 14 years. I don't know. I think I'm a pretty like composed self person. And now I don't know how to navigate this world of dating and shit. Like, I met a girl on Bumble, and she was like, "Oh, synthwave," and then she's like, "Oh, I like these people," and I'm like, "Oh, have you ever heard of Osric Tentacles?" And she's like, "No, but I'll listen to them." I'm like, "Yeah, they're great." And then that was kind of the end of it. So I don't know. Do I have to pay like fucking $50 to like meet a girl? I don't know, man. I don't think I'm like that fucking weird. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm like super fucking weird. Anyway, I want to listen to When You Accidentally Write Songs You Already Know, Part 8.
Can we just finish this now? Like forever? Hold on! Let me just doodle on a marimba for a sec. So this is how you want to spend our final moments together, huh?
Just don't do it.
Just doing this again.
Do not do it. Oh my god, he did it. He did. Oh my god.
You played the iPhone ringtone.
Stop.
Yeah. Stop. Oh, I am getting a call. Hello?
Hey, Teach, it's your accountant. Listen, I found out that you're gonna have an extra $1 million when you retire.
Oh my God. Daniel, this is. Let me focus. Hold on. Let me do a little like a.
I'm on all of the things. I'm on eHarmony. I'm on Plenty of Fish. I'm on Bumblebee. I'm on Tinder. Nobody wants to date the person that is in charge of the largest planetarium in Texas. Nor should they. Nor should they. I mean, I dated a person before, but like they probably shouldn't. I've done Plenty of Fish, dude. I'm not looking for like a hookup, but I'm like not looking for a hookup. Does that make sense? Like, if somebody is like super dope, I'll be with them, but like I think they've got some needs. So
Okay, that's probably not original, but I just bought a Honda from Carvana. Can we just finish this now? Like forever? Hold on. Let me just doodle on a marimba for a sec. So this is how you want to spend.
no, I already have like jerk off bots and shit. I don't need an AI girlfriend. I want a person, skin, physical touch. And I blew that. Like I had that. And I don't actually know what happened with that. Probably found somebody better, which is fair enough. I'm not sad about that. I always want somebody to find somebody better than me.
Spend our final moments together, huh? Just doing this again. You played the iPhone ringtone. I know! Yeah, and
I does.
Oh, I am getting a call.
Does that.
Hello?
Hey, Teach, it's your accountant. Listen, I found out
we already did that. We already did that. Silly night, locomotive, tooting your own horn. Ooh, my god. Okay, Windy Gang. I'm not alone. God, I hate everything. I really don't even want to play Final Fantasy 14 because I don't think I'll remember whatever I played. So I don't really know. Do we have a new Superman? Oh, they watched Napoleon Dynamite. Maybe Friday. That was a big burp. 12 hours ago. Okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. We
Are
are
you being serious right now?
Yeah.
You'd let me interview you as Superman.
I would let her interview me as anyone.
Sure.
Give me a like
Ready?
if you
Let's do it,
enjoy
Cronkite.
this. I don't know why you would. but
Superman.
She's pretty hot. He pretty cute. I am not. Listen. If a man is not super cute, I will say it. If a woman is not, I will say it. If a man is, I will say it. If a woman is, I will say it.
Miss Lane.
I am very much
Recently, you've come under a lot of
non-binary
fire
in
for what
that
some
It's a
might.
lot of
It's a lot.
I'm sorry. I am sorry. I will simp for Henry Cavill. I don't know about this Superman. I don't know. I don't know about this Superman. This was done 12 hours ago.
Today, the Secretary of Defense said he was going to look into your actions. That's funny.
My actions?
I believe him as Clark Kent. I do not know if I believe him as Superman.
Stopped a war.
Maybe.
Not maybe. I did.
In effect, you illegally entered a country.
This is how you're gonna be?
I'm not the one being interviewed.
I think she is incredibly hot as Lois Lane, and she does not have an alter ego. So I'm going to judge her as Lois Lane, and I think she is incredibly cute.
Superman? Did you consult with the president?
Okay, for Lex Luthor, we have Beast. Hold on. We have this because I'm a big comic book fan. Who would have known? Hold on. I want to Nicholas Hoult, who was Beast in the not OG X-Men, excuse me, New Class X-Men. I am okay with Nicholas Hoult as being Lex Luthor. I more than Jesse Eisenberg. Fair enough. Gene Hackman was that. I am totally okay with this. I'm just not sold on the Superman. I'm sold as the Superman of Clark Kent. I'm not sold as the Superman of Superman. Yeah, it does. It does. I am not bald. I have the many hairs of people. I'm okay with him. I'm okay with him. Like I'm a fucking comic book fucking physics planetarium scientist nerd. Of course I'm going to see every fucking comic book superhero. I'm a big Batman fan. I'm a big Harley Quinn fan. Yeah, I'm gonna fucking see this. Of course I am. How can I not? And I'm okay with Nicholas Hoult being fucking Lex Luthor. I'm totally down with that.
No.
You seemingly acting as a representative of
I
the
wasn't
United States will
representing
cause
anybody
more
except for me.
problems around the world.
And
we're getting some super big stuff here.
doing good.
And good for him.
I would question myself in the same situation and consider the consequences.
People.
Oh, we got. Hold on.
I would question myself in the same situation and consider the consequences.
That is another character I learned of today. I did not know we had. It looks like Juggernaut. It's not Juggernaut, it's somebody else. I can't tell you who it is because I can't remember, and I'm not going to look it up while I'm this inebriated.
People were going to die!
I mean, I'm going to see this movie on launch day. I'm okay, so if you don't know, it's Superman versus Fantastic Four. I'm sorry. I'm a Marvel guy. I'm a fucking Scarlet Witch simp. I'm a Marvel simp. I don't care as much about DC as I do Marvel, but I do care about DC. Yeah, the thing about it is I'm going to see this. I love okay, my DC love is Batman. I love Batman, I love Harley Quinn, I love Poison Ivy, I love Mr. Freeze, I love Clayman. I basically love every kind of Batman villain, Joker, basically everyone. I love Superman. Wonder Woman is a touchy subject because my ex-wife used to cosplay as Wonder Woman and we used to have sex in the costume. So I don't know about Wonder Woman. I don't like to think about Wonder Woman. That's the only time I've ever talked about Wonder Woman. So that's the thing. Anyway, that's probably the first time I've ever mentioned that ever on stream. So clip that if you want. Let's watch the rest of this. I need to probably drink the rest of
Hey, buddy. Eyes up here.
And I'm sure James Gunn will do it well. He did Peacemaker well. He did all of the Guardians well. I'm not worried about this film. It's just what people think about it. There's a lot.
Choices.
And again, Nicholas Hoult as Lex Luthor. I'm gonna be real. I don't listen. I don't think Jesse Eisenberg got his. I don't think Jesse Eisenberg got his time as Lex Luthor. Maybe if they do some kind of multiverse shit and we get John Cryer, Jesse Eisenberg, all of them as some like weird Lex Luthor compendium or something. Fair enough. I'm totally down for Nicholas Hoult. I just don't think Jesse Eisenberg got his time. And I really really don't like the fact that hold on. I'm too drunk to remember the name. Henry Cavill, as much as I love him, as much as he's done for the nerd community in Warhammer 40K, I he got fucked. He got fucked as Superman. He is my Superman. He should be the Superman in the this, but he's not. Maybe he'll be like if they do a multiverse kind of thing, but he should be. I'm a very, very big Henry Cavill stan.
Your actions. That's what makes you.
I'm not saying he's going like the new Superman is going to be terrible. I'm just saying, man, Henry Cavill did not get his due.
Who you are.
Just didn't.
Superman. He's not a man. He's an it. He's somehow become the focal point of the entire world's conversation. I will not accept that.
I cleaned your boots. I'll go get them for you.
No, he actually didn't get fucked. Did you watch Crisis on Infinite Earths with all the CW stuff like the Green Arrow, Flash, Supergirl? No, he didn't get fucked. He got his due. He got his due more than Henry Cavill did. But I know what you're saying. Like I was there. I was there 3,000 fucking years ago, Juicy Crabs. I watched that shit. No, he got his due. And I'll even go as far to say that hold on. Kevin Conroy got his due in Crisis on Infinite Earths because I watched that. And Kevin Conroy finally got his due as Batman. Not just being the voice of Batman, but he finally got his due to appear in live action as a war-torn Batman. Dude, I don't think people give Crisis on Infinite Earths in the CW as much of a due. Sorry, it's like 4 dues in a row. As they should have. No, but hold on, Smallville. No, but he got his due too. Hold on. Superman. It's I can't even think of his name. Tom Welling. Dude, he got to close out his arc on there. Like if you didn't watch the CW like Crisis on Infinite Earths, like, yeah, you might think that, but no, he did. Michael Rosenbaum got his due. Everyone got his thing on, like, the CW Crisis on Infinite Earths. Crisis on Infinite Earths on the CW actually even got their crossover with the movies, because Flash, we got fucking Barry Allen, our Barry Allen, with their Barry Allen, and they had a scene together. And our Barry Allen is way better. He wasn't a fucking drunken psychopath from another fucking drunken psychopath. Yeah, no, our Barry Allen was way better. Hold on. And everyone wants him, Grant Gustin, to be Barry Allen, not Ezra Miller. Dude, everyone wants Grant Gustin. And fair enough, fair enough. I'm gonna give it.
Dog?
Yeah, it's fucking. Come on! Everyone wants our Barry Allen, Grant Gustin, to be the Barry Allen because Ezra Miller, he had some shit going on, man. He had some shit going on. And it's fine. People have shit going on. He like threw a lot of. Listen, I get drunk a lot. I don't throw shit off balconies. I don't drive drunk. I don't do anything. I keep my shittiness to myself. He didn't. He didn't. Grant Gustin didn't. He did a bunch of fucked up shit. But no, we're okay for that. I will do one more of what I wanted to do, and then we'll play Final Fantasy 14 like Friday or something. I don't know, man. Who play? Dude, Grand Pooh Bear, you know what you got? You know what you got my man doing? Do you actually understand? Like, you don't. Y'all don't give a fuck about him, but I do. Here, I'm gonna. Hold on. You guys fucked my man. Actually, he didn't. He fucked himself. Look at him. Look at him right there. Look at him. Hold on.
We're gonna start D&D tomorrow. I don't know. I'm gonna have to set up like cameras and stuff.
Oh yeah, are we going to start D&D tomorrow?
We want to try and make it look pretty.
Do you people understand what he's doing? No, you don't. If you're with me, no. Because you don't understand what Grand Pooh Bear means to me. This man got me monetized. Okay, monetized because I play music. Yeah, like nobody cares about that, right? Like, why would you? Okay, so I did that for him, or he did that for me. We'll say. Because I used to play Mario Maker 2, and then I tried to capitalize on that from my whatever.
Yeah, pretty much the whole morning tomorrow is going to be setting up, getting stuff ready for D&D one way or another.
They're doing D&D tomorrow, which I will probably stream. But do you know what Grand Pooh Bear is to me? He shouted me out one time. You know when he shouted me out? I was playing Mario Maker 2 because I was part of the community. I actually met up with a supporter. His name was Steckinger. I actually still have him here on my friends list. I paid for everything that he did here in Fort Worth. I'm not in Fort Worth right now, but when I was, he like rode a train up and I deharmonized. Yeah, actually, not so, but it was actually a true story. No, it was Steckinger. Like we had beers. I told him like I make a lot of money, dude. Like I'm not like trying to like flaunt it, but like if you come up and see Evan Glare, like yeah, you know, I have zero friends around. I used to have all of the friends. I told him I would pay his way and I did. I'm a guy that cashes out on his dealings, man. I fuck man on Smokey's stream. We had Arian. She's had some hard times. There's some shit that she's had to do, and I'm gonna be real. I told I would pay for her Mario Party, and I couldn't for a little while because I had some shit. I had some shit that popped up that I didn't think would pop up, but it did. And Mitch Eva, how high? Oh, that is not me. That is not me. But you know what? Jesus crabs. I bought her Mario Party and we played it last weekend and it was one of the most fun fucking things we have ever done in my life and I felt like I had friends again. And that may be shitty. Like, oh, you're paying for friends or whatever. I don't know, maybe I am. But I told her I would pay for the fucking Mario Party. I had some shit come up and it made me feel shitty that I had to nope out of her. I couldn't pay for it. I didn't know if I had enough money in my bank account or whatever. But last weekend I did because I told her I was gonna fucking buy her Mario Party and I did. And I don't want to be I don't want to be a shitty person. So, you know what? I did. So. Here, let's watch this guy sing pins and needles.
Alright guys, see if you can figure this one out. Two solid steel rings and yet somehow they appear to melt together.
It's stupid. He has a weirdly like tiny slit in it and he does it. No, I'm a guy of my word, man. Like she got fucked. She got fucked by her boyfriend, like not in a good way either. She like no, and I'm not like trying to get with her or anything. I'm just trying to be a good person. I don't know. Maybe I'm not.
Like a ghost through a castle wall. The real trick here though is that they're not really linked. It just looks good from the front. You see, from the front, it appears that they're linked, but from the back side,
this guy is very good.
They're clearly not linked. That's why we only show the front side. Now you can unlink these things long distance from this side over here. You can put them together like so, and then you flip them, and all of a sudden they're linked again. But that's not the trick I want to show you. I want to do the same thing, but with a regular object, like this here safety pin. Check it out. Dangerous. Don't risk your life with these safety pins, man. I can do it because I'm a professional idiot. Check it out. I place one pin in behind the other pin, yeah? And now it appears that they're linked.
Hold on, did you see it? He like unlatched the pin Like, very subtly.